on this Tuesday. Gang's all here.
Yeah.
Is anybody else going away this week?
I don't know. Rafe?
I am.
Yes. You are?
Oh, on the weekend.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, during the week.
No, I got a show in
No.
Denver. We're headlining
doesn't
Ska Fest in Denver with Less Than Jake, Planet Smashers, 5 Iron Frenzy.
5 Iron Frenzy?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, they're from Denver, aren't
A
they?
whole bunch of bands, yeah. Denver,
that's
Colorado.
sweet.
All right.
I thought that's what you meant. You mean during the week?
During the week.
No,
During the
man.
week. For these purposes. All right.
5 Iron.
Everybody stay healthy.
All right, cool.
All together. Lern's back from her Chicago,
Trip.
Eau Claire, Wisconsin jaunt.
Yes.
Eau Claire.
Never been to such place in Wisconsin.
Nice, right?
It was nice. You know what? We passed the Dells because everybody's like, "Oh, are you going to the Dells?" That's Branson of Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I hear good things.
I do too.
They got water parks. They got indoor roller coasters.
It's
And the Liberty
it's like
Dell?
a family place.
It is. I saw my mother and father-in-law this weekend, and I go, "Hey, we're gonna do LWL vacation at the Dells." They're, no.
The Delwells.
No, we're
Now,
not. The
if you have,
Delwells.
if you have younger kids, that's a thing.
Yeah.
But not if you have no kids. There's no reason for you to go there. There's plenty of other places.
I agree. We drove past. We said, "Wow, that looks exciting," and we kept driving.
If you don't have a family, like if you don't have little kids,
Yeah.
why would you want a vacation in a place with little kids?
I agree, Riz. Thank you. Great question. Ask my family. I have no
Why
clue.
would you want to go to a place with
No
little
idea.
kids when you have no little kids?
Well, it's a great. I was at Bluebird Park for a birthday on Sunday, and I thought a great punishment for our show: if someone loses, they have to go all by themselves to a public pool and just sit there and swim. And
Okay, you'll be arrested probably within a half hour.
Dude, this is Eau
being a
Claire,
creep.
Wisconsin. I'm looking at pictures. It looks exactly like Grand Rapids, Michigan. Like one of those cool little river towns.
Yeah, it's a college town. The University of
Oh,
Wisconsin.
yes.
is
beautiful,
there.
man.
University of Wisconsin,
Very pretty.
Eau Claire.
We stayed, and here's the thing. You know, we went for a wedding. Tim's cousin was getting married, and I like a boutique motel. And so
Those are hit or miss.
I suggested, I said, this looks like a cool place. It looked like a motel from the 70s that they've refurbed, and it looked great.
You know what? Boutique motel, it's like polishing a turd sometimes.
Sometimes it is. And this was one of those times.
Oh, no.
Guys, I've never been so moist
Well, hey.
as I've slept
Hey.
in a hotel room or motel room because of the air conditioner. You walk in,
Oh, so everything's just wet?
everything is so wet, and not in a good way for a motel. We had to keep our
Everything
shoes
was
on.
damp. Oh,
Damp.
God.
As I slept, you know, I felt like the covers were wet.
Ew.
And I just had to, and it was one of those, you have to
sweet.
just make yourself go to sleep because you're so uncomfortable. You're like, all right, we're going to take a
Ew.
CB and gummy. We're going to just go to bed.
Like
Yeah.
somebody came in with like a spray bottle and sprayed it a ton
Sprayed
in the air. And
everything.
then
What was
just
it?
What
laid
was
the
down on
weather?
sheet.
It was
The
hot?
weather was beautiful. I
Was
mean,
it hot out?
No, it wasn't hot. I mean, it was a high of like 74.
Ooh.
Beautiful. You know, and it went down in the 50s. And so we didn't need the AC on, but it's just because it was the way things were. I don't know. It was bad. It was not.
Did you call the front desk? Say,
No.
hi, we're
We're so moist.
room 69 here. We're
We're so moist.
everything is wet.
They're like, yeah, lady, that sounds like a you problem.
Those places up in Minnesota and Wisconsin, like I feel bad for the college kids because it's so freaking beautiful during the summer and miserable
And they-
during the winter.
Yeah, they miss it.
during the school
That's
year,
true.
it's misery, and then they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna go back home to Texas
Yeah.
during the summer when this town turns beautiful."
They don't appreciate that stuff anyway.
What? Hey,
It was a
give
cute town.
College kids.
Give the young-
Did you stay at
young
a
folks
Motel 5.5?
credit.
Was that what it was?
It was called the Oxbow. And
Motel
this
3?
is one of those places where you go and at the front desk you can check out 3 vinyl records because every one of the places has got a little vinyl record player in the
Oh,
room.
cute.
It's very cute. And it was great. You know,
worth the extra $100 a night.
it was, no, it was,
It's boutique, you know.
it was like $200 a night. It was a bit much. It should have been like $100.
Dude, we spent less than $200 a night at a boutique hotel in Paris, right down the street from the Louvre, and it was full on
Yeah, to
boutique.
be right above a brothel.
But it wasn't in Wisconsin. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And we didn't have air conditioning either, or any of that kind of stuff. But it wasn't moist. Ew, that's.
Was there
You got me feeling sticky.
when
right
you went
now.
when you went into the lobby? Was there plexiglass between you and the front desk clerk?
No. There wasn't.
Was there any crime scene tape between you and the room?
Not this time, no. These are all
Did you
very
find a toenail
specific.
in the sink?
No.
Oh.
Ugh, no.
Oh, that's
Was the remote
6 years of
sticky?
good luck.
I didn't touch the remote. My husband did. He did not wash it down. And
He
I
didn't
thought,
put it in the bag?
No, there's no bag.
That's a man right there.
He was, I mean,
Boutique.
it's a boutique.
It's a boutique. Now, did the door hanger say, do not disturb unless you want to buy meth?
No. What are you reading off of? These are very pointed questions.
These are signs of a good hotel.
Oh, cool.
Oh. Did they charge by the hour?
No, I don't think so, but that would have been neat if they did.
Did were the 10 commandments in your room's Bible, was everything checked off?
You know what? There was no Bible.
There's no
That's
Bible
great.
because the previous tenant had to source it for TP.
Did you did you go, oh, is that a chocolate on the pillow? Oh, that's not chocolate.
No, that's not
It's
chocolate.
pebbling.
That's always
Callback.
the
So
worst.
did you go to the Chaos Water Park while you were there?
No.
What was the name of the hotel?
What about the Paul Bunyan Logging Camp Museum?
No, that was there in Eau Claire?
Oh, yes.
What?
What
Yeah,
about
you really missed out.
what
We
about
had no
Chippewa
time.
Valley Museum? A lot of museums, and I don't know what's in there.
How was the wedding? Was it good?
Newman.
Yeah, the wedding was very small. It was at a brewery. It was at a theater and then a brewery right back.
Was there
in there.
dancing?
There was dancing. They had a live band and a DJ.
Sweet.
And so
Love a live
dance?
band at a wedding.
I do too, and it's rare. It was nice.
Did you dance?
I did.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good band?
Good band, cover band. They were called Shirts and Skins,
Nice.
which the groom was like, "This is a terrible band name. We hate the band name."
Hate the
Like,
band name, but were they good?
Yeah, they were very good. 2 lead singer chicks, and
Anybody get up there sitting
Were
with
they
the band?
skins?
no, but everybody wanted me. They're like, "Hey, are you going to get up there and sing?" And I'm like, "Absolutely not. I don't know all these people. This isn't my
Oh,
family."
so it was Tim's family.
It was Tim's family. Yeah. If it would have been my family, absolutely.
You wouldn't go up
Let
there
me
and
in.
act a fool?
Gotta save face. Can't be. I only see these people like so often.
Yeah, but you got to
What do
leave
you
an
mean by
impression.
these people?
These people.
You got to leave an impression.
I did. I told everybody wanted to know about our show. Tim's uncle Tim was like, "So what do you guys talk about?"
Timmy too, huh?
Timmy too. And I said, "Well, we talk
Tim
about
squared?
everything." And he's like, "Well, what? You know?" He goes, "Where's the YouTube link?" And I said, "Well, we talk about
on
sex
YouTube.
on Mondays. Sexy time, fun facts." He was intrigued.
All right. Shout out to
He's a holy
intrigued.
man.
Shout
He's
out to
like-
Tim.
Yeah.
Hey,
Tim squared.
First Tim. First Timothy.
First Timothy.
Yeah.
Timothy, first of his name.
That's what my mother-in-law said. She's like, we don't really go outside of the Tim, the Anns, the Dans, the Danas. Like everybody has the same name in Tim's family.
You get into 5-letter territory, and we're right
out.
out.
You try a 2-syllable name, we'll kick you out of this
That's
family.
right. That's
Not in this
Jeremiah, no thank you.
Not in this family. Well, I mean, okay, so you ended a little road trip.
Yeah.
Are you somebody who drove?
Both of us did. I started out both days. All the days we drove, I started out, and I was speed demon. It was awesome.
All right, so when you're in the passenger seat, how do you get comfortable? Do you put your feet up on the dash?
Yeah, I do. I have great looking feet, as we know on this show, and I put them up on the dash. And
You know,
the
that's
truckers,
very dangerous.
Well, yeah, it's dangerous
Because you're distracting all the other drivers. that
Look
are
up
trying to
right
get a
now.
Peek of your feet.
Rex with feet on dash. I made Tina look it up.
No, I don't need that.
I want you to listen to this.
If your feet are on the dashboard and the airbag deploys, it shoots out at over 200 miles per hour. This intense speed propels your feet and legs upwards and back towards your face and chest.
Oh, yeah.
Your legs slam into your upper body and can break your bones. And your knees can hit your head so hard that it can cause permanent damage to your brain. The force of this can also contort your pelvis and twist your spine.
You hear all that squishing?
That's what my bones and
You hear during that
organs sound like.
that squish, those squishing sounds?
Yeah, that's
Those
you.
are your bones
But if-
liquefying.
Dude,
You can
it's-
counteract that if you toot at the same time it comes
Look up
out.
some of the x-rays from that. It's wild.
I don't need that today.
People's femurs snap in their hip. The ball of their hip comes out and goes
Yeah.
up into their hoo-hoo. They don't go out.
Guys.
It goes up and in.
Oh, up inside you?
Up inside the mommy daddy place.
Mommy daddy place.
Your hip bone is connected to your sex bone. And that is not a song
See, I've
you want to
seen-
sing with the kids.
I've seen some of those videos, and
It's wild.
I if we go on a road trip, I'm like, hey,
Feet down.
feet down.
Nobody's becoming
Plus,
a human
it's gross putting your
snail.
feet up on the dash anyway.
Oh, please. No, here's me.
Fold you like a suitcase, man. It's just the worst.
Yeah, hope you're flexible because
I am very flexible. They're up, but then they're down, and then I slept because I get so bored on long road trips that I become a snoozer. And so I fell asleep and I'm like curled up, but I got my feet like on the door, probably by the door handle, getting ready to open the door and roll out.
And what was Tim listening to? Book on tape,
No,
self-help?
By the way, we have to have a retraction. He was listening last week whenever I said that we were going to have to listen to his self-help book.
Yeah.
And he was yelling at the radio. Got home and he goes, damn it. I did not say it was a self-help book. It was a book on climate change.
Oh, even better.
And so
cool.
he was like, and I didn't say that we had to read it. He goes, I just said that I had just bought it. I go, well, and you
Can we go
insinuated.
back to self-help?
Yeah. I was like, can we please, let's learn
Somehow
about our
it's got
attachment
worse.
styles.
A book on climate change. I would find the first bridge and
My
drive
husband,
off.
my husband is the most sustainable man on the planet.
What a
Like,
funny time to listen to it too, while you're just burning diesel,
Right.
driving over a long
man.
distance.
So anyway, I was like, well, I apologize. I will publicly apologize on Tuesday. So there it is. I retract my
too.
statement.
You were slandered on this show.
We love you, Tim.
So
love
you
you,
listened to a climate change lecture.
Yes.
How exciting.
He didn't
And
listen
you both
to it.
didn't fall asleep?
No, he didn't pull that book out.
Oh no,
We
because you
listened- I
made
did.
him feel guilty.
I shamed my husband into
Yeah,
guilt.
well, that's
wow, what a
why don't you
move.
Put earbuds in and listen
Yeah.
to that, pal.
So we listened to some playlists that I had and then some podcasts. Yeah, it was good.
Okay. All right, well, welcome back.
Thank you.
Climate change.
Hang
pod.
on, I'm
Climate
still
change pod.
I'm still in the car. I'm in the back seat. What am I
Okay.
listening to? What's on this playlist? Is it more rumors?
No, rumors from Fleetwood
From
Mac.
Fleetwood
Yeah. No, I mean, I created a playlist over the weekend that I shared on my socials because I was bored and we listened. He was like, "Wait a minute," because it was "This is what my soul sounds like" podcast or playlist. And-
This is what my soul sounds like playlist.
yes,
okay?
and it's like hundreds of songs from my life that stand out to me. And so I had shared that, and he was like, "I don't know." So we're listening to it. He goes, "Well, what songs remind you of me on this?" And I go, "Well, there's a ton, And I'm like, "We got to get to them." I'm like, "We're in the '90s right now," and so we listened to that. Had some
Oh,
Zeppelin.
do we go on shuffle or are we going in order? Do we have these in order?
It was song title alphabetical order. So we started with Achilles' Last Stand from Led Zeppelin.
Oh, you went in order?
Oh,
Alphabetical.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't think I
alphabetical.
did.
Wow.
no way.
How can you even do that?
What do you mean? You can
You
sort.
designed it like that?
You can sort playlists on Apple.
You can?
Oh, you didn't shuffle it?
I'm just a shuffler.
I mean, it was shuffled already. It was a different
It's not
artist each
shuffled.
time. It just starts with an A.
Alphabetical. That's
Achilles.
wild.
Yeah, but I like the surprise of like what's coming up.
Well, next
Are we
time you
gonna
and I
go-
go on a road trip, we'll shuffle.
We're not going on a road trip.
Never have
that
I
will
heard of
never
somebody doing it
happen.
alphabetically, and that might be kind of cool.
Yeah.
That seems wise.
It was nice.
Only
a heck of-
psychopaths.
that's
do
a heck
it
of
that
a
way.
That does seem
shuffle.
very buttoned up. That seems very Dewey Decimal System.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
don't know the Dewey Decimal
Yeah,
System? You don't
librarians-
listen Dewey style?
Librarians listen to their music in alphabetical order.
Well, this just in, guys.
Okay.
You don't need to travel for a vacation. If you already live at a vacation destination,
Which we do.
which,
I mean, come
okay,
on.
you know what?
Everybody comes here for fun.
WalletHub.com released its annual list of the best staycation cities in America.
Yeah.
Best staycation cities in America.
Honolulu.
And they looked at 42 key metrics that broke
Yeah.
down into three categories.
Good guess.
Recreation, like parks and pools, food and entertainment, including bars and attractions, and rest and relaxation, like spas and beaches. And out of 182 cities, the top places for a staycation are Orlando, home of Disney World, and Honolulu.
All right.
Nice,
Moon. Woo!
Cincinnati came in third. Not
How?
Not
What?
quite a vacation destination in the same level, unless you're a big fan of chili. But I will say St. Louis was number 11.
Oh, that's
Hey,
nice.
that's sweet.
Out of 182 cities, St. Louis was the 11th best place for a staycation
Heck
because we
yeah.
crushed it in the food and entertainment category. We were number one.
Damn.
Dang. We're number one.
Number one in food and entertainment.
Right.
That's
buddy.
stuff like movie costs, average price for 2 tickets to the theater, bowling costs, average cocktail price.
Thank goodness they threw in the bowling cost metric, or we wouldn't have
Casinos
competed.
per capita, festivals per capita, museums per capita. We were number one in zoos and aquariums per capita.
Sweet.
Free too. I'm sure it cost. A lot of our stuff is free.
Yeah,
Art
we-
museum and the zoo are all
Ice
free
cream and frozen
attractions.
yogurt shops per capita, beer gardens per capita. We were great. We did good, guys. This is a good list.
This is a good list.
This is good. I mean, also for staycations, like top 10. Okay, it was
Miami?
Orlando, Honolulu, Cincinnati, Vegas, Tampa, Chicago, San Diego, Atlanta, New Orleans, and Tucson.
Oh, yeah, Vegas.
Coming in dead last was Fremont, California.
Tucson, huh?
Tucson, yeah.
Tucson's been on the up. First couple times I was there,
They were number 10.
It was weird. And the last couple times it's been like, wow, this is a cool city now.
We just missed out. But you know what? And KSDK had a good little list here of, if you are staying in the St. Louis area, if you're not leaving to go to Disney or go to the beach somewhere, there are a lot of great places if you want to take a day trip
Oh, yeah.
around here. Whether you want to do the Cahokia Mountains in Collinsville, if you want to do, a float trip at the Hoosier Valley, or you want to, get on to Kimswick to do the thrift shops and boutiques.
Plus all the state parks, man. We have some great state parks.
Yep. We got Mark Twain not too far up.
If you want to take a tour of the Bon Terre Mine by boat or scuba dive into the underground lake, you can do that. That's a drive away. If you want to hike at, Pierre Marquette State Park in Grafton, you could do that.
It's cool down there.
Drive down to Hannibal to visit Mark Twain Cave. Go to some of the great vineyards in the area. And we're also, if you want a weekend trip, we're driving to Silver Dollar City. We could go to Omaha Henry's Dorley Zoo and Aquarium in Omaha. That's about 6 hours away. Lake of the Ozarks is 3 hours away.
Shawnee, everything down there. 2 hours.
Definitely.
Yeah, we're
Under the
5 hours
gods.
from Chicago. We're in a pretty good. This is a pretty good place.
great
to
place.
be. I'm trying to be positive.
Are we
today,
loving
right?
St. Louis right now on
Right
this
now
show?
we are.
Look at us.
Well,
Right now we are. You know what I am?
What?
Right now, being a cheerleader.
Looks good.
Everybody accuses me of being negative. Not today, guys.
today.
Not today.
can I be you for a minute then?
Yes.
I have a vineyard I don't recommend.
Oh.
I didn't talk about this yesterday because I was on the fence of whether I wanted to slander Southern Illinois or not. But over the weekend, I stayed at Walker's Bluff,
Oh, yes.
which is down by Carbondale. It was a winery that has now become a casino and resort. It's pretty new. It's less than a year old. And
It's called Walker's Bluff.
Walker's Bluff. And
Let me open up my TripAdvisor app.
see how it's doing, because I went to the concert at the Cave, had a great time. I made the reservation at the hotel. I talked to someone at the hotel front desk. I made a 2-day reservation for Friday and Saturday so Tina and I could stay. She wanted to go to the spa. They had a nice pool. We're going to have, if it wasn't raining, we're going to have a pool day, whatever. I arranged for late check-in. I said, hey, we're not going to be checking in until 12:30. Do you have 24 hours? She said, yeah, we have someone here until 2 in the morning. As long as you're here before then, I'll let them know you're doing late check-in. Showed up Friday night, riding high off a concert, had a good time. The lady said, your reservation was canceled yesterday.
Oh,
I
why?
said, by who? She said, I don't know. Someone working at the front desk canceled you yesterday. And I said, well, why would they do that? She's like, I don't know. I think they thought you were checking in yesterday. And I go, well, I showed her the reservation on my email. Their mistake. She's like, well, the problem now is we're booked out. We don't have a room for Saturday night. I could stick you in a room tonight. Now it's 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. I said, so I still have a charge on my card. And she goes, yeah, if you cancel within 24 hours, you get charged for a one-night rate. And I go,
But you
I
didn't
didn't cancel.
Right.
You canceled me. And she goes, yeah, you're right. Let's see what I can do about that. So she's fiddling around. So now we're waiting 30 minutes at the front desk. She calls her manager at home, doesn't answer. Calls the casino director at home, doesn't answer. Says, they always say if you need something, call them. And then you call them, and they don't answer. And I'm like, all right, Seinfeld. Well, what do I do for a room? And so I had to pay for a room for that night. So now I've paid for 3 nights to stay one night.
Right.
I go down in the morning to get it sorted out. Well, then I go, is there anywhere we can get something to eat? She goes, yeah, our sports bar's open. So we go into the sports bar. I said, hey, man, can I get something to eat? He goes, we stopped serving at 10 p.m. I said, oh, the lady at the front desk said you had sandwiches and chips.
I thought it's a casino.
It is. There's not very many people there at this time. I said, the lady at the desk said you had sandwiches and chips. And he goes, oh, yeah, we got those. And I go, oh. Well, when I asked you if you had something to eat, that's kind of what I meant, dude. And he goes, oh, yeah. So he goes and gets a tub of gas station sandwiches out of the kitchen, wrapped in saran wrap.
Yeah.
And he goes, they tell me the turkey's amazing. And I go, all right, we'll take a couple turkeys. And he starts going through them, and he goes, there's no turkey.
Oh.
Okay, cool.
I've been saying this a lot tonight. And I gave them all out.
I go, all right. Well, what do you have? And I think we got like a chicken salad sandwich and like a club.
Chicken salad.
It was all
sandwich.
right. It was like soggy bread.
Oh.
Dang.
But that's all right.
So
We just
moist.
want something to eat, man.
Oh, this bread is wet.
So we go up to the room, and I'm like, well, so now I'm like, I don't even want to. Then Tina's like, can I get a drink? And you could just tell when the bartender's over it. She's like, we stopped serving in 10 minutes. And she goes, does that mean I can have one now? She's like, yes. Because they were like wiping down the bar, and I get it. They want to get out of there.
Yeah, but you're open.
You're open.
But you're open.
Doesn't
You're a
make
casino. It's freaking Friday night, dude. It's Friday night
That's what I
at
was
a
about to ask.
casino.
It's Friday night at a casino.
So
It's
there's
10 o'clock.
There's 4 tables open. They're jam-packed with people. There's not an open seat. They have no other dealers. So I'm like, dude, let's just go. I'm not playing slots. Let's just go to the room. I come back down in the morning to talk to the hotel director, Wendy, nice lady. She tried her best. She goes, let me look up what happened here. She goes, yeah, seems like they just canceled you. I go, yeah, got that part. What are we going to do about it, Wendy? What are me and you going to do about this? And she pulls up a receipt and she goes, well, you see, she charged back. Wait a second. She accidentally charged your card again. So they tried to give me a refund charge. So now I've paid for 4 nights.
Oh, my goodness.
Cool.
And
For
I go,
one night.
For one night. And I go, lady.
And a chicken salad sandwich.
And a chicken salad. I paid for that. And I go, so she refunds. She gets all that refunded. So I'm standing down at the desk. Now there's a spa appointment that Tina put on her credit card. And I go, we're going to have the same problem over there. She's like, you shouldn't. So I go in the spa. I go, hey, they canceled our reservation. My girlfriend had a pedicure and like a massage. We need to cancel it. And she goes, we have to charge you.
Oh, come
And
on.
I was like,
What
hold
the
on, let me go
hell?
get Wendy. So I have to go get this lady again. She comes in, we get all that squared away. And I was just like, man,
Did they comp you the night?
no. And I was like, dude,
What?
she gave me like $40 off the room, which still cost 200 and some odd bucks, basically for us to sleep. And then I was like, she goes, maybe I can do something for food. They had like a nice little breakfast place. And I go, cool, maybe you can comp our breakfast. That'd be nice. And she goes, yeah, I can't do anything in the restaurant, but I can give you a free coffee and a donut.
Oh,
go,
great.
all right.
Well, what kind of
What kind
donut?
of donut?
Wendy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was-
Long
Okay, what kind of donut?
it was wild, man. And I was just like, oh, man, they're new. I'm hoping they're just understaffed, and I caught them on a bad night.
On TripAdvisor, they have 4 out of 5 stars, but only 11 reviews.
And
My
2 of
favorite one that just says meh.
Yeah, meh. Says,
It bummed me out, man, because it's like we had planned this like day, and then we still had a great time. It was just kind of a damper on the tail end of things.
Meh.
But I will say, we talk about this a lot, and Moon often defends the youngsters, and I kind of saw his point. When we did go have breakfast, I was like, let's just go have breakfast. I'll just pay for it, whatever. And the breakfast was good, and it seemed like they had young people working at this casino. And the kid that waited on us was like, there's something about when you get out of the city and you go down into the rural areas or the suburbs.
And this is Carterville, Illinois.
Correct. There was like a young kid waiting on us, and he was on it, man. He was like,
Hustling.
yes, sir. No, sir. Pardon my reach. Super polite. Very nice. You know, I'm used to going like Uncle Bill's and having a cigarette put out on my arm when I'm trying to get pancakes. So it was like everyone that worked at the casino was all very young kids, and they were great.
Good.
They were like, you know, for as much as we rag on that generation on the show sometimes, I was like, hey, these kids are like, maybe it's that they're farm kids. I don't know. And they're just like, they were getting after it. They were like,
It's better than baling hay.
yeah, they
some
were
of
like
these
taking
kids.
good care. Like they were doing the best they could to make it a good experience.
I could either go out and work at the casino or work on the farm.
Yeah.
Well, it's a work ethic too.
Yeah.
Maybe they got good work ethic
Maybe.
because of, you know, some of that rural living,
Maybe.
some of that rural work.
But, you know, that part was good.
So what's this place called?
It's called Walker's Bluff. And I'm not saying don't go there.
The wineries.
That's wild
Very
that they.
The wineries, I've done a show there. My first paid comedy show was at Walker's Bluff. So I have a special place in my heart for them. But this, I guess they got the casino. The lady that runs it worked to get the casino laws changed in Illinois to get it off the river.
Right.
So she could build one on land. And now she
Are the rules there? You got to have the play area over the water.
No, they changed that.
Is that still the rule here?
2019.
Is that
I don't
is that
know.
still the rule here? Like the casino floor has to be over a body of water.
Well, the one downtown isn't, right?
yeah, it is. They dug a tunnel, and some of the Mississippi went.
That's why like
That's wild.
Ameristar's on the on the river. That's why Hollywood Casino is up on the river over there. That's why River City is over on the river.
Yes,
So-
it's technically over water.
Am I in trouble because the casino I have in my basement? Is that
Probably not good. Yeah.
Well,
Bet you
we'll
there's
flood
water.
it out.
There's probably water under there.
Well, and there's an unintended consequence to that because when I drive through, I saw a guy at the casino who's a fan of the show, and he's a gaming commissioner. He's a gaming agent.
Huh?
We've met him at Hot Shots, him and his wife, big fans of the show, great dude.
And he
he's
works down there?
He works down there. He's walking around. I go, what are you doing down here? And he's like, I'm the gaming officer for the state, for Southern Illinois, so I
Whoa,
got to go.
Cool.
And he was telling me that, you know, the unintended consequence of that, besides being able to open a casino, is now when you drive through a lot of these small towns, there's these little slot machine bars.
Oh,
You'll
yeah.
see
They
like
now,
slots and stuff.
they
all
now
over
got
the
them at
place.
gas stations all over the
Oh,
place.
yeah.
If you go into Illinois, they got them at gas stations all over the place.
Yeah, and that's because of that law. Which kind of sucks because then it's like in these rural areas where like people are probably blowing paychecks. I don't know how regulated it is to go into the BP and put $300.
They have a little. Have you seen those? You know, if you go into Illinois, little side rooms with like 2 or 3 slot machines in there.
I've heard of them. I haven't witnessed.
Some of them are kind of sad.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a gas station off the highway. Like, who's coming here to gamble?
I always thought casinos are pretty sad in general.
I love a
can
good
be.
casino. I love it.
I like it whenever it's the hangover and you're in Vegas and you're partying and it's young people. But then I go into casinos and see like 80-year-olds just smoking their life away and
those like
so lonely.
that's like during the week.
Yeah,
like a regular.
It's noon on a Wednesday,
Yeah.
and I'm going, Grandma, come home.
Yeah, it's noon on a Wednesday in like November or like October, and there's no holiday or anything. There's nothing going on except for the people
Yeah.
lugging around the oxygen machines and posting up at a slot machine.
That was my family.
Although the last time I was at a casino was Thanksgiving when we, myself, Rafe, my wife, and my brother-in-law went. Where we go to?
That was fun.
We went to Ameristar.
Yeah,
Hopping.
Ameristar.
Dude, check this out.
It was hopping.
So, Lumiere, which is now Horseshoe or something like that. Okay, resort was designed by Marnell Correo Associates, Vegas-based architectural firm that also built the Bellagio for $508 million. To satisfy state law that only allows for gambling on floating platforms within a 1,000-foot distance of the Missouri and Mississippi River, the casino floor is actually an 8-foot-thick concrete raft afloat in a basin holding more than 1.5 million gallons of purified water. The architectural design used advanced construction techniques employing continuous concrete pour to achieve a watertight basin on which a, quote, barge is then floated underneath the building. Visitors to the facility have no indication the casino floor is technically floating.
No, that's wild. So they basically built their own.
They built a pool.
a pool to put the casino on top of it.
Jeez.
With river water.
Weird, right?
Okay.
Goes to the river water channel, right?
I thought so,
Well,
but
the river's right there.
This says 1.5 million gallons of purified water. So I think it has to be floating and within 1,000-foot distance of the river. So it's technically not over the river, but it's 1,000 feet
It's
over and
adjacent
floating.
to. And floating.
Lern's right, though, dude. You go into most casinos around here, it's a lot of like, my grandma loves blowing her savings. She loves going to Metropolis. Drive me down to my Cape. And my grandma's on oxygen, dude. And like if she walks 10 feet outside of her house, she acts like she's going to pass away. But you get her in a casino, dude, she'll rip that oxygen right off of her head.
But is she
Revitalization.
lugging around a tank?
Dude, she turns into Chevy Chase in Vegas Vacation when he goes to the ATM and it's like, junk, 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 junk. And Jimi Hendrix starts to play. That's my grandma the minute her foot hits inside of
Is
a
she
floating.
lugging around the tank?
Yeah.
She has the tank, but man, she don't need it. She's high on adrenaline, dude. She's putting $100 bills into slot machines. I love it.
Grandma, you're on a fixed income.
Nah.
The only time I was, right when I turned 21, while my dad was still alive, like this is one of the last memories I have in 06. Dad's like, I'm going to give you $100. We're going to go. We went down to some casino, probably near wherever the hell this Walker's Bluff casino is. Grandma with her oxygen tank at the time, we're wheeling her in.
Probably Metropolis.
Yeah, probably Metropolis. And we went in, and I came out of the casino with $99 because
That's a win.
It's a win. But, I mean, I didn't see my dad nor my grandmother for 2
You were
hours.
supposed to go together.
Yeah,
I love
they
that.
were gone.
Family time dissipates.
I
the
love
minute.
that. I've done that too. Like, all right, we're going to the casino, group of friends,
Right.
and everybody kind of just like goes
We're
their
out.
own way.
Right.
Yeah, this area is not hot over here. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I don't know, sitting at a table. If you're with your buddies, if you have control of the table, it's fun.
Yeah, it is fun. If you can get the seats and you go in there with the mindset of like, I'm going to lose $200, and then if you win anything, it's bonus, and you can sit at the table with your pals. It's
like
not
what
that
we
bad
did
for a while.
What we did on Thanksgiving. That
was fun.
Cool. We had a good time because we basically were at the table. We had 4 seats at the table. Every once in a while, somebody else would come up and sit down next to us.
Yeah.
And it was fun. We ran the table for almost 2 hours.
And dude, the casino floor at this place was brand new. It looked nice. That's why I want to say, I'm not saying don't try it out.
Can you smoke in there?
I'm saying Walker's Bluff, get your S together. Get it together.
That's kind of what the poor reviews.
The one
we're
that said,
saying.
meh.
They're like, this could have been this. Just tighten it up. Tighten it up.
It's their first year being open. They still got plenty of time. Just tighten. Get it tight.
The best is at Ameristar, where on the floor you could smoke on the floor, but upstairs is the non-smoking section.
That makes sense.
So all the smoke goes upstairs.
Right.
Brilliant,
Zero
dude.
cents.
It don't look like you're smoking up here, but you can
Like,
smell it.
no smoking on the second floor. There's like hardly anything up there, and all the cigarette smoke from downstairs goes upstairs.
Yeah, what do you say we put the smokers in the basement? That'll fix it.
That'll be good. So you were in Europe 2 weeks ago. You did a road trip here in America.
Yeah.
The World Economic Forum ranked the best countries in the world for travel and tourism, and America's number 1.
We're number 1.
We're number 1. I'm trying to be a cheerleader today, guys.
Is it because there's such eclecticness to our country?
They looked at a bunch
Freaking
of
huge.
They looked at a bunch of factors.
We've got everything. We're a planet.
Roads,
we have our
hotels,
own
attractions, and how much everything costs. Basically, how well equipped each country is when it comes to handling tourists. And the U.S. ranked higher than every other country in the world.
Interesting.
Now, I will say, I wish we had the European train system because the trains over there are so freaking sweet, man. You just go, you pop on one. I'm like, am I going to need my passport? Am I going to need this? Am I going to need that? No, you just get on a train. They check your passport. Bam, you're going. It's not like an airport.
A train ride from London to Paris. How long does that take?
It took us like, I don't know, maybe 2 hours.
Okay, yeah, but here, I mean,
2.5 hours.
we're pretty spread out here.
Right.
I understand that, but these trains are flying, dude. They're flying. We took a train from Vienna to Wels, Austria. It's on the other side of the country. And, I mean, it's just beautiful. Being able to see the countryside.
And the train goes under the English Channel.
Yeah, that was the
channel.
the
So, I mean,
London and
we
Paris
should
one.
have something going on in this country. If they can do it under the English Channel, we can put
Dude,
it on.
it's just cool. It's comfortable. It's easy.
Do they have
It's
sleeper trains
quick.
over there?
I'm sure they do. We didn't need those, so we were
Everything's
like
so
the
close
coach.
together.
Everything's close together. You can kind of go
Right.
from big city to big city in a couple
I also
hours.
think another reason the U.S. is ranked number 1 for tourism is because there's no foreigners here.
Wow.
Like when you go over to Europe, it's like all these foreigners everywhere.
That's a take.
We also got on a train in Germany, and this guy was screaming at us in German. And we found out that, we accidentally got on the first class thing. But there was nobody on there. We're like, dude, we were trying to like communicate. We're like, can we upgrade? And he's like, he figured out what we were trying to say. He's like, yeah. And it was, 30 euros or something. And he just had a little thing on his phone. It's like, sure, boop, boop, boop. We all upgraded, so we didn't have to move our gear. Now we're on first class train.
Nice.
It was just, everything was so easy and it was so cool. I wish we had that kind of system.
Well-
I know we have the Amtrak and I've ridden the train before. It's just not as
It's not
fast
the
as
same.
these.
So the top countries for tourism, it's America, it's Spain, it's Japan, France, Australia, Germany, the UK, China, Italy, and Switzerland. Canada dropped out of the top 10 into 11th, and Mexico fell 6 spots to 38th place. But here's the thing, though. When you're going away, and I read this big article, actually over the weekend. It was about things to never do when you leave your house going on vacation.
Okay.
And these were from, like, security experts. Like, weighed in on the mistakes people make when they leave their house to go on an extended vacation.
Right.
And what's the number one thing that security experts are like, what are you doing?
Posting on Facebook.
Yes.
Or social media in general.
Number one thing not to do is post your real-time location on social media.
Yeah.
And this one guy said, I would never post that I'm going on vacation, out for the night, to a Taylor Swift concert, whatever. Don't let the world know your every move. And they go back to, remember the bling ring?
Yeah.
They referred back to the bling ring in this article. When celebrities posted on social media they were at an award show or on vacation, and then teens broke into their houses when they knew they'd be empty. Posting pictures on vacation, safer to do once you get home instead of real-time updates.
Yeah. I only do that if I have somebody staying at my house, which we did, which is the way to go. I have that in the back of my head at all times, like in any given situation,
Yeah, we always have somebody staying at my house, so it makes me feel a lot better.
I always hire a trained militia to babysit my dogs.
That's right.
Of course.
Armed to the teeth.
Yes, I'm gonna have their little militia meeting, and I'll post all kinds of real-time selfies.
Forgetting to lock windows and doors and turn on the alarm system. People forget to do that.
Isn't that what happened with the Kim Kardashian thing, or was that like an inside job or something? What was the final verdict on
Which
that?
one?
When she got robbed in Paris.
Oh, she had posted that she was there.
terrible.
Yeah, it was from a post, right? They figured out like, oh, okay, she'll be back at the hotel at this time.
Yeah.
Right? That was kind of just basic sleuthing, and then they robbed her.
Well, they tied her up.
Yeah.
I mean, that was terrifying.
gnarly.
Because she had posted a picture of the diamond she had on.
Yeah.
That's
all
what
the
it
jewelry
was.
she
Yeah,
had.
And all the jewelry she had on. And they came and just took it all. Yeah, forgetting to lock your windows and doors and turn on the alarm system. That's something people just forget to do. They say also leaving tools and ladders out.
Yeah.
If ladders or tools are out in the open, this could attract burglars. Not only could burglars be tempted to steal whatever you left out, but then they could use that stuff to break into your house. Since often people forget to lock the second-story windows, somebody just use a ladder you left outside to climb through a top-floor entrance.
Dude, I'm a crazy person in my household. My whole family laughs about it, but every single day, there are multiple times throughout the day, I call it battening down the hatches, and I just go around. I check every window. I check every door. I mean, like I am constantly, at least twice a day, battening down the hatches.
Security check?
Yeah, it's a security check.
You put on a little hat and you have like your nightstick. You walk around just making sure everything's all right.
It's twice
That's
a
a
day.
husband
Just making
thing.
sure everything's good.
Yeah, it's twice a day. It's become like a joke
Moon dresses like a Bobby.
Yeah, just making them rounds.
with the egg hat.
Put some big fake handlebar mustache on.
Just doing a quick security sweep. Keeping the porch light on during the day. I mean, that's like, you think doing that signals, oh, they must be home. The porch light's on. But during the day when the porch light's on,
Yeah.
nobody's home. You're not fooling anybody. Now you could get timers, like easily available timers
Yeah, it's
to
a
make
whole
stuff
thing.
go on and off.
It's
the whole thing?
That's the whole thing.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, like mine's not on a timer, and I know I could do
Do
that.
you keep the light on
Yeah, because I'm sick of turning it on and off.
during the day? Like even
Yes, it's on.
Even now, your light's on. Probably.
It's on right now, 100%. Because my wife does not turn it off.
I think my light's probably on too.
And I know we have timers, but it's a whole thing, and I'm
Also, like,
not for it.
having dogs helps. Because they don't know. Somebody doesn't necessarily know if your dogs are friendly or not.
Yeah, but if you're on vacation, the dogs are boarded.
Sometimes I have dog sitters that come and check on ours. Sometimes they stay at the house. Usually the boys are home.
Yeah.
Simbo's got a good bark. He's all talk, but it sounds good through the door.
Yeah, same with new dog. She's got a good bark, and if you come within 5 feet of the house, even if you're just walking outside on the sidewalk, she'll start barking.
Yeah. Well, as we all know, last week my cats mauled me, so they will maul you.
Yeah.
You know?
Silent killers.
Letting the mail and packages pile up, that's pretty self-explanatory. Neglecting lawn care, another sign you're not home. Hiding a key under the mat or flower pot. I mean, you gotta get one of those fake rocks.
Oh,
Yeah. And just put it on your porch.
Yeah.
So it's the only rock there on your porch.
We have a lockbox.
We were at my mom's house the other day for Mother's Day, and for years, since my sister moved to Colorado, my stepdad's been looking for the extra key that they normally like hide outside.
They can't find it.
And they couldn't find it. And my sister and I were out on her front porch making ice cream, and we're like, let's take a cute pic. And then we look up. Jerry had hidden the key in a magnet box at the top of the freaking window that is on the porch. They have been looking for this key box with the key for 2
years.
years and blamed my sister. Like, you took the key to Colorado. Anyway, we walked in and presented it to Gary, and we're like,
unless she came back to the house and put it up there. That's who I found.
that she's a great actress because
Who I found.
I think Gary had too many bush lights one night and was like, I'll put a stop to this. And then got so drunk he forgot where he put it. I've been there, brother.
hey, that's a great hypothetical.
Dude.
But he was like, oh, we've been looking for that for 2 years.
That's
And who
amazing.
knows where it is now?
I got the most clever hiding spot underneath the doormat. Nobody will ever check
Nobody
here.
will
See,
check this.
you've got a fake rock. We've got fake flower pots because they're flower pots. We just never have flowers in them.
Huh. Nobody will check here.
Yeah, they're fake flower pots.
I have 25 different keys hidden around the house. Only one's right. So
Good luck.
that's the way I do it. Put 25 fake keys out there.
It's a good plan.
Number one key is right. Only I know where it is.
And when the wrong one goes in the door, you don't want to know what happens.
You get electrocuted.
Nice.
You get electrocuted. That's what happens. This other security expert said, leaving your car parked in the same visible spot, like that's a sure sign that you're not home. This guy says, ask a neighbor, friend, or family member to use the car if it's parked on the street in front of the house to give the impression that you're still coming and going. This one guy parks his car in the garage and tells his neighbors they could park in his driveway while he's gone. That gives the impression that somebody's home.
That's cool. That's a great idea.
Little tips.
Hey, speaking of parking, I've been trying to figure out how to bring this up. What do we do if your neighbor has a used car lot and they always park in front of your house, even if there's spots open in front of their house?
You can't do anything. He's just a dick. That's what it is.
We put out, or when we bought our house, it came with a little, one of those reflector posts that you can put in the ground, with a little circle reflector on top.
Yeah.
And it was at our property line. And we're like, that's interesting. And we realized it was for our neighbor who, again, has the used car lot. And he, for whatever reason, will park in front of our house on the street. And it's so annoying.
I feel
What
bad.
are you going to do? You can't do anything.
So here's my thing.
It's not your street.
The only reason I'm upset is because it doesn't look good. But I feel bad because they got a lot of drivers over there. There's a lot of drivers. Clearly, there's like 7 cars. But the only time that I ever see it, it's clear in front of the house. So I'm assuming that they parked in front of my house because their house was already full, and then those cars are gone now by the time I get home at noon or whatever the heck it might be.
Yeah, because when somebody leaves, what are they going to put the car back?
Yeah.
Yes. I know that's asking a lot, but I would feel
Nobody's gonna
so
do that.
guilty if I was parked in front of one of my neighbor's houses. I would feel so guilty that I would, as soon as I had the spot available, I would go out and move it. But I know it's a neurotic,
My neighbor
crazy
Tony.
thing for me.
You know my neighbor Tony.
Yeah.
You've met him before.
Yeah.
Nice guy. He's got the basketball court in the backyard. He's got a bunch of drivers in the house now. And he goes, hey, man, is it cool
That's nice.
if sometimes the car is parked in front of your house? I said, Tony,
Absolutely not.
absolutely not.
I like that. That's good. Saw that coming.
No, I said, of course it's fine.
Yeah.
That's being a good neighbor.
Yeah, I agree. Here's, you want to know the honest truth?
What?
A couple of these cars aren't the greatest of cars, and I've been there, and they leave stains. So I'm worried because out in front of their house is nothing but stains,
Like oil stains?
Oil stains, yeah, just like old car stains. And I'm worried that that's just going to hoosh up my concrete.
Well, at least there's drivers. Literally a
And they're
used
all,
car
and they're
lot
all
next
nice.
to
Like,
my house.
they're not crazy people or nothing.
These are not. There's 2 people that live in this home, and there are. I'm not being hyperbolic. There are 11 cars in front of. This
Wow,
house.
that is a used car lot. This is
for
not
real is, and the dude is tinkering on cars all the time, and they're not cool cars. They're like beaters that who the hell knows where they're from. And this person's a really
Is
nice
he just
guy.
flipping them?
Yeah, maybe.
He's been flipping it. We've lived there almost 2 years, and I haven't seen one of these damn cars flipped. All right, so I don't know what's going on over there, but I feel you, and at least there's drivers coming and going.
Yeah. And thankfully, they're not the crazy drivers. Like there's 2 crazy drivers in the neighborhood. Because every time we're playing pickleball or something, and we see this one person, we're like, oh, here's the crazy lady and the so and so. Here she comes. Look out! Get out
Or
of the
listen,
street.
you could go with what my dad, did when he didn't like a car parked in the street. He popped all the tires. And now,
Oh, cool! Now it's stuck
and
in
now
front
it's
of my
stuck
house.
there.
Right. Well,
Didn't think this one out, huh?
No,
There you go, Dad.
so we're about to be a multi driver household. You know what I mean? We got 2 teenagers within the next year here that are going to have licenses, and all I'm thinking is, what are we going to do when there's two used car lots here? Because now you're
going to have cars on both sides of the street.
And they're going to be in front of our neighbors across the street, which are super nice, and they would never have cars in front of their house. So, like, I don't know, man. We're about to add to the trouble, and I'm just wondering, like, what's the dance here?
You can't. It just...
You know what my wife wants to do?
What?
Move?
No. That was my suggestion. She said no. Oh, man. She's going to be bummed that I said this. She wants to pour a new driveway and do like a horseshoe driveway, because then you can't park in front of it. She's like, that way we can keep our cars off the street. We don't have to be the people that are putting it in front of other folks' houses.
That's super cheap.
And now nobody can. I was like, cool, babe. I gotta get down. I gotta bring a tree down and find somebody to lay
what my wife
concrete.
wants to do? She wants to build a 3-story parking garage right off the side.
Something cheap.
With a gate that only we have the key to.
Well, we're gonna employ the kids as valets.
Man.
That would be nice.
You can't do anything.
Start parking in the circle.
She wants to dig a trench to the nearest river and run a casino out of the back of her house.
Yeah. That's what we would do with the pool. Yeah, we're going to put a casino over the pool.
You could.
Did you get the pool? Is the pool still happening at your house?
It's not open yet, but it's still happening. Man.
Oh, the plates? Somebody asked if the plates are expired.
No, I don't think so. No, everything's on the up and up.
June 11th.
They're
When
cool
does
folks.
it open?
Yeah,
September.
We're opening on Saturday.
Saturday, all right.
I've been putting
Pool
it off.
party at Moon's.
Finally, like 4 people in the household were like, "Hey, what about the pool?" I'm like, "All right, fine."
Is the cover
You
still on it?
remembered.
Cover's still on, dude. Everything. I've been trying to slow play this.
Say you're waiting for a deal from the pool company.
Yeah, right.
Just waiting for a deal. I'm waiting for a weekend sale.
They're busy. They're busy.
They marked down the shocking after Memorial Day.
Yeah.
No, it's just costly, and we got so many projects going on.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just
It's not cheap to operate a pool.
I can't
keep it
I
running.
cannot undo this right now.
And then you got to go, you better be in this damn pool every day. Every day.
Yeah, and we had that Europe tour booked for the last year. So all I thought was like, what am I going to do? Open it up and then just have it sit there?
Right. Hey, here's a question for you people out there with little kids. I'm asking guys in the room here if you know the answer. The little kid opens up a lemonade stand. Is it legal here in Missouri? If a little kid opens up a lemonade stand and selling lemonade on the block.
My kids told me that it wasn't legal.
I think it is in Missouri.
I think it's not.
I have the answer.
I feel like I was devastated to hear that these little kids are criminals.
It's one of those oppressive states.
Right. No entrepreneurship in this state.
So if your little kid puts out a little card table and says lemonade, 25 cents a cup, is your little kid,
you wish,
committing a felony?
I grew up on a 4-lane street, real super busy, and I thought like, oh, this would be I got the street to sell stuff. So we would, my brother and I would put up a card table and we put baseball cards out and sell baseball cards and all that. You know how many sales we made? Zero.
Bummer.
0 sales.
But let's say a little kid is killing it. Is he operating within the limits of the law?
We have a couple lemonade stands
I'll
that pop
say
up in our zone.
So you say no.
I say it's illegal.
It just seems
say
like
illegal.
it seems like they would not.
I'll go opposite. I'll just.
You say it's legal.
They gotta pay
why
their
not?
Did
taxes.
the law change?
Are they reporting this?
The Lemonade
Breaking
Act.
news.
The Lemonade Act pass.
Oh no, there have been stories where Grinches have reported little kids
And got shut down.
What a terrible adult.
getting them shut down.
What if the lemonade
in Missouri?
sucks?
That's a good point.
In Missouri, it is absolutely legal.
Oh, good.
All right.
Who's being a cheerleader for this state today?
Wow.
This guy. I told you.
Something has happened to you.
I woke up today. I'm like, you know what?
Who are you, man?
This is weird.
I like this version of you.
I'm going to speak well of this city and state.
Dude,
today.
my
What's
daughter
happened
said
to
that
you?
it was
Missouri
illegal.
is one of 14 states that allows lemonade stands to operate without a permit.
Way to go.
Okay?
My apologies to the state of Missouri.
Illinois as well. You can do it in Illinois as well.
Wow.
So Illinois,
It's a
all
free-for-all
good.
over there.
If you want to sell lemonade at like a fair or something, you need a food permit. But you need something called a specialty food temporary permit if you're selling lemonade at a public event. And this permit is required for low risk foods like popcorn and shaved ice or snow cones and lemonade. But Missouri and Illinois are among the only 14 states in the country that allow lemonade stands without food permits. But keep in mind, if a lemonade stand is able to make a profit, paying taxes may be an issue, so keep that in mind.
You make over $600 they're coming
You
for
know,
you.
that can be done, little Sally's tax return, tax form.
All right, so it's your neighborhood. You're going slow. Most likely they know who you are. At least they know which house your car belongs to. Are you guilt stopping and buying lemonade?
Always.
Every time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, I've also said whenever the Girl Scouts come to the house for cookies, I have to do it.
Yeah, that's good.
Why do you have to do it?
Because I feel guilty, and I don't want to be the house that doesn't do it.
Because you answer it in a Rizzuto Show shirt and hat.
Yep.
Hello.
And they know who you are now. And you're like, oh.
It's not even that. I just don't want to be the house that doesn't buy.
Oh, okay. So it's I want a good standing
Yeah, it's not like I
compared to
care.
my neighbors.
It's not like I care about these kids, because I don't.
I had a situation that happened last week, kind of in the same vein of this conversation, where the ice cream truck was jingling through my street. And it was the first time that I had thought to myself, oh my God, where's my money? Like I was
Did you run out with a $5 bill?
I was running around my house seeing if I had any cash.
Tim,
dude. I didn't have
cash.
any cash. I was so bummed. I mean, I felt like a 10-year-old again.
$5 ain't going to get you anything, by the way.
What?
Surely they take a card.
I don't know. I didn't want to go. I mean, I was in a robe. It was a whole thing. But I was like, like I was running through because you could hear it kind of coming down the street. And then by the time I got my crap together, it was over. But I got excited.
Yeah, they don't come down our street anymore. They used to.
They probably got the iPad and they flip it over 15, 20, or 25%.
They used to. And the kids would, they could, hearing in the distance, like, what is that sound? They go, oh my God, it's coming. Running around, give me money.
Where's the money? Yeah.
They don't come down anymore.
That's a bummer.
I don't know if Wildwood passed some kind of ordinance where they can't. I haven't heard of any.
An oppressive county.
Oh, no.
Maybe.
You need to write
Tell you
the
what,
mayor.
That
Find out what's going
municipalities
on.
shutting
I
them
should.
down.
Ellisville, it's lit, dude. This woman's driving through. I hope she comes by this week. I think it was last Wednesday.
Yeah, ain't no ice cream truck driving down my neighborhood. Well, also didn't help that I used to throw basketballs at it.
Yeah.
What? What's wrong?
I believe that.
Just trying to give sweet treats
Yeah,
to kids.
the last time they came down.
Oh, is that a bomb pops?
Yeah.
What is your go-to ice cream truck stops?
Bomb Pop.
Bomb Pop for you?
Even though it's probably not the best thing on there, that's the nostalgia buy for me. As soon as I get it, I go, oh my God, I gotta have that. And then I have it and I go, oh, okay. This was good.
I like a bomb.
I should have got a ice cream sandwich though.
I always get the strawberry shortcake with the little
Yeah, the crumbs
crumbs.
I never had that.
and the inside.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, I would get a
strawberry
strawberry
on the inside.
shortcake.
Good call.
I probably get an ice cream sandwich, and even though it's probably not as good as some of the ones that I've had, because there was effort made, it's the best ice cream sandwich I've had.
I would either get the strawberry shortcake, or I'd get an ice cream sandwich.
Yeah. Drumstick?
Yo, apparently,
Sometimes, or I would get the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
I was just gonna say those Ninja Turtle popsicles apparently
Yeah.
are great.
with the gumball eyes.
Gumball
Really?
eyes. What is it, like a fruit?
I don't know. The
Fruit-flavored turtle?
kids say that those things are great.
Did they have gumball eyes when we were younger?
I don't remember that.
Oh.
Oh my God, Choco Taco. Leanne in the chat says, I don't know if they have Choco Tacos.
No, those are
in
discontinued.
in the vans anymore.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Those have been discontinued.
Yeah, that was a big news story. No Choco Taco.
And I thought Taco Bell was trying to bring them back, but
Right.
under a different name.
The chewy cone was the best on a Choco Taco.
Yeah, it says it is coming back this summer.
Well,
Oh, is it?
to Taco Bell?
But I think the Choco Taco as we know it,
Yeah, it's under a new name.
or as we knew it, but by whatever company did it, it's going to be under a different name.
I see.
Yeah, Klondike discontinued.
I love Klondike bars.
Do you?
I do.
I
Oh
don't.
man, they're so good.
I would do nothing for a Klondike bar. I would go, I don't want one.
What would you do for a Klondike
Okay,
bar?
so-
Nothing.
I'm out.
So they're not bringing back the Choco Taco, but Taco Bell and Salt and Straw are making their own version
That's what it is.
of a Choco Taco.
I will try it, and I
Okay.
will judge.
Here's something. If you got a drumstick, it never melts. Like
Yeah.
the drumstick ice cream never melts.
It's the beauty of the drum.
Do you know why?
Preservatives? I don't know.
So people on TikTok were noticing that drumstick ice cream does not melt. Even the actual @drumstick account got in on the fun. And here, this is actually audio from somebody talking about why drumstick ice cream does not melt. Let me see if I can find this here. Bear with me one
Man, why did I not try this Choco Taco? This Klondike Choco Taco. I'm looking at the picture of it. It looks like the greatest thing I've never had.
The thing I like about a drumstick is the chocolate plug in the end of the cone.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You know they
Bite it
just,
off.
you know
and
they
then
just sell
suck.
those now.
That's why they don't. It does melt. You just don't know it because you're sucking the cone, dude.
They sell those little nubs.
What?
If you
Yeah.
guys want a
Drumstick
small version
nubs.
of that is you don't feel as guilty because it seems smaller. It's Trader Joe's has these
Oh, yeah.
incredible ones.
I know
the
what
little
you're
ones.
talking
and it
about.
still has the little
Itty-bitty
chocolate at
cone?
the end of the cone.
Hell
the whole
yeah.
thing.
Yeah, this is why
Those are
drumstick ice cream doesn't melt.
It's because of the way that the drumstick is formulated versus regular ice cream. Drumstick, they contain a little bit more of an ingredient which is known as an emulsifier, and an emulsifier essentially allows you to mix two different phases together. So oil and water don't mix, but if you add an emulsifier, they will. The fat is a lot more stable in solution with the water because there's emulsifier in there. And that's likely in there to help the frozen dessert keep its structural integrity so it does not melt.
Now you
God
know.
bless ice cream science.
Ice cream science, guys. There it is.
That's
Blinded
good.
me with science.
Is this what this is? The Trader Joe's hold the
Oh,
cone?
yeah, dude. Itty bitty
Yeah,
little
those are
baby
good.
cone.
Yeah.
Ew, what?
They
I don't
come
like
in
those
wind.
hands
Your
at all.
hands look
what?
weird.
Who
Hands are
designed
weird, but
that?
they come in like a plastic tray.
Yeah.
Crappy
Yeah.
box.
They're nice
What a
display.
terrible
Like
box.
the tray's really nice. It's yeah.
Usually the Trader Joe's boxes aren't known for
Oh, yes,
being
they
aesthetically
are.
pleasing.
Those Cocoa or the JoJo's O's.
The box, like whatever container
The
they're
box looks great. It's like pink and brown.
in. Yeah, but it's
and,
always
oh
plain.
my
It's
god,
always
it's so good.
it's what's
Yeah.
inside that counts.
You could go to the Fountain on Locust as well and get the world's tiniest sundae and the tiniest cone, and it's
What?
adorable. Yes.
Okay.
And their pickle soup. I might go there today.
Pickle soup. All right. Hey, listen, before we move on, we haven't done this in a while. You guys want to go around the horn?
Oh yeah. Butthurt?
No, we're just gonna go. I'm gonna give you a
coming in
thing
hot on
that
us, isn't
begins with a blank.
Oh.
Something that begins with a letter, and you have to say first thing that pops in your mind.
And we're keeping score?
We're keeping score.
Meanwhile,
Our
don't,
names are buzzer.
don't look up what emulsifiers do to your body.
I
Oh,
don't.
it's fine.
I already
It's
knew.
summer for me
They're-
right now, Moon. I
No,
can't.
I will-
FDA says they're possibly safe. It's dude, you're okay.
All right, I will say your name and then give you the statement. If you don't get it, and if you get buzzed, somebody else could then steal.
Oakley dokley. Let's go.
We'll do a couple rounds.
Oh Lord.
All right, you guys better pay attention. I'm going to go around. I'm going to go around the horn here. Learn is keeping score. Moon, an animal that begins with a P.
Pterodactyl.
Learn pig.
Yes.
I said pterodactyl,
Yeah, but you stumbled and bumbled.
but I hit it on the buzzer.
Learn country that begins with a B.
Bosnia.
Nicely done.
Ray, food that begins with an S.
Spaghetti.
Scott, a movie title that begins with a T.
Terminator.
Yeah. Oh man.
Wow. Scott with the 3-pointer.
Thank you.
Moon, song title that begins with an H.
Hell, I don't know.
Learn. Hello. Adele. What?
First of all, whose favorite song is it? Hell, I don't know.
Rafe.
Hell, I don't know.
Minus 5 points.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Hell, I don't know from Sum 41.
I'm just trying
Minus
to play
10
a game
points.
over here.
Learn city that begins with a C.
Cincinnati.
Dang.
Sharp today.
She is. And that extra day of rest
Yeah.
really cleared the clouds away from
Rafe, famous person's name that begins with an L.
Lionel Richie. Oh.
King Scott.
It's King Scott.
Lionel Richie.
You steal it?
Oh yeah, he
You
stole
let him
that.
steal the thing I said?
Yep.
All right.
Minus 2 points for Rafe.
What?
I just think that's pretty lenient.
Scott, a book title that begins with an M.
Mommy.
Anybody?
I think. Let's see. I bet
Anybody?
It's got to be a
Anybody
Rafe.
want to steal? Rafe.
My Giant.
Oh, that's
By Bill.
ridiculous.
Who wrote
What's
that?
What's that?
Who wrote that?
I don't know. You didn't ask for the
Klosterman.
author.
See, he
You asked
didn't
for the
even know.
title.
What's it? Is that a
Moon.
book?
Moon. Moon.
Moon.
Mein Kampf.
Oh, God. -1 million.
You gotta really want to win to throw that out there, dude.
Oh, my God.
Did you
How
want a
many
right
people died
answer?
in the Holocaust? That's how many minus points.
Oh, my God. 6 million? Jeez.
What do you
You're
want?
out,
I'm
dude.
here for the
Man.
points.
No.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Damn.
Get out of
All
here.
right, reset. Reset.
Who wrote that?
Famous person with an
The
H.
biggest a-hole ever wrote that.
All right, Moon, TV show that begins with a G.
Good Morning America.
Wow.
That is TV show. Learn, brand name that begins with an N.
Nabisco.
What was that?
Nabisco.
Nanito.
Narito.
Rafe, occupation that begins with a D.
Driver.
Cool.
Scott, sports team that begins with an R.
Moon. Rangers.
Oh, thank you.
That's
Yeah, you're never
Double.
coming back from your -6 million, so I don't know if you should.
Yeah,
play
you have a
anymore.
real
That
hole
doesn't
that you gotta
mean-
dig
You gotta
yourself
keep
out of
playing.
that one.
That doesn't
Mein
mean I
Kampf,
shouldn't
brother.
try.
Mein Kampf.
Jeez,
that doesn't mean I shouldn't try.
Out of context, pull that. Mein Kampf, brother. Mein Kampf.
Moon, plant that begins with an
I
F.
already did it.
No, that was Scott's.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead again.
Stole.
What?
Plant that begins with an F.
Flower.
Learn.
Rafe.
Does that, I mean, if I say a plant that begins with an F, flower, is a flower a plant?
Yeah.
Rafe.
Is a flower a plant?
Rafe.
Let's see here.
Can I get an answer?
I say no.
Hang on. I'm going to put it in there.
Is a flower a plant?
Yes, a flower is a plant.
I thought a flower was the budding of a plant.
It says it is the
I'll tell you, man.
reproductive structure
Rafe,
found
what were you
in
gonna
a
say? I was
gonna
flowering
say a fern.
plants.
Fern is what I was looking for. I'll give you both points on that one.
Wow.
I
Very
appreciate
generous
that.
of
You're
you.
very giving.
You have a way to go, but
I know. I'm working on it. Chipping away.
learn a historical event that begins with a W.
World War II.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she's
Rafe,
sharp
a
today.
holiday that
And I
begins
put
with a V.
And I put you there.
Valentine's Day.
Scott, a piece of clothing that starts with a J.
Jersey.
Wow.
Wow.
Moon, a car model that begins with an A.
Ultima.
Yep. Good job.
Woo!
Learn a drink that begins with a C.
A cosmopolitan.
Golly.
Rafe, a type of fruit that begins with an M.
Mango.
And Scott, this one is worth 7 million points.
Oh my goodness.
Holy smokes, I got
misses it.
lucky it landed on me.
For 7 million.
By the way, can we just before
Now get Moon out of the hole.
I am prepared.
Yeah, if he,
I
Moon's
am
looking for the
winning,
steal.
just
Moon's
based
looking for
on
the steal here.
baseline points that have nothing to do with absurdity, I'm winning with 6 right now.
You're crushing today. Her
Rafe
brain
and
is sharp,
5,
dude.
Moon with 4, and King with 3.
Moon doesn't have 4.
Well,
I have Rafe at
He does
2.
have
He
four.
had negative 2.
5
Moon has
million.
negative
well, he
900.
does. He has.
5,900,000.
He actually has negative 6 million and 1 because
996.
Scott, a musical instrument that begins with a B.
Base.
how many? 7
Moon, I was going to go with
points?
bassoon.
I was going to go bassoon
Bassoon.
too.
Banjo.
I'll give Moon 10 points on that.
All right. I'm out of the 90s of the 5 million.
I won.
Congratulations. Congratulations to King Scott. winner.
Thank you. I smoked
problem.
everybody. I got a million something points.
All right, let's do this. All right, it's brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, proud partner of the St. Louis Battlehawks. Find all the cacos at hotshotsnet.com. From St. Clair, Missouri, Jessica Bell is our team member today. Jessica has been a long-time Riz Show fan ever since high school. Always looks forward to the games and interviews that take place daily. Loves the additions of Rafe and Lern and enjoys the overall atmosphere created by the show. Very positive today, guys. Thank you. Her husband and daughters are also fans of the show as well. Jessica has attended many Point Fest over the years and is very excited to be part of Team Riz. Jessica Bell from St. Clair is our Team Riz member of the day. Gets a super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. You know, speaking of St. Clair, I got some news on one of those teachers that was fired for being on OnlyFans.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, kind of an update. Remember, there were 2 of them. Mm-hmm. So we'll chat about one of them in just a little bit. News after the break. It is 7:11. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bomberito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. Looking pretty clear. Your point forecast, beautiful high of 83. Right now it is 58 at the Point Studio.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Riz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my...
News from Schnooks. Now, you know I'm always talking about how great their rewards program is, and now it's even better because they've just released new perks to make it more personalized. They now have personal double points days, which makes earning rewards easier and faster. Just keep an eye on the rewards app for your personal double points day coupon. Once you clip it, you can use it to get double the points on your entire purchase. So instead of your usual 2% back, you're getting 4% back in Schnooks rewards to use on a future purchase. You get to choose when to use the coupon. You can apply it the next time you do a stock-up shop, so you really get that bang for your buck. This is an in-app coupon, so be sure to download the Schnooks Rewards app and check your digital coupons. That's where you'll find this coupon when it periodically pops up. Download the Schnooks Rewards app today and look out for those personal double points days.
Here's something that I firmly believe, and we're just going to start the interview here because it just seems like a good place to pop off. But I want the artist to do what the artist wants to do. If you want to make 5 radio songs in a row, great. If you want to make 5 fan tracks in a row, great, because I feel like it's your art. So who the hell are we to tell you when it needs to be a radio single or when it needs to be this or that? It needs to be whatever the hell you're feeling, whenever the hell you're feeling it.
Yeah, and you're right. It froze a little bit. Popular Monster was not supposed to be a radio song, by the way. As you could tell, the bridge is like death metal, almost like the scream and stuff. I was like, okay, the rest of the song is like sick. I was like, this is never going to be on the radio. Let's put double kick in the let's make the bridge the craziest thing you've ever heard. And lo and behold, it went straight to #1, went platinum. And I was like, wow, and then they came to me, dude. Wow. So then after that, I found a formula, and there's like this formula and it worked and it's what I wanted it to do. And you're absolutely right. You let the artist do whatever they want. And, and you don't, it's like the opposite of selling out almost. Like, I did what I wanted to do and it worked, I love that. So it's brilliant.
Absolutely. And also too, Ronnie, I think this whole sellout thing, it to me, man, like everybody's trying to eat and everybody's trying to make their best art. So I feel like that sellout label that gets thrown around from time to time is largely completely unfair and most of the time total bull. And so, I just want the artist to do what the artist wants to do, because ultimately in the end, it's going to be better musically when you guys are able to feel it, right?
I'll tell you what, yeah. Would you hold a Pepsi in a commercial for $1 million?
Would I? Oh, I drink Pepsi. Yeah. I would hold up one with Diet Pepsi for $1 million. Are you kidding? Tomorrow, Ronnie, are you offering? Because if you are, I'm accepting.
Of course. Yes. It's like usually people are like, you're a sellout, would literally do the same thing. They're insane. Right. If someone's like, you want $1 million? Here's a Pepsi. Hold it in a commercial. Sure. Well, there's certain things I would.
Windows Direct Spring has sprung, my people, and summer is right around the corner, and it's only going to get hotter from here. So don't cool off the outside this year. Call my guys at Universal Windows Direct. Super Spacer technology helps keep the edge of the glass tight, holds the window seal longer, and makes the windows last up to 5 times longer than the other window systems. So your windows from Universal Direct perform better and last longer. Plus, Universal Windows Direct backs it up with a true lifetime warranty as long as you own your home, plus 20 years to the next homeowner. Your responsibility will be a ghost that haunts the next person for 20 years. What a gift to give the next homeowner. Call Universal Windows Direct today, 314-334-2522, and for every 2 windows you get 2 free. Buy 2, get 2, buy 4, get 4, buy 20, get 20. You get it. I don't want to have to keep doing that math. I only have a minute here. There's no limit, all right? That's the point. Plus 0% financing for 60 months. That's 5 years 0% financing. Updating your windows with Universal Direct means extra protection from the elements, a consistent temp in your home, increased energy efficiency, and reduced heating and cooling costs, plus quieter and more comfortable home. Call 314-334-2522 to schedule your free in-home estimate today. Plus, don't forget 0% financing for 60 months. All right? That's a long time, guys. Tell them I told you to call and get an additional $250 off your next project for the last windows you'll ever need. Go to uwd.com, and like me, you will be saying, I love my windows.
Hey, it's Lux, and I'm backstage at Point Fest with the Glorious Sons. What's up, guys?
How you doing?
This is your second Point Fest in a row.
Yep.
Not only were you invited once, but you've been invited back again. How has this day shaped up compared to last year?
It was a nice day.
Nice
Good
day?
crowd, great crowd
Great
today.
crowd, yeah.
Good crowd, great
I
crowd.
needed that show today.
Did you?
Yep.
Where
I
were you
didn't.
guys?
Brett didn't,
I could have
but I
just stayed
did.
home and done this. So where were you guys last night?
Oklahoma?
Good. You know,
Rocklahoma.
Rocklahoma.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big festival.
Yeah.
Did you get to see any cool bands?
No. We stayed in our bus and we left before tornado hit.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, really?
I don't think a tornado
it
actually hit,
didn't
but
hit,
there
but
was like a
Bad weather?
Yeah,
Just
bad
didn't
weather
wanna
warning.
Get hit by that one.
Never even seen a tornado, so I'm quite scared of them actually. To be
Now,
honest.
we have them quite often here in Missouri, but I have heard today's should be okay. So, but also maybe after the show,
Yeah, we'll leave.
leave the Midwest for a little, leave the Midwest for the little bit. May is not a great month.
Hunker
for
down
us.
in the casino.
Yeah.
Well, I know we talked about this the last time that we chatted. That you guys are hockey fans.
Not really, to be honest. Packer, our drummer, and Jesse, our guitar tech, are major Leafs fans. But I think we've both kind of grown out of it. It gets kind of spoon-fed to you.
Yeah. Well, I was going to
from-
say, is it being a Canadian? Is that like just a thing that everybody?
Yeah,
you
well,
expect?
it's a huge sport in the country, but I mean, I think there's a lot of people also that get sick of hearing about it.
Yeah.
And I'm one of those people.
Oh, darn! Because I was going to say, here in St. Louis, going into the Stanley Cup Finals next
But
week.
you're playing my boys, the Bruins. I'm a Bruins fan.
What?
Yeah.
Where does that come from?
He's not a real hockey
Yes,
fan.
I
man.
am.
He's a
I'm a Bruins-
fraud.
Is
He's
he
a
lying to
liar.
me?
I'm a Patriots fan. I'm a Bruins fan.
He hasn't
I'm
didn't
a
wa-
Celtics fan,
What?
even though I don't watch.
He didn't watch one single game
Bullshit.
all year.
It's horseshit.
Well, hey, I follow you guys on social media, and one of you tweeted out a great moment between the Las Vegas Knights and the San Jose Sharks. Just a nice.
Save money on your car and your home insurance. I want you to call Tracy Bibb at Allstate Insurance. Tracy Bibb's been my agent for a long, long time. My wife and I love Tracy. Personally, she's a great woman. But we have all our policies through Tracy Bibb at the Bibb Agency. We got both cars. We got the house. We got both life insurance policies. We have an umbrella policy just in case. But get that no obligation quote and just see what she could do for you. She's going to make sure you have the right type of coverage for when something happens. Not if, but when something happens. Unfortunately, we are all going to have a claim in our lifetime with either our car or our house. And when claims do arise, Tracy's going to make the claims process easy and quick. She cares about her client. She cares about the community. Get a hold of Tracy Bibb today for a non-committal quote. It's free and it's easy. 314-328-4260. That's 314-328-4260. It's no fib. You're in good hands with Tracy Bibb.
Look, here we are, a Tuesday in St. Louis, Missouri, and I am joined by Luke from the Struts. Luke, how are you, man? Thank you very much for taking the time to join us today. How's it going?
I'm doing really good. Thank you so much for having me. It's an honor to be back in your presence again.
Well, we have long, the station has been a long supporter of the band. I mean, you guys, it's been fun to kind of watch you guys grow.
Happy birthday, Riz! Yeah, take your shirt off, blow a horn. Good times.
Welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams. 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RizzShow Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. We'll play 3 and 5 in a little bit. Give away some fabulous prizes. Grab on celebrities, porn on birthday coming up. Hey, what's Sunday, guys? What's on Sunday?
Father's Day.
Father's Day is on Sunday.
Happy Father's Day to all of you in some capacity, even doggy daddies.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Father's Day Sunday. So what do we want?
What do you want?
What do the dads want this year? What's the number one thing the dads want?
To be left alone, just like the moms.
Aside from that.
Oh.
A mug that
Do
says
moms
number one
really
dad.
want to be left alone,
They
honestly?
do. They do. All the moms that I know, and I'm not going to, this is a good thing. They never have time for themselves, and they deserve it, and Mother's Day is all about that.
I'm just trying to think. If I just said, all right, we're leaving. Like, we didn't get you a card. We didn't get you flowers.
Yeah.
Nothing. We're just going to leave.
What are the repercussions of that?
What's that going to be like?
Yeah.
No, you said, hey, we want you to have some time to just do whatever you want. A spontaneity day.
So then it'd be, so you got me nothing.
No, we got you this. Here's some flowers, and here's some time.
No, I'm just saying, if the number one thing moms want, it's time alone, okay.
Yeah.
I'm giving it to you. I got you nothing else
Here's
but time alone.
You know what? What I did for you?
How's that going to go over?
I scheduled you a spa day with your best friend. I paid for both of you.
So then
Here
you want
we
a
go.
spa day?
No, she's not going to ask for it. Trust me, all the moms in my life that
You
are my
just
age.
said that moms want time alone.
They want
so I'm
time
giving
alone.
You time alone.
They want to relax. They want to get their crap done. They don't want anybody nagging at them.
You just said they want a spa day.
Yeah.
You can't have it all.
Yes, you can have it all.
What is it? Nothing
What
now
is it?
costs me $210.
Shut up. It's not about the moms. It's about dads. What do you people want? All right?
I really
Back me
do
in a
want.
corner.
I really do want nothing.
Because I honestly think if the wife and kids were like, oh, we're leaving, I'm like, great.
That's what I mean.
We got you nothing else. We didn't spend money on a stupid card. We didn't get anything. We're just leaving.
Yeah.
And we're taking the dogs too.
Hit the It's Joe time.
That's what dads want.
Hey, honey, I'm taking the kids. We're going to go to the West County Mall for 4 hours.
Now it's Joe time.
That's ridiculous.
It's ridiculously accurate.
Yes, ridiculously accurate. Me and I could do it anywhere in the house?
That's right.
Cool.
Wow.
Honestly, man, if they all wanted to do something, clean the garage. Give me 2 hours of cleaning the garage.
Without your supervision?
Honestly, at this
You're gonna
point,
you're gonna let your wife and kids clean the garage without you being there?
no, we're cleaning the garage today. It's just top of mind. But I'm just saying, like, we were. I mean, if you want,
That was a move.
if you want to give me something,
Well done.
you know what I mean? Like, if you want to,
Top of my head.
if you want to give me something, just how about doing that thing I've asked you to do 6 times this last couple months?
Get it all done.
Yeah. How about I don't have to ask you today? You go pull the weeds or something. I don't know. Just something like
So
that.
you
That'd
want
be cool.
compliance.
Manual labor is what we
I
want.
want you to do what I asked you to do.
Is that compliance?
Yeah. How about that? That's it.
No, a new poll asked dads what they want for Father's Day this year, and the most requested item requires zero thought or consideration. It's a gift card. It's a gift
I
card.
don't even want that. That'll
To
get
where?
lost in the-
Lowe's?
Amazon.
Amazon.
An Amazon gift card.
Okay.
I don't want
Amazon, then Lowe's, then Home Depot.
that. Because you're just giving me my money back, I'm assuming. So I don't
And if you put it
Yes.
on Amazon, that means the whole family has access to still buy things and use your card for you.
That's
Yeah,
true.
you know what I want? I want somebody to empty the trash without me having to tell them.
Okay. When's the trash come? On Tuesday. So that'll
Oh,
be
no,
on
no. I'm
Tuesday.
just talking about the kitchen trash can.
Oh.
that
Yeah, let me
fills
just
up.
not ask you to do
That's
something.
always full. It's never
And
switched
you always
over.
declare, is anybody going to take this out, or am I going to have to do it again?
Yeah, I go,
That's
hey.
what I yell.
I always yell, hey, whose is this? Like the very top piece. And they'll be like, oh, that's mine. I'm like, how did you put this on top of this pile and not just take the trash out?
Right.
That is the sign. This is on you.
And you didn't smush it down. You didn't smush it down.
It's now a pile over the thing. Come
It's
on,
now
man.
over the thing. I can't even close the thing.
That's the sign that it's your turn.
People don't get that instinct until they become on their own. I mean, I used to take the trash out, I guess, like as I got older, but it wasn't until I got really annoyed that
Are you
instinct
taking the
of
trash
annoyance.
out on your own, or is Tim going?
Of course I'm taking it. I'm taking it out too much.
Are you yelling at Tim?
all the time?
Whose is this?
No.
Who put this on
I
top?
get yelled at because I take out it, it's not completely stuffed. He's, we want to pack it in.
Yeah. I'm jealous of you trash can people.
Oh, man. You don't have a trash can?
We got to walk it all the way to the alley to the dumpster. We're renters.
Oh, that's right.
So the trash is a whole thing at my house. It's a whole thing. You can't just walk it out to the driveway. You
Right.
gotta Got to make a half a block, turn down the alley. The dumpster's way down.
Man.
Recycling's even further.
I had an uncle who lived in a high-rise, and on his floor, it was an incinerator. So you open up the chute, and you throw it. And you throw the garbage bag down the chute, and it goes somewhere else.
there's
Freddy Krueger's down there.
The incinerator room.
Wow, cool.
I love
That's
a trash
cool.
chute.
I was like, whoa, trash chute.
And a laundry
Awesome.
chute?
Let me
That's
see if I
cool
can
as
get my
hell.
brother
Me
down
too.
there.
That's what I
Love a laundry chute. I've thought about cutting a hole in the bottom of the closet so many times.
Yes.
I rent, and I don't even care. I was like, he'll thank me later. I just thought about taking a Sawzall and just cutting a hole in the closet.
Yeah, we had a laundry chute in the Chesterfield house.
I grew up in a 1.5 story, which is just like a split. You know, you go in and you got to go up or down. And the upstairs bathroom, the only bathroom really, had a little laundry chute. So like it just fell down into a thing in the basement where it was amazing. And I thought that's how it was. That was just the standard.
Right.
And then when I moved out, I'm like, God, I got to carry this somewhere. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. Just throw it down the chute, just in a pile in the basement.
It was like the only benefit. That's probably going to be the headline on the, hey, 800 square foot split level for sale. Laundry chute.
Hey, worth it.
We get to play the clean or dirty game in my house.
Go on.
Because she'll bring it up, but won't fold it.
Ah.
And then I'm like, clean. What's in this hamper? And she's like,
smell it.
what's in there? And I go, socks and shirts.
Sniff test.
I think those are clean. I brought those up, and I'm just like, I'm rewashing them. I bet I'm wasting so much rewashing clean stuff.
Anybody have any friends that had a central vacuum cleaner system?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, those are my
That
aunt had
wild.
one.
I
But I
still
don't
don't
think they used
understand
it.
how it works.
I don't think they used it.
Like the thing you plug into the wall, like in every room, right? Like you, just
you
essentially
plug the
walk
nozzle. You plug the hose into the
crazy.
into the wall.
It's basically a vacuum cleaner in a closet hooked up
Right.
to a bunch of pipes that are supposed to be all closed. So the section of the one that you've plugged in has a decent,
They don't do those anymore,
grip
do
to
they?
it. I don't think,
that
they
was
worked
a
for very
thing.
long.
I think that was a thing maybe in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy had it in his house, and I never saw him use it. I remember her vacuuming, and I was thinking, like, when are they going to do the cool thing with the hose in
Yeah,
the wall?
when are you going to plug it
Tell you
into the
something.
wall?
I don't think
if
it
a
worked.
house had an 8-track built into the wall, they had that too.
Yes.
It was of that time. Because I remember a split level. It was like my friend's split level house, and it was like way later. They still had like a nice 8-track system built into the wall.
Hell yeah.
Like in the basement, in the entertainment room. And it was like you had to rip the whole wall out to take it out, so they just left it. And they still had like 8 tracks. I mean, this is well into the CD era.
Oh, so this is modern. At the time, it was modern technology.
At the time, it was
built into the house.
Maybe it'll come back.
You know what I want? Every time I go to my stylist to get my hair cut or whatever, the salons all have those little, they look like paper shredders, but they're vacuums that you
sweep the hair
You sweep
into
the
them.
hair over and it sucks it up. And I'm like, oh man, this is like a
Whoa.
bougie thing that I would want for my home so I don't have to get the dustpan out. Just start sweeping it towards
You
that
could
thing.
buy that on Amazon probably for a couple bucks.
Do
it.
No, I'm going to look at it
Do it
right,
right now.
Tim,
I have good
guess
news.
what we're getting?
You can still get central vacuums. There's a company still making them, and seems pretty rad. They've almost sold me.
Get one of those. So here's what dads want. Gift cards. Something food or drink related. Clothing or shoes, electronics. Tickets to a concert or sporting event. Sporting goods, books or music. Something for around the house. Self-care stuff like a massage. And jewelry. The one thing that dads do not want. You know what they don't want?
What?
They don't want some kind of tribute on social media.
Well, too bad, Jerry, because you're getting one.
That's what they don't want. That was actually in this particular poll that I read. The one thing you might not want to do for dad is post some sort of tribute on social media.
Why not? What's wrong with you guys? Just let us love you. I love a tribute post. I got, right now, my personal Facebook page is my dad and I at the zoo in 89.
Well, what's the so if you're going to write a tribute post to Jerry,
Yeah.
and he doesn't care for it, who are you doing it for?
I'm doing it. I want everybody to know how much I love Jerry. I'm doing it for everybody else to know. Because you know what? Stepdads get such a bad rep. And
Everybody knows you love Jerry.
My stepdad is the freaking best, dude. And I'm so thankful for it. And I got my father-in-law who I love. And I got a lot of dads in my life that I love. And I'm so grateful because when your dad dies and you don't have anyone to be a father role model, it's very sad. And so I got so many cool dads.
And
You
you have
guys
to
are
let
all
everybody
dads. I
know.
appreciate all of you.
Yeah.
You know?
I must let everybody know.
I'm going to tag every one of your asses
I will
in my
say, though,
Father's Day post.
It's the only holiday where you're allowed to bash, too.
Oh, dude.
Every Father's Day.
I know this
Social
guy.
media.
I know this guy.
It's Happy Father's Day to all the real ones out there. And then let the bashing begin. Not you, Todd.
I know a guy who...
Every freaking year. You never see that on Mother's Day. You never be like, Happy Mother's Day to all the real ones, Cheryl.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you. Have fun at the VFW smoking cigarettes.
Connie.
Yeah, dude. Ain't nobody talking trash to Cheryl, even though we all know she a bad mom.
There's this guy that I follow because he's just like an incredible artist. I don't know too much about this guy personally, but I do know that this week we'll start a 14-day posting just like extravaganza. Every single day he will drop 10 posts of pictures of him by himself, and it'll be like, this is a picture of me and my dad at Niagara Falls, and it's him and nobody. And then like, this is a picture of me and my dad. Dude, it's like a thing. And every single year, he just goes on like a 10-day...
Post a picture of a console TV.
Yes, man.
Here's
like
me and my dad watching TV.
Some of them
Happy birthday to my dad. It's just a console TV because that's what raised him.
Some of them are really funny. Some of them are very profoundly sad.
I like it.
But
I'm entertained.
That's his thing.
I love a tribute.
It's just weird that that's the only... That's how you know we're a nation with daddy issues, man. It's the only holiday that you are allowed. No one does that on any... There's no one's ever like, Happy Arbor Day. Suck it, plants. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't happen. That's just, it's
Except for you, Elm.
And he's right. And people will participate. Like, the comments will be like, yeah, man, screw that guy. I can't believe it. You're still a good man. I mean, it was just like, yeah, everybody will join in.
Yeah,
too,
what's the
it.
tree that has the little bubblegum things that fall off of it? You know what I'm talking about? The
little helicopter
little
things?
prickly things.
Oh,
balls.
Oh, yeah, the little prickly balls.
Is that a gumball tree? Everybody hates those trees.
Is that like an oak tree or an elm tree?
You don't ever see that.
Dude, you're so right. Yeah, if you look on social media on Sunday.
People can't wait. Can't wait.
They are locked and loaded. They're probably formulating their tweet or Facebook post right now.
I welcome it. I'll like it. I'll double
Scheduled
tap it.
post. They scheduled it last Father's Day.
Right.
Oh, dude, for sure. This guy is ready. I guarantee.
Locked and loaded to bash that deadbeat dad. It's fine.
Yeah, everything's fine.
They deserve it. All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news, sponsored by
Energy Stars Heating and Cooling, preferred partner of Ameren, Illinois, to make your home comfortable and affordable.
All right, here's an update to a story that we had for you a couple months ago. A kilt-wearing Texas man pleaded guilty to taking merchandise from antique stores and shoving the items up his rectum before returning them to the shelves. Anybody remember this story?
Sadly, I don't. I think I squeegeed my brain.
Yes. Yes. 60-year-old Mitchell Vest copped to criminal mischief. This happened in Spring, Texas, which is a suburb of Houston. As part of his plea deal, Mitchell was sentenced to 12 months probation. Since he's a first-time offender, if he successfully completes the probationary term, the misdemeanor conviction will be wiped from his record. According to police, he visited one store and placed a makeup brush and a, quote, restoration hardware piece in his anus before placing them, quote, back on the shelf for display.
Well, he's trying to restore it. Makes sense.
That's not how you do it.
I loved restoration hardware in the Galleria back in the day. So that stuff is expensive. Good quality for rectum stashing.
The owner of a second business called the Curiosity Shop told cops that Mitchell took an antique bottle opener and a, quote, tobacco tent can and placed them into his anus under his green skirt/kilt and then returned the items to the shelf. In both instances, the soiled merchandise valued at a combined $204 had to be thrown away due to feces on them. Ew, you didn't even wipe your butt.
Well, when you
They were in
get
his
it,
butt.
Yeah, they go up into the intestines, I imagine. How far? And let's get scientific.
How far up did he get?
What? This was a candle holder? What was it? We don't know.
One was a bottle opener.
Okay, well, that's, let's say that's 6 inches. I wonder what the mileage is from rectum to intestine. Like, do we know? Are there doctors that can elaborate? Like, how many miles is it from the rectum entrance to
What are we talking about? That's an easily Googleable thing.
Well, let's find out.
I don't think they
What should I look
mileage.
up? What's the question? How many inches to...
From your rectum.
Hey, Siri, how long is your colon?
How many inches from rectum?
On average, an adult colon is about 5 to 6 feet long.
Whoa.
The colon connects to the small intestine. This answer is from healthline.com.
Okay,
Here we go, guys. the rectum is the last part of the large intestine, and it's about 5 to 6 inches long, extending from the sigmoid colon to the anus. The rectum receives waste from the colon, stores it until it passes out of the body through the anus.
Okay, so what are we asking?
We're asking, this is probably about 6 inches, and so of course there was fecal matter on it because he went from anus to the beginning part of his large intestine. So he did wipe. I'm just trying to play a game of Clue right now on the radio.
Either way, the stuff had to be thrown away.
Okay.
Hopefully he doesn't shove anything up there and completes his...
He shoved the can and a bottle opener up there, and then the can came out opened. It was actually pretty impressive.
And he went, ta-da!
He did, yeah.
It's magic.
No, he went, I told you I could.
I'm the ass magician. It has not caught on.
I hope that he completes his probation and everything's all right. You're 60 years old. You should know better.
Right.
60, man.
60.
Imagine getting into that at 60. Like, that's your midlife crisis. You're like, you know what? I never had a midlife crisis. I was too busy raising kids. I'm going to have it now.
I'm going to put a kilt on.
I'm going to put on a kilt, and I'm going to put a lot of stuff in my ass. And that's how Ronnie rolls.
Some guys buy a Corvette.
Not this guy.
He tries to put one up his butt.
That's right.
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A has created an exciting new summer activity for kids that's somewhere between a fun role-playing game that teaches kids real-world skills and a gross violation of child labor laws. I'll explain. So a Chick-fil-A location in Louisiana is hosting day-long summer camps for preteens between 5 and 12 years old that will teach them, well, how to work at Chick-fil-A. The programs include customer service skills, dining room hosting, learning how to take a guest order at the register, learning how to bag a guest order, touring the kitchen, preparing chicken nuggets, serving ice cream in a corner cup, and how to be a Chick-fil-A mascot.
Okay.
And this training is not free. They charge $35 a day, which includes a meal, a snack, a T-shirt, and a name tag.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
The camp does not appear to be a nationwide program, but you can see how a local franchise might think this is a fun way to give some young Chick-fil-A fans, special access and maybe teach them a little about, work ethic and responsibility. But even if it isn't actually making kids work, you could also see how this can seem kind of weird.
Wait, so they're not actually applying for a job. They're just finding out what it's like to have a job before they work there eventually?
It's a training summer camp for 5 to 12-year-olds.
Uh-huh. They have found the loophole on child labor laws.
Job simulator.
Chick-fil-A continues.
Either way, they're very popular, and the camps are scheduled for the next month and sold out.
Yeah, I bet it is. It's probably just like that line is every damn day. Like, I'll drive by the Chick-fil-A on Clarkson. It's never not like a 15-car pileup at that damn thing.
Except on Sunday.
Yeah, because they're closed.
Dude, the wild thing, I don't know if I'm going at different times or if this is like a fair, it's not really a new location. Every time I'm there, no one is there. And there's 2 people standing out, ahead of the drive-thru.
Yeah.
You know how they take your order in your car, before you get to the speaker? There's 2 people just standing there. I'm like, what an interesting gig. These 2 kids are just hanging out there with iPads, hanging out with each other.
And there's nobody there?
There's nobody there. There's never
Where is
anybody
this
there.
at?
Really. This is the Mid-Rivers Mall.
And there's nobody ever there?
Interesting.
I mean, the last couple times I've been there, it's just been straight up to...
I thought they were having a problem at that one where maybe when it first opened, where the line was going out onto the road.
No, are you thinking of...
There was one location out over by you.
Really? The Mid-Rivers Mall Drive?
I don't know if that particular one, but it was so bad the line was going out onto the road, and the city was like, "You guys got to do something."
Yeah, that won't work. I don't know. The last couple times I've been there, it's just been straight through.
Lern, I thought about you when this story came across my desk, especially after your problem with your cats last week, where they tried to kill you.
Yes, I got mauled by my cats.
So last Monday was a week ago yesterday. Thunderstorm, clap of thunder. You had your cat on a leash for some reason out in front of your house.
Yes.
Cat freaked out, got out of the harness.
Had to try and get him back in the house. That was a nightmare.
That was a nightmare. Can you guess the day of the year when your pet is most likely to run off or go missing?
No. Wait.
Can you guess the day of the year? There is a specific day when your pet is most likely to run off or go missing.
It's the same day every year?
Every year.
Okay, let's see.
It's the same day every year.
4th of July. I'm going to say it's the July 4th.
It's July 4th.
Gotta be.
Yeah.
more dogs and cats go missing around July 4th than
so
any
terrible.
other time of the year, thanks to all the fireworks.
Yeah, it just makes everybody, it turns them into chaos.
I remember when Cat the dog was a puppy. So we got her in March, so she was a couple months old. And I remember we were out at the lake, and there were fireworks going off, and I remember holding her in my arms, and she freaked out so bad. She got loose. She got out of my arms, and thank God she ran back into the house.
Yeah.
I've never seen a dog squirm and get out of a hold so quickly and run back. Thank God she ran back to the house where we were staying.
Right.
Because she wasn't on a leash.
Man.
Well,
but I
keep
could
that in
see
mind.
how, a dog or cat, I mean, gone.
I was there was a storm blowing in one day, and similar to the fireworks, I was supposed to go home, bring the dog inside because it was I had it at my grandma's house. It took it over to our home, and then lightning hit a transformer right in front of us, and it exploded, and it was so loud, and she took off, and she was gone. We just couldn't find her for hours and hours,
Right.
and then someone found her on the other side of town.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah.
there's
Dang.
With this in mind, there is a free service now called Fido Alert. Fido, F-I-D-O Alert. That's like Amber Alert for pets. And it doesn't cost a thing. You could sign up at FidoAlert.com. They send you a free ID tag with the pet's name on it and a QR code. If somebody finds your pet and scans a QR code, you get a text and an email to let you know that they've been found.
That's
I love
a cool
it.
program.
And some people prefer it because you don't have to list any personal info on your tag, like your phone number. And lots of sites, they make money collecting data about you and your pet, but the tag is free. So that's how they keep the price down. I guess they sell your data to whoever. I don't know. But if you want to sign up, there it is.
Nice.
So the dogs, my dogs have on their tags, it's got their name and it's got, if found, text the number.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ours too.
Not call, text.
Yeah, I got call my human. I have my phone number.
You know why I should put text? Because if you see a call that you don't, the number you don't know,
Yeah.
you're not going to pick it up.
Yep.
But if you see a text come over, you're going to read the text.
Well, if my cat's gone, I'm picking up I'm calling.
You may
people.
not know your cat's gone.
Oh, I'll know.
Hey, speaking of pets, you could take a trunk full of random junk to the recycling center and, get a couple bucks for it, like scrap mart metals. Like you could take a bunch of scrap there and get a couple bucks for it. So it's hard to understand this one, why it's worth the risk of jail time for not much money. People in Los Angeles are stealing fire hydrants, apparently to sell them for scrap. One neighborhood has had 4 hydrants stolen recently. And I said, speaking of pets, because these are like pea-covered fire hydrants.
Right.
You pop that thing off, doesn't the water start just going in the sky?
Yeah, I think so.
You would think, and then also, what scrapyard is buying these fire? Like that should be the question.
You could find some shady ones that'll take anything.
Wow, that's cool.
You could find some recycling centers that'll take anything.
All the movies and TV shows, though, like if a car bumps one,
I don't think that's
Grand Theft Auto. Every time
You
I
don't
knock
think that's
one over.
reality?
No, because I think they're turning on something.
No, they're just releasing the valve, but the pressure it's got to be there.
I don't know. Do they all do that? Maybe some do
Yeah,
that?
what are you supposed to do? Call and be like, hey, we're
Well, how are they stealing these
we're
things?
at fire hydrant 527. Turn on the pressure. If the pressure's
In
on,
one neighborhood, 4 fire hydrants were stolen recently, leaving them without a single operating fire hydrant in case of a fire.
but they got a water slide in the yard.
This is a trend, though. Other areas are dealing with similar fire thefts.
What a wild thing, man! People stealing copper, catalytic converters.
A resident says it's beyond annoying. Why would you steal a fire hydrant? What are you going to do with that? Now you have a whole neighborhood of houses that are in danger, which is a good question. What kind of facility is going to accept a fire hydrant without asking any questions? It's also unclear if you need to wipe the dog pee off first. I don't know. Officials say that they're looking to get them replaced, and they are thinking about adding some kind of lock to discourage thieves. The police haven't said if they have any leads, but it is a challenge to steal a fire hydrant. So you'd have to first turn the water off, unbolt them, and then use a vehicle to knock them off and then haul them away.
Yeah, you know how much money you could get for this?
How many?
First of all, a fire hydrant costs about $850 to $1,200
Each.
For if you take it to a scrapyard, especially one that's going to take something like this, they'll maybe give you 3 cents per pound. So with this, an average fire hydrant is worth about $30.
Wow,
Right.
worth
I'm saying,
it.
is it worth the jail time?
No, if you're gonna take a car and ram something, and take it.
You have to turn the water off, unbolt it.
Yeah, or just go to Clayton and knock over a parking meter thing and take the quarters. You don't even have to turn it in.
I wonder,
You'll get
so they
$30.
actually selling these? Do they have proof of that? Because I wonder if it's just cats that hate dogs and they're...
All right. Most people are assuming they're being stolen for scrap metal.
What a weird...
But that's not 100% clear. And as far as I know, none of the stolen hydrants have turned up, so who knows?
Dude, that's so weird.
Yeah, and it looks like the way they're designed is you do have to turn on the pressure to get the water to come up. Otherwise, usually you don't get a geyser.
Really?
Right, that's what I thought. You got to turn on. There's
not
a
always a
valve
given.
you need to turn on.
So when they're taking this stuff, look. When they're taking this stuff, what you're seeing is like iceberg. Like you're seeing this part of the hydrant, but it goes deep.
It goes deep.
It goes another 5 foot deep, or depending.
Oh no, they're probably unbolting them from that.
So they're unbolting this
them
thing
from
here,
from the
and just taking the cap.
Yeah.
Why?
Because they bury the bulb part. That's
seems like
buried.
a tremendous
and
amount of
concreted in.
work.
It does for $30. The National Energy Assistance Directors Association and the Center for Energy Poverty and Climate report that the U.S. home energy bills are expected to rise by nearly 8% this summer.
Awesome.
Mid-Atlantic and West Coast states could see their power bills increase by even more at around 12%. Here in the Midwest, 10%.
Except for Lern.
Except for Lern's house.
Yeah.
Because she got solar panels.
I do. You guys, my Ameren bill is like under $5 a month.
That's so amazing.
And it is so cool. And in fact, I had the Lebowski situation the other day because I got a bill, and I pay all my stuff on with the mail, and I have to write a check, and it was for like $1.50.
You wrote a check?
And I did, and I put in the little memo like Lernbowski. And I felt like such a fool, but it feels really good to not have a big old Ameren bill. I'm going to be real with you guys.
Well, do you know what the average? So summer cooling bills from June to September 24, or to September of 2024. So this year, cooling bills, AC running, are expected to reach $719 for households.
I saw that.
Oh my gosh.
Wild.
10 years ago, $476. Wild.
Huh. Well,
currently around 21 million Americans are behind on their power bills. Apple showed off their new iOS 18 software at the Worldwide Developers Conference yesterday. Want to know some of the new features coming to your iPhone?
Oh, yeah.
Give it to me.
Here we go. Apple's new iPhone operating system will feature Apple Intelligence, an AI tool that will help with everyday tasks.
Isn't that the partnership with Altman and OpenAI?
I think so. Finally, Apple will make the home screen customizable. You'll be able to change where apps are located, make different color schemes, and switch to dark mode functionality. Also, iPhone users will be able to schedule a text message to send later.
Awesome.
Why is this good?
Because you can think about what you're saying before you do it.
Or you could schedule
be on a
birthday
different
text messages.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Or you can be on a
yes.
different schedule as somebody. Maybe you're overseas, or maybe you work super early in the morning and you're in bed earlier than most or later than most. So you don't want to text somebody and get the "you woke me up."
Apple called that one of the most requested features.
I do that with our email here. So when I have to email somebody who I know doesn't get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, I have it scheduled, 8 o'clock.
Really?
Which is great. Yeah.
Schedule for 3 a.m.
Never done that.
You up? Mass text.
You up?
You up?
What are you
Control
wearing?
Center, mail, voice memos, and photos will get an update too with this new operating system. New software will roll out this fall.
You guys have a personalized voicemail answering machine message?
No.
I think so.
I need to update mine. I do, but I don't remember what it says.
No. And finally,
Okay, cool.
dude, and we talked about this a couple months ago, and it is absolutely true. The numbers are in. There is a company called Resume Templates, and they did a survey, and they found that 26% of Gen Z job applicants involve their parents in their interview process now.
So stupid.
Isn't this wild?
Why? How did this happen?
31% have brought a parent to an interview. And a parent has accompanied 29% of Gen Z applicants on a virtual interview.
No, we talking about 15 years old, 16 years old?
Yeah, that's different.
First job?
What's Gen Z?
My
I forgot.
sister's age, 25, 26.
What's
is
Gen
that?
Z?
Moon's a
99.
millennial. Let's see here.
98. It says 98. The Gen Z spans 12 to 27 right now.
12 to 27, so it's a wide swath. For those that had mom or dad on Zoom interviews, 71% the parents says the parents were off camera. That's good. 71% only off camera. That means 29% on camera.
Wow.
Parents on camera spoke directly to the hiring people. The survey author said, quote, "It's hard to see where a parent being directly involved in an interview is appropriate. It does not signal confidence to a hiring company on behalf of the child.
Guys, this is the parents' fault. This isn't the kid's fault. This is the parents' fault.
I recommend a help at a distance approach of being available and advising the child during the recruiting process."
My
You know what
daughter,
you do ahead of time? You train them. You're like, hey, this is what you're going to ask.
Yeah, that's
Here's
great.
how you respond, and then you send them off.
my daughter has a job now, and when she went for the interview, she was, kind of nervous and was like, "Hey, what about this? What about this?" And when I got there, I said, "Good luck, have fun, be yourself.
Be yourself.
Just be honest. You're a good kid. You're well prepared. You're excited about the job, and if it's meant to be yours, it'll be yours. And if not, no big deal." And she's like, "Well, what if this?" I was like, "All of us have these exact same fears, the exact same worries, the exact same stuff. Just remember that you're not dealing with anything new here. Everybody that has a job had to go through their first
Exactly.
hire, so it's all good. You'll be fine." And she was fine.
And there you go. That was perfect
Just-
parenting right there.
That's it.
You just go, "Hey, man, like you're not alone here. We all dealt with this. We all made it, and you're smarter than most of those."
See, I was pretty scared at these interviews, so I always brought my mom, and I'd pretend I couldn't speak English. She was my translator.
Oh, she was.
So it worked out great.
That's
Yeah.
wonderful.
That's how you got hired here.
Hey, how many job interviews? This was a topic over the weekend. How many job interviews do you think you've gone through in your life at this point?
Job interview.
Because I was talking to somebody who's gone to like more than 100.
Oh, no.
I'm close.
When I was young, I had like 35 jobs or so. I mean, it was a lot of them because I was doing a lot of part-time work. It was one point where I had 5 jobs at once.
Right.
Less than 10 for me.
Yeah, isn't that? I mean, I was in the lower numbers as well. Mine's less than 20, and I just thought that was because, when you've been in one place for. I mean, I've almost been with
The first
radio
job
for
was
like
with the
20
landscaping
years.
company. I didn't really
Right.
get interviewed for that. It was just a family friend. McDonald's, supermarket.
So your first interview was McDonald's?
Yeah.
Cool.
Dang.
McDonald's and the supermarket. And then for Chrysler. And then, for the photomat.
Nice.
That's 5.
Heard about that last week.
And then Tower Records, which I didn't get that job, a-holes. See, now look what happened. They're out of business now.
See that? Dodge that.
See, look what
See,
happened.
they didn't hire me, out of business. And then my first radio station, my second radio station, satellite radio, and here, 10.
Wow.
That's impressive.
That is impressive. But also, it can make you feel kind of like, ooh, what's it like out there? Because, like, God forbid we ever have to go back out.
Oh, no,
You haven't had-
I know I did go. Okay, 11, because I did get a job at another radio station. I didn't take it.
But how
11.
long have you been with this current job?
21 years.
2003.
Yeah. So
Jeez.
that's crazy to think about. Like, you have not had a job interview. And
Should I start updating my resume?
yes, breaking news.
Sounds
It's,
fun.
but
And
it's
update
crazy
the
to think
resume.
about. When you've been, I mean, same. I've been with the company essentially since
so
08,
long.
that you are not equipped. So anybody that is interviewing and listening to the show right now, you're more equipped
I
than
could
people
rock
like
an
us.
interview.
I didn't get. I wasn't interviewed for this, so that means the last time I had a job interview, I was 20.
Yeah, it's been
That's
a while.
wild.
Been a hot minute.
Yeah, I was on a streak for a while where I just kept getting hired without needing to interview.
It's
with
because of your
places. But
Because they just loved you. They're like,
Yes.
just
glowing
aboard.
personality. That's what it is. How many interviews have you had?
Not as I'm probably with you two, somewhere probably between 10 and 20. And usually it was for jobs that should not require one.
Right.
Right.
exactly.
I really need to be.
What makes you cut out to work here at the Grand Theater Twin Cinema?
Yeah, did
I
really need
applied.
Did I need an interview?
Good
for
point. Good
McDonald's?
point. Yeah. Exactly.
I said that I would work here.
I walked in off the street and showed a little bit of gumption. That's a good point. You're hired. Are you familiar with popcorn?
Yes.
Yes, I am. All right. Well, you'll be a great fit. So I've only went on like one the last interview I ever did was so high stakes, and it was like an insane interview where I'm like, and I bombed it so hard. It was brutal. I was not prepared. Nobody wanted me there. Somebody got me the thing as a favor, and it was like, uh-oh. We've lost, we've lost the thread.
No.
Okay, let's get in there. It was one of those ones like, the guy's like, be here at 7 a.m. You're going to put on a training module for hiring managers and have it ready. It has to be on Microsoft Word, Excel, or PowerPoint. And I go, what do you mean? And he goes, you're going to teach people how to use one of those programs, because it was for Wash U to be a trainer for to train doctors and nurses in ICD-10. Now, they would train you for all this. They just wanted to see if you'd crack under the pressure.
Right.
So I stayed up all weekend. I was doing a weekend in Alabama, ironically, where I'm going this weekend, and put together this 7 shortcuts in Microsoft Word, and it was good, man. I was like, this is going to be cool. And I get there, and the guy didn't want me there. His higher-up was a friend. His daughter worked with me, and he got me the interview. He already had a guy in-house he wanted for the job, and this dude just completely didn't tell me it was a panel interview, so 3 people just grilling me for like an hour, asking the stupidest. If you had to describe yourself in a workplace as an animal, what would it be? And I'm like, I don't know, man.
Did you say truffle pig again?
I did. I said truffle pig because I get in there, and I figure I'll find the problem. I actually got down on all fours and put my nose in his crotch, which I thought was funny.
And you did,
but I really did.
Impressive.
So I went through all that, went through the whole thing. They're just like lobbing, like, what's the time? They're asking me like deeply personal questions, like, what is the time in your life you were proud of yourself? I was like, okay, this and this. What was the time you were deeply ashamed of yourself? I go, that's none of your damn business, Howard. Quite frankly, and it was like, what do you consider a good hiring manager? They like put me through this ringer of questions, just getting pop and getting hit from everybody. Did okay on that part. Then he's like, all right, you're going to do a presentation now. So after my brain is like reeling from trying to like deflect and defend, questions. They're like, you're going to do your presentation now. And they brought in like 20 people. Didn't tell me that. Didn't tell me any of this. I get on. I'm like, all right, where can I plug in my laptop? And he's like, you got to use our computer.
Oh.
A tremendous amount of people involved for somebody that they may not hire.
Agreed.
Like, what a waste of a day.
Agreed. And dude, hospitals don't use bleeding edge technology. They use proven tech, which means they're like 5 versions of Windows behind.
Because it works.
Because it's like Windows 95 is proven. And I'm on like a brand new MacBook. So they give me a PC with Microsoft 95, and I start doing my little keyboard shortcuts for them. And the first one works, and I'm off and running. Like, this is how you do placeholder text. If you need to, like, if you're doing something for a publication, Second one does not work. Third one does not work. So now I'm 1 for 3. Then I'm like, man, if this 4th one goes, 4th one doesn't work. I abandon everything, and I start doing my act. I just start doing. I'm like, I got 20 people in here. I might as well riff. And I started making fun of myself for being unprepared. Killed in the room. But the guy walked me to the elevator, and it was like the death walk of like,
yeah, we'll call you.
No, he didn't even say that. He didn't even give me that. He just like walked me to the elevator, put me on the elevator, and like we made eye contact, almost like he was letting me know, like, you saw what I did to you here today, right? I decide who gets hired at this company. You know what I mean? Like, that was the whole vibe.
Power move.
It was a power move.
Yep.
It was so bad I had to sit in the lobby for a second. When I got down there, I was like, wow, that was a really humiliating experience. I did very, very bad in there.
Yeah, oh, God. Humbled you.
The best and the coolest interview experience ever was the bus driver thing. Because the very first interview, they're like, it's going to be a group interview. We're like, oh, okay, cool. And all that meant was, we're going to put you all on a bus and see who's down for the pressure. Because 3 or 4 people were like, nah, I can't do this. I'm not in this.
We're going to hit you with spitballs. We're going to yell. We're going to throw things at you.
They didn't want to waste their time. It was smart, actually. They didn't want to waste their time asking you questions, checking out your background and all that, unless you could actually have the balls to sit there and drive a giant bus. And a few people thought that they were into it, and they got in the seat and said, I can't do this. I don't want to do this.
Wow.
Because once you're on a small road with a big old transit-style bus, there's a lot of it's intimidating.
Sure.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. When we come back, we'll give away some stuff. We'll play 3 and 5. Moon's going to throw you a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win your choice of prizes. We got tickets to go see Bush Saturday night, August 10th at St. Louis Music Park. Special guest Jerry Cantrell and Candlebox. We got tickets to go see Third Eye Blind with Yellow Card couple weeks, June 29th at the Amphitheater. We got tickets to go see Primus and Cohen and Cambria, St. Louis Music Park August 3rd, and we got tickets to go see Nathaniel Rateliff and the Night Sweats, St. Louis's own, actually Herman's own, October 30th over at Chaffetz. Remember, no ums or ahs to start your answer. Lern and Rafe are your judges. 3 and 5 if you want to play. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833.
Be warned, it's not Monday. It's Tuesday. So that means extra hard.
Yeah, you better be sharp, guys. You better be sharp.
Extra hard.
314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. 3 and 5 next. All right, 8:02, Tuesday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. We have severe delays. 270 eastbound between 55, that's exit 197, and 64, all the way up about 25 miles an hour right now. Your point forecast, beautiful. High of 83 right now at 62 at the Point Studio.
And it's Rizz. We are backstage at Point Fest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello, hello. What's up?
I can hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Point Fest.
Yeah. Great to be
St. Louis. St. Louis, indeed.
In the house.
You like it here?
Oh, yeah. We've been coming here for many, many, many years.
Any?
I want to say a few decades. Yeah, it's been a while. For sure.
Any memories, special memories of St. Louis?
It is, but it's not a good one. We actually went to we were touring in a van back in the day, and we went to the movie theater by the train station. And it was like the only movie theater on the planet that's ever ran out of popcorn.
Really?
I don't even think they had popcorn. They didn't have popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
And we were like, this is how St. Louis does it, no popcorn? What's up with that?
Our radio station used to be down by that movie theater, by the train station. And somebody got axed to death in front of that theater.
Axed to death?
About Moritz Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. I saw Dan Royce and his lovely wife Mallory at the baseball game on Friday. 2 passing ships. Hey, Dan.
Hi, Dan.
Hey, Dan. What's happening? He's a good dude. That's a great family. The Royces are just, they're good people. Good eggs.
And jewelry experts. Family owned and operated, Moritz Royce is. And what is it, 15th floor private showroom. Now that in itself is an experience that you need to experience. Whether you're there for an engagement ring or maybe you're just looking for some gemstones, some fine jewelry. Simon G collection, we talked a lot about that. Beautiful pearls and watches. The watches that Dan set us up with are just
sweet.
Amazing, super fashionable. He knew exactly what I was looking for, what looks good with my outfits. I mean, everything. These are the experts.
Listen,
you go there because you're looking for a personal jeweler, and that's what you get.
And I know what high-end jewelry, you want to do your due diligence. You want to shop around, which is fine. I get it, especially when it comes to an engagement ring. But do yourself a favor. Go to Moritz Royce first, and then go to the other stores. Oh, you'll be back. It's Moritz Royce Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com. They're the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. It's Moritz Royce Jewelry, where you get the jewels, not the shaft.
House of Pain on 105.7 The Point. You are live with Liv, and I am backstage at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater with Breaking Benjamin, getting all of our swears out so we don't do that on the air right now. Gentlemen, how are we?
We're good. Great. It's good to be here.
Good. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. And I'm going to start off by saying something I said to Brent Smith a couple days ago of Shinedown. I'm a fan before, being a DJ and having a cool job. And I'm sure you guys can relate to that, too, that you're a fan first with so many of these acts. What does it mean for you guys to be out on the road with Bush and Alice in Chains?
Well, we grew up with them, you know, so it's like surreal, They go back before our musical endeavors into our real life as, whatever you want to call that. So it's really surreal to be talking to them and hanging with them, and they know who we are, as people, like, oh, hey, Ben, or hey, Jason. We're like, oh, my God.
It's still getting used to it after 2 months.
Yeah, and it's been like 2 months.
Yeah, I mean, there's a moment of breakdown, I would think, between, being a fan and they seem so distant, and now they're a peer. And I think that probably takes a while to digest.
That's your word.
Yeah, it took some liberty with that word, but
closer than maybe the average.
It's awesome. Yeah.
Quiet and respect. we're getting all the fans set up here because it is
toasty.
It is hot as.
Good thing it's not hot today.
Yeah. It's fine.
Because that would be uncomfortable.
It's fine. You can still get your tickets. It'll cool down when the sun goes down.
True. Hot and no swearing.
Where's all the fun in
Why
that?
am I here? I'm just kidding.
Now, I will say, again, as a fan, some of my favorite concert experiences have been at Breaking Benjamin shows. And I
Yay.
saw you guys last winter for your Unplugged tour. And
You know, one of the things I love about Mentality Health is they're there to educate us men on exactly what's supposed to be going on in our body and what may be happening over time. As you get older, you know, you start losing testosterone or this or that. For me, it was vitamin D. I was super, super low in vitamin D. And they're all about education there. You ask them questions, they have the answer. Board-certified physicians and an incredible staff at both locations, the South County and the West County location, to make sure that you're comfortable and knowledgeable about what's happening with your body and what you want to be happening with your body on the inside so you can get to your goals out here. Feel, look, and perform your very, very best. And they've got incredible posts, like blog posts on their website that will even just like keep you up to date on what's going on with stress and testosterone or where your body might be dealing with a lot of extra stress and how to unlock peak performance through innovative optimization. Treatment made simple from Mentality Health. Get in there. What are you waiting for? You want to get to those goals. You want to feel great. You don't want to feel off anymore. So make the call. Call the South County location or the West County location. Riz and I both go out to the Chesterfield location, and it is a difference maker, a big difference maker. If you have decided to stop making excuses and start making changes, you do it with the best. That's Mentality. MentalityHealth.com.
Hi, I'm Riz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. And look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
Seventh Point, Everything Alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium.
Busch
Kirk
Stadium.
Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night about coming to St. Louis, looking for some comic book spots.
Yeah.
Did you find any?
Well, I found one spot, but you know what? I didn't have time enough to make it to the place.
Sure. It happens, I'm sure.
Or in other words, I had every intention on going today, but, you know, I made the mistake of picking up my guitar in my hotel room, and
There it
2.5 hours later, I put it down. And I thought, oh, well, there went my gallivanting around the city time.
Well, you know, when I'm buying records, you know, I find days where there's things where I either have it or just don't want it. Like with a collection of memorabilia and comics and things that you have horror related, do you have a tough time sometimes finding things you need and that you want and that aren't already in the collection?
Well, you know, I just kind of like just kind of leave myself open to just anything when I'm just
Here again. That's right. Captain Jim's Fireworks and West Alton, you know, they're open all year round. But, you know, now's the time we're starting to think about our fireworks extravaganza for the 4th of July. Put this on your calendar. Thursday, June 27th, we'll be out there from 6 to 8 for our annual Captain Jim's Fireworks remote. Highway 67 right between the bridges in West Alton. But, you know, Captain Jim, he's the best. Captain Jim's Fireworks, the #1 family-run stand in the area, serving since 1947. Offer the best products at the lowest prices, and this year pricing's going to be even lower. With the supply chain normalizing, prices have come down across the board on all fireworks. Now, most places will keep their prices up and make record profits, but at Captain Jim's, they're passing the savings on to you, the valued customer. Prices have come down to pre-COVID levels, and on top of that, they're still offering the biggest sales and the best rewards program in the business. Online ordering, that's back too. Go to fireworksstl.com, see what products and the pricing they're offering, even videos of the stuff they carry, so you know what you're getting before you buy it. That's fireworksstl.com. It's Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton, Highway 67, right between the bridges. Same parking lot as the dirt cheap, because blowing stuff up is fun.
Bum, bum, bum. High from the outside, I mustered, called 1,000 times to say I'm sorry for all things that you've done. I tried to call you, but you were not home. No, you weren't home.
Well, here we show. There is the #2 show live today at what time, right?
11 a.m. today. Back on my 11 a.m. scheduled movement. And you can reach me at 818-532-1420. Call in. Leave a message now. Go to the Point app. Select the #2 show in the drop-down text box, and you can leave me a message there. Ask a question. We've got a lot of good, I've got a good backlog of questions of like either-ors or good questions backlog. But please get in there and leave me a message, and I will talk about it on air. If not this episode, on another. But leave me a message, or you can call in live at 818-532-1420 starting at 11 a.m. today. And you can tune in on the Points YouTube app to watch the show live.
All right, here's a question. If you could snap your fingers and change the color of your eyes, would you do it? If you could snap your fingers right now and change the color of your eyes, would you do it? Now, what, you have brown eyes? Brown eyes?
Hazel.
Hazel eyes?
Hazel.
Hazel. Blue?
Yeah, they changed blue. I don't know what color they are.
They look blue.
They're blue.
They're like ice blue.
Some say gray in certain parts of the year.
Gray,
blue.
okay.
Let's just say blue.
In between green and blue, whatever the color is.
I'm the only one with brown eyes. Huh?
Aw, man.
Wow, I'm so
Brown
plain.
eyes are the most common color
Yeah.
of eye, right?
Wow, I'm so...
Oh, cool, you're common.
You're so
That's
common.
like poop brown, so you got that going for you.
Good.
Yeah.
So you would change them?
Poopy eyes.
I don't know. I think if I snap my fingers, I'd blue eye, like bright blue eyes.
Let me take a picture of you.
I've always been very stoked on my eyes.
Like my son's got like bright blue eyes. My daughter's got brown eyes. I don't know. I'd like to maybe try blue eyes. I'm not unhappy.
Me and 3 of the kids all have hazel, and the rest are brown.
A recent poll found 26% of Americans would change their eye color if they could snap their fingers.
I love having hazel eyes because mine change colors. They get really yellow.
Yeah, me too.
And I love that.
I get real green if I wear green and it's bright out.
So the most common eye color in America is
brown.
Dark brown. So 40% of us have dark brown eyes. Then blue. So 23% of people have blue eyes. Hazel at 15%. Green at 11%. Amber or light brown at 4%. And gray. Gray could also be described as a lighter blue, 4%. So what color eyes do we wish we had? Most people said blue. Followed closely by green. Then it's gray, hazel, amber, and only 7% said brown.
I think green-eyed people they have just the most unique and prettiest eyes. Like, because you think that you're looking at somebody with maybe blue eyes or gray eyes, but they're green. Like I remember Lux, who worked here, she had green eyes, and she had beautiful eyes. And you just don't see many green-eyed people around, in my opinion.
Well, the quote-unquote hottest eye color, like what would make people more attractive is people say blue.
Yeah.
Oh, people say that if they change it, they would go blue?
They wish they were blue. 32% say blue is the most attractive color, then green, then brown, then hazel, amber, and gray. Ha-ha. Weirdo over there with the gray eyes.
You know what? Your sticker, the thing that we get commented on the most about our stickers for the Riz Show is that you look like Brett. What's the guy from Fox? Brett Bear. Bear. Because you have brown eyes in your sticker, but you've got these piercing blue eyes that need to be showcased.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Scott, take all our Rafe stickers and just make them all blue.
Just blue.
Okay.
Just take a blue Sharpie and just color all the eyes blue, okay?
Okay.
Bring some life into those eyes.
Bring some life into those eyes, yeah. All right, let's give away some stuff. We've got Bush tickets. We've got Third Eye Blind tickets. We've got Code and Cambria tickets. We've got Nathaniel Rateliff tickets. And we are playing 3 and 5. Moon says this is a particularly tough round today.
It's going to be very tough. Judges, be prepared. Be prepared to Google, because I got a feeling we're going to have some weird answers.
So Judge Rafe, Judge Lern. Somebody says, I'm so full of crap, my eyes are brown. Thank you, Anthony.
Well, that's like the oldest brown-eyed joke in the book. Way to go, Grandpa.
Oh, man.
Oh, hey.
Goodness.
Way
to go, great-grandpa from the grave.
All right, so Moon's going to give you a category. You name 3 things in a category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. No ums or ahs to start your answer. So let's go with Chad.
Yeah.
Good morning, Chad.
Good morning, Riz. Happy birthday.
Thanks, buddy. All right, you ready to play 3 and 5?
Let's do it.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so this goes through the entire competition. So everybody listen up. I want specifics. Name me 3 exotic fruits.
Cranberry, wild berry, blackberry.
Cranberry, what was the second one you said?
Elderberry.
I thought you said waffleberry.
Cranberry,
wild berry, and blackberry.
I mean, are those exotic fruits?
Is wild berry a fruit or is that a gum flavor?
They are. Wild berries are healthy fruit, high in fiber.
Is that a fruit?
Is it exotic?
Not a berry found out in the wild.
It's not in the deli either.
Not in the deli.
He's right about
Where are
that.
you buying your fruit, man?
The produce area, you know what I mean, Riz.
Wild berries grow in the Cascade Mountains, you guys. Various species.
He said exotic fruits. Are you going to give this to him?
Let's say wild berry, but what about the others?
Here's...
Yeah,
Is
no.
cranberry did he say cranberry?
Cranberry comes from Wisconsin. No, that is not exotic.
I'm not going to give it to you. All right, fine.
Yeah, it's not on the exotic list here.
All right, next. Go.
Name 3 historical figures.
Nelson Mandela.
Nelson Mandela.
I mean, you could have just thrown 3 presidents in there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I thought that was a slow pitch.
I thought so, too. Nathan in Highland. Good morning, Nathan.
Good morning.
All right, Nathan, here we go.
Name 3 science fiction authors.
You got me.
Oh, you're not even going to try it?
All right, okay.
I mean, you could have gone with anybody.
That's fine. Let's not waste time. Let's not waste time.
All right. I mean, okay. I'll use it again. Name 3 different cryptocurrencies.
Oh.
Bitcoin.
Goodbye, Nathan.
Goodbye, Nathan.
Melissa,
man.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Hi. All right, Melissa, here we go.
Name 3 different types of wine.
Merlot, Chardonnay, Moscato.
What's up? Yes.
That's true.
A point.
Got it. Finally.
We have someone who has scored a point.
Finally. All right, Melissa, here we go.
Name 3 different phobias.
Arachnophobia.
I mean, it just
could have
could
said
have
anything.
Fear of clown spiders and balloons. I mean,
I thought you wanted like the actual name. You know what I mean?
you were looking for arachnophobia?
Thalassophobia.
Yeah, but if I said fear of
Phobias.
spiders, that would have totally been acceptable.
I don't know.
Get out of here.
Well,
I agree
you get out of here. You're not the judge. Stop talking about what's
I'm
acceptable.
sorry. I thought you were wanting more specific.
I am
do.
the judge. I also was thinking the same way Riz was thinking, but I also knew where you were coming from. So, unfortunately, I
Okay, all
understand.
right, okay.
Okay, listen.
Comes down to
you can
this.
score here, and we're all going to love this one. Name 3 mythical creatures.
Loch Ness Monster, Godzilla, and Bigfoot.
Yes.
Are we going to accept Godzilla?
What?
Are we going to accept Godzilla as a mythical creature?
Honestly, in my head, I was saying like luck dragon, unicorn. So yeah, I want to accept Godzilla.
Rafe Williams, is Godzilla accepted as a mythical creature?
You ever met a Godzilla?
No. But that. Okay. And
you were thinking Chupacabra.
Is he real? No.
I'm not
Chupacabra.
That's a movie monster. It's a movie creature.
But is it a mythical creature?
Listen, just give it to her. We're not
No,
going
no, Moon. You
Don't
be
you
quiet.
tap out.
Technically, no, probably not.
Are you? Well, is Godzilla accepted as a mythical creature?
I said yes.
You, Rafe says no. King Scott.
I don't have.
Well, I have bad
Mythical-
news from AI Overlord. No, Godzilla is a fictional monster.
Melissa's out.
Sorry.
Sasquatch.
Sasquatch, yes.
Sasquatch and Bigfoot, are they the same thing?
I would think so. I mean,
Yeah, but
So
there's
if she
different
would have
names.
said Sasquatch and Bigfoot, just
There's
saying.
many to choose from. Chupacabra,
knows?
the Loch
they're-
Ness, like she said, but you got Yeti. I mean, there's a couple, 2, 3.
Okay.
Yeah, you
B-Rad.
got Stanley.
Brad.
Hello.
Hey, Brad.
Morning.
All right, here we go. Let's get a winner.
B-Rad, name 3 famous painters.
Picasso, Monet, O'Keeffe.
Oh,
Yes. Georgia O'Keeffe,
Yes.
right on, dude.
Beautiful work.
I thought we were going to go the
Beautiful work.
Monet Manet thing.
Me too. Mano. Right?
No, Monet Manet.
Oh.
2 different people. All right, Brad. Good job. Next.
Name 3 titles of operas or plays.
Book of Mormon.
Wait, let's look up.
No. No. He Okay, here we go. Final
Okay,
one.
Get the googies ready, judges. Name 3 endangered animals.
Eagles, snakes, birds.
Eagles, snakes, and birds. Well, bald eagle is endangered.
I like the fact that he got 3 answers in, but
Get
you're
outta here.
right out. You're right out.
Get out of here. You
Snake.
can't accept that.
Least concern. Yeah, but no thanks.
No, I'm going to overrule that one.
Okay.
Birds.
Birds.
Wait, there's some birds.
All birds.
Mammals. Okay.
I told you this was going to be tough.
It's great.
This is Tuesday tough.
Nick, hello.
Morning. Happy birthday, Riz.
All right, you got your thinking cap on, Nick?
Sure. It's Tuesday.
Let's go.
It's Tuesday.
Let's go.
Name 3 classical composers.
Mozart, Beethoven, and Bach.
Hell
There you
yeah.
go.
The big 3. Those are the big 3, guys. Those are the big 3.
Okay.
Okay, here we
The
go.
only ones I know.
Everybody calm down.
Name 3 famous explorers.
Lewis, Clark, and Sacagawea.
Yeah.
Sacagawea.
Yeah.
Was she an explorer?
She
was with-
was
she was with them.
better than the other 2 he named.
Okay.
Get it.
Okay.
Without her, they're dead
Okay.
in a river.
That's right.
She was a guide for the explorer. I'm
That's
not
what
the
I was.
judge.
That's.
I'm not the
That's
judge.
what I thought.
Give out tickets.
That's what I thought. She was the guide for the explorers. Well,
Correct.
she was exploring too, I guess. You know.
With a baby.
With a baby. Doing
Yeah.
a better
Why
job.
didn't you say Columbus or Magellan?
Yeah.
Because it's
Why?
Sacagawea's moment. Okay.
Columbus got lost.
Screw Columbus.
He still is exploring.
Sacagawea found the way,
We didn't
dude.
say finders. We said explorers.
Yeah.
A judge is the way to give it to him?
Yes.
I'm giving
Okay,
it to
fine.
him. Yeah, for sure.
Let's
Good
go.
job, Nick. Hang on.
I'm impressed with Nick.
It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Christopher.
Morning.
Good morning.
Hey.
At a Cottleville. All right, let's go.
Name 3 styles of architecture.
Gothic, Victorian.
Oh man, I thought we had it.
Really pulling for it.
I really was.
Oh.
Art Deco. Is that a
Scandinavian?
Is Art
Century
Deco
modern.
Is Art Deco like a style? from
Brutalism.
inside? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
That's a tough one.
subscribe
Okay.
to Architectural
All right.
Digest.
Here we go, Christopher.
Name 3 elements from the periodic table.
Nitrogen, oxygen, carbon.
What's up? Okay.
True that.
True that indeed.
Real
True
talk.
that indeed.
Real talk.
Say less.
Okay. Here we go. Final one.
Name 3 specific medieval weapons.
Axe, broadsword, and karambit.
I don't know
hell's
what
a
that is.
Karandit?
Excuse me,
Look
could you
that
just educate us? How do you spell that?
Karandit.
I was thinking mace.
Carandit.
Carandit.
Do you LARP, Christopher?
I don't.
Are you a LARPer?
What the hell's a carandit, man?
Oh,
Did you just-
a
did you just make-
coriander?
Did you just make that
No.
word up?
What's a carandit, dude? Tell
That's
me
a
what it looks
spice.
like.
Did you just
It's
make
got a finger hole. It's a short knife.
It's a short knife.
Too much force and fire.
Sounds like something I'd like to buy.
Carandit.
I don't even know how to spell this thing.
Was that with a K or a C?
A K.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me
With a K. Hang on, Chris.
replace that.
Carandit.
Carandit.
Oh, karambit.
Karambit.
Karambit, small Indonesian curve. No, I'm not going to say that's medieval. I don't know. You guys tell me. Listen,
Judges,
I'm not the
they can't
judge
even
here.
find it.
I don't know what's this Harambe knife you're talking about, dude?
Karambit.
He's out. Christopher's out.
It's a particular type of curved blade.
Oh, it kind of looks like a raptor claw.
Yeah, it's a fighting knife.
It is cool.
It is neat looking. But not within the period in which.
Okay, let's do another one
You're
here. We've had one winner so far. This is
No, that's
this
not
is
true. We
great.
had two.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
Scott.
I think one.
Oh, okay. I thought that guy just won. Chris.
No, he lost.
Oh, sorry, man.
On Karambit.
No, not that guy. The guy before that.
He did win.
Yeah, he did win.
And didn't the
That was
gal?
Nick.
Didn't you give the some?
No, the girl didn't win.
The girl-
Melissa
nobody
was out.
won except for the one guy.
Okay. Well, it's Tough Tuesday.
Melissa.
Happy birthday, Riz.
All right, Melissa. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Name 3 ancient civilizations.
Mayas, Incas, Egyptians.
Yeah.
Wow. Got it. See what happened here? Melissa took her time.
She did.
She didn't panic.
That's right.
She thought about it.
Thought about it for a second and then took her time. Got it. Killed it. Good job, Melissa.
Amazing.
Next.
Name 3 different official martial arts disciplines.
Noah.
Nope.
I don't know.
Keep it to yourself.
No. I watched a video yesterday of somebody a keto versus judo.
Oh, yeah.
And the judo guy just slapped the crap out of
The
the
art of
Aikido
throwing.
guy.
Hell yeah.
Judge Aikido got beat up?
Like, just slapped the crap out of the Aikido guy until I got a headache.
Somebody is saying we should be looking up the time period for this karambit knife and saying that guy was correct. Needless to say, he didn't say karambit. He said the wrong word.
He did.
He said
and,
Karambit.
and needless to say, we're talking to Melissa right now. So we are not worried about that
So you
guy
out.
anymore and
You
his
out.
karambit.
I'm just
He didn't say, yeah, he said.
closing down the arguments. He said karandit. Or
Kurt
And Matt
Rambis
says-
played for the Pistons in the 90s.
Google
right.
Sacagawea, the first thing that comes up is American Explorer.
Nice.
We gave it to him.
All right.
Fine.
Right.
See?
Yeah, if
Okay,
you're part of
Matt,
an
two
exploration
winners.
party, you're an explorer.
Why would people be coming for me?
It's tough Tuesday.
He said people are going to be coming at you
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
that happens
for that
anyway.
one. All right, Melissa. I forgot you're on the phone.
Hi.
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay. Name 3 philosophers.
Plato, Aristotle, and I don't know.
Oh, Socrates.
Bacon.
Socrates.
Voltaire. So many.
Kevin Bacon.
And Kevin
Yes, that's-
Bacon.
Well, who
Man.
did you think I was talking about? Francis? Clearly not.
The philosophy of dance. That's damn right.
Okay, one more.
One more.
One more.
Okay, here we go.
One more. Lauren, pick 2, 3, or 4.
3.
Okay.
Ooh,
JD.
I'll start with a tough one.
JD, you there?
Yes, sir.
All right. JD and Highland, very smart people.
Yeah, JD said he wanted only tough answer questions, nothing easy.
JD from Highland.
You want it, you got it.
That's what he's going to get.
There we go.
I'm just kidding.
JD from Power and Associates.
Name 3 famous mathematicians.
Oh, my God.
Golly.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's all right. Bounce back here. Bounce back here.
I can't name.
Archimedes.
Einstein
Yeah,
would be
Einstein,
considered
okay.
a mathematician.
Sure, yeah.
Hawking.
Whatever.
Tesla.
Yeah,
Why not?
Hawking.
Yeah, I'm not the judge. Don't
And,
look at me.
What? You wrote these questions.
Can you name a famous
You're the-
mathematician?
You're the judge.
Thomas Calculator.
Yeah.
He was very good.
Yeah, he's my favorite
Calculus, addition,
good.
subtraction, they've got to be named after people.
John, I don't know.
John Percentage. Yes.
John
Pythagorean.
Subtraction.
Yeah. Abacus.
Oh, yes. His work
Yes,
was.
Abacus
Yeah.
Erectus.
one.
Yeah.
Also a great band.
Yeah, it's a Swedish death metal band.
Abacus.
Abacus Erectus.
What do you want from me? Okay.
Okay.
You can bounce back here.
Yeah, fine.
Name 3 types of cheese.
Swiss, provolone American.
Yeah.
Right on. one.
It comes down to this.
Comes down to this.
You got it, my man.
Name 3 famous landmarks outside of the United States.
Eiffel Tower, Pyramid.
Oh, that's 2. That's 2 good ones.
I couldn't even hear
What did he say?
He said Eiffel Tower and the pyramids.
He's nodding off
Yeah.
in the middle of those answers. Eiffel Tower.
Great round, buddy.
Oh.
Wow.
Loved it.
Yeah.
Tough Tuesday.
That was
Loved
collegiate
it.
level.
Tough
round.
Tuesday. Loved it.
That was collegiate.
Loved it.
I was.
Loved it.
Wow.
I think maybe Tough Tuesday is a thing we should do.
I like Tough Tuesday.
I do like
Tough
that.
Tuesday. I like it.
Let's go.
Oh, come on with the Sacagawea thing, guys. Come on.
Everybody's flooding in.
Dude,
We Googled it. It's fine. We gave it to him.
Oh.
stop arguing with the judges.
We
Clearly,
gave it to him.
our consistency is flawless.
It's fine. I love Sacagawea. What?
Yes.
With a baby.
With a baby.
With the baby.
She explored a lot of things.
She deserves the credit, and she got it.
I love
She got it.
Like, of all the explorers, he went, zoomed right in.
Lewis Clark Sacagawea.
Like
Fine.
he just spent time in the Lewis and Clark Museum.
Maybe he was there over the weekend. I don't know.
There's no pictures of Sacagawea, so I wonder if she's even real.
Shh, don't start that. Remember the Sacagawea coin?
We're saying it wrong, aren't we? Isn't there something?
Sacagawea?
Saco.
Says Sacagawea?
Sacagawea?
I don't remember. I just remember that that's how we always said it, and then somebody corrected the planet like a couple years ago.
Oh.
I just don't remember what it was.
Sorry. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Crab on Celebrities next. It is 8:33. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bomberito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. Left lane blocked due to a multi-vehicle crash, 270 westbound near Olive. Also, still delays, 270 eastbound between 44 and Ladue. Average speed about 30 miles an hour. Your point forecast, beautiful. High of 83, right now to 64 at the Point Studio.
Brantley on the instant feedback. Boy, that game sucked, LOL. Don't remember
Yeah, right.
asking your opinion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Thank you for
Doubt
that
it.
unsolicited opinion that nobody needed to hear.
You should see our feedback. It's flooded. People love this.
Mostly it's people want to kill me about the Sacagawea thing, which I don't understand.
I know.
It's a lot of middle fingers emojis.
Really?
What? Crab on Celebrities after the break. Learn what he got.
The Black Keys get screwed. Here's who's playing the Beatles. The best news ever. And trash this list. The best barbecue in the St. Louis area. We have a number 1. We actually have a top 3 of the best barbecue. I'm going to see if you guys can guess all 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. And we catch up with one of the OnlyFans teachers. Yes, Moon?
You know, one of the people in the instant feedback are saying a lot of great answers for explorers. Dora would have counted.
Right, Dora would have
Right.
counted.
Carmen.
Was Carmen Sandiego an actual explorer? I don't
Are
know.
you kidding me?
Yeah,
She's
she
hard
was.
to find, that's for sure.
And Ford Explorer.
And
Yeah, the
Waldo.
Ford Explorer.
She traveled
Waldo.
around
Okay,
the
that
world
was a
from
reason.
something to the something. I don't remember where she went, but she went a lot of
Waldo
places.
wasn't an explorer. He just
You got to
Indiana
find him.
You got to find him.
Yeah,
He was
Waldo
hiding
was just a
places.
guy hiding his pajamas. He
Oh,
was
by
a
the way-
weird guy.
A lot of people saying Bigfoot doesn't count because he actually exists, not a mythical
He's
creature.
good.
True.
All right, stay there.
There's proof.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We've talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's
Right.
coming. We're going to announce that in a week
will
or
announce
so.
the Rizz Olympics.
The
That's
Rizz
all teased for
Olympics, there's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other, and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show. The flip coin is we got a lot of stuff we can help each other accomplish, too.
Yeah,
We
let's
can help
lift
each other
up,
achieve our
guys.
dreams.
Come on.
Let's lift each
Come
other
on,
up
guys.
and then break each other down.
Yes.
That is how.
That's the Riz Show way.
That's the dynamic we're looking for. So, we went over some of Rizz's men's health. Boys, come on, listen up. It's summertime. Don't let your dreams of getting your stuff together in 2024 relapse and go away like your New Year's resolutions. Double down this summer. Go to Victory Men's Health and get yourself on the path to feeling like you did 10, 15, maybe even 20 years ago. Victory has customized treatment plans just for you. You go in, they test your blood down to the cellular level, tell you what's going on with every nutrient in your body. Maybe you got a vitamin deficiency. Maybe you got low T. Maybe you're having problems south of the border. It happens when you get a little bit older. They can help you out with whatever you got going on. They got treatments that are designed just for you. And they invest in your health as much as you are. They are always texting you, checking up on you, making sure that your treatment is going well and making adjustments along the way to make sure you're getting optimal results. Now, there's got to be a Victory close to you because there's 4 in the area. There's one in O'Fallon, Illinois, and Missouri. Each O'Fallon, that is, and also in Sunset Hills. That's a brand spanking new location. And the one in Town and Country that King Scott, Lern, and I all go to. So wherever you are, there's a Victory near you, and they all are ready to help you get things back on track in 2024. So don't wait. Take your health back this year right now. Go to victorymenshealth.com for more information. That's victorymenshealth.com.
Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Clovis, I don't think you have a clue how bad this this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Clovis first?
Can I take one
shot in the
Can I
tush.
take one of his shots and give him 4? Was that
What?
fine?
No.
Oh, that's happened. I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean,
of
that's a pretty.
goodwill.
That's a pretty amazing friend right there.
In tribute?
Or I'll take one and I'll still shoot him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah, okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it up.
Fine. Shoot me. You know what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing.
Shoot me.
All right, good.
Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you. All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay. So do you get to, who's going to shoot me?
Scott will shoot you first.
Okay.
It's only fair. Respect.
Am I going to take my butt out?
Yeah, now put it up against the, go up against the wall there. Just your undies.
See if
He's
his
got a
cheeks
lot of
have
gear.
rosy red marks on them.
Clive's got a lot of gear. He's got take off.
Oh, sorry.
All right, here we go. Let me see what kind of undies Clive is wearing.
All right, what kind of undies?
The
There's
good
probably
kind?
a belt buckle on his undies.
They're Halloween underwear.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Halloween underwear,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Oh, those are great.
Oh, those are
All
great.
right.
They got skeletons on them.
Okay, bend down there, Scott. Level out.
You want to count down?
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Count it down. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that hurt.
He's laughing. What happened? You hit him in the middle?
Yeah.
That hurts, man.
It hurts worse than you thought, right?
Yeah, boy, it does. It doesn't sound like it's going to hurt, and then it feels like somebody stung me or pinched me or something.
It gets much worse with 3 or 4.
Not only that, it doesn't hurt at first, but then it gets
Yeah, it's getting
builds.
worse. Yeah.
And I'm nervous because I have to pee so bad. I'm like,
Pay attention to this. Are you prepared for unexpected power outages? Hoppin' Brothers has the perfect solution for you. Their reliable interlock kit. Now, when the power goes out, you need a solution that's quick, it's safe, and cost-effective. An interlock home kit from Hoppin' Brothers lets you use your portable generator to power your home safely and efficiently. With an interlock kit, you get the peace of mind knowing your essential appliances will keep running during an outage. I got all that meat in the deep freeze. I can't afford the power to be out. Imagine keeping your fridge and lights on, all without breaking the bank. Don't wait until the next storm hits. Improve life in your home with Hoffman Brothers Interlock Kit. Their expert team will handle the installation, ensuring your family's safety and comfort. Call today for a free estimate. 314-664-3011. That's 314-664-3011. Or online, HoffmanBros.com. Hoffman Brothers is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
We're talking about shopping local, right? STLmattressdirect.com. Mattress Direct, right here in St. Louis. Campbell Mattress, made here in Missouri. Missouri-made mattresses. Why pay to get a mattress made somewhere else and shipped here when you can get such a deal right here from Mattress Direct? And right now they're celebrating Campbell Mattress's 90th anniversary by giving you free sheets and 2 free pillows with the purchase of a Campbell mattress at Mattress Direct. Check them out now. STLmattressdirect.com. You know, I may not get the quantity of sleep that I want, but I'm definitely
In the market for a new, used, hybrid, or electric car, you're wanting to refinance maybe your current auto loan, you got to check out Together Credit Union. As a member of Together Credit Union, you have so many benefits right at your fingertips. Together Credit Union offers competitive interest rate and flexible terms compared to all the other lenders in St. Louis. In fact, Together Credit Union recently lowered their interest rates on auto loans to help make your dream car more affordable. Plus, no application fees. That's a very big deal. And applying can be so easy for you at Together Credit Union. 14 area locations. You can go online to togethercu.org. Even fill out the online application right there. And again, there's 14 locations. That means you are close to one right now. Talk to the member advocates. Become a member. It's so very easy. And yes, anybody can become a member. You can even ask for Together Credit Union at the at the car dealership when it's time to start talking about the auto loan. So Together Credit Union, they've partnered with dealerships throughout St. Louis, all over the place to make sure that you get the rate that you deserve, so you can get into the car that you want. They also offer gap insurance, debt protection, and mechanical repair coverage. So ask them about all those things. Together Credit Union just wants you to drive safe. St. Louis. Together Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA. Visit togethercu.org.
Backstage at Point Fest, our first interview of the day is a gentleman that the first time that we met was in the restroom.
And we wasn't doing drugs.
No, not at all. Jelly Roll,
you got to clear that up in this area. Somebody be like, I wonder what they were doing in the bathroom together.
They're just going to assume that for sure. Even if we say we didn't, they're going to assume that anyway.
Well, I'll tell the story that I was stopped.
Happy birthday, Riz, whenever it is.
So remember last year, OnlyFans teacher Brianna?
Yeah.
So she was down in St. Clair, working for St. Clair High School. And it was discovered that she had an OnlyFans page, and she wound up losing her job and went on to make a pretty good amount of money.
Yeah.
In fact, South Park even had an episode about it.
They did.
Which, you made it when South Park parodies you. Now, remember, there was a second teacher. Same school. Same school. OnlyFans. She wound up getting fired.
Right.
Her name is Megan Gaither, 32 years old. How's it going for her?
Remember, it happened like shortly after, kind of a coattail thing, like, oh, hey, by the way, I'm doing this too.
One, and there's two.
Well,
and they were friends.
And they did videos together,
They've done videos together,
yes.
Yeah, so how's it going?
I would say she's doing all right.
She regret anything?
If you're talking about it now, I got a
yes.
feeling it's not going as well as it is for the other gal.
She was interviewed in the Post-Dispatch. Headline. Missouri OnlyFans teacher warns against porn career after being left total outcast.
Oh, wow.
So Megan Gaither told the St. Louis Post-Dispatch that she wouldn't recommend other teachers join OnlyFans for the sake of supplemental income. She says the cash flow is good. She's making 5 times as much as she ever did as a teacher. But she's become a total outcast in her hometown of St. Clair. And she says above everything else, she misses actually being a teacher.
Yeah.
Like she misses teaching at St. Clair High School. It says just days after clearing out her classroom, she said that the hate she's gotten for her adult stuff that she does on OnlyFans has only gotten worse. She says a lot of people tell me I should be happy, but I wouldn't wish this past year on anybody. She studied 12 years to become a teacher. Now it's gone.
Yeah. Wow.
She's looking back. I wouldn't recommend this. If I could go back, I would tell myself not to do it. Last September, she was the second teacher at St. Clair High School to be put on leave for having an OnlyFans account. She was an English teacher. She was the varsity cheerleading coach. But she was suspended after a student put a note under her classroom door saying that they knew her secret.
Oh.
Yeah, it has to be, if you take all of your biases on the porn industry out, being a teacher is more enriching than being a person in adult film. Like, you do get to have more of an enriching career. Like, like, oh yes, you could have many different roles in porn films and have a different character, but you're getting pounded. Like it's the same thing over and over and over.
So you're getting pounded over and over and over and over again?
The same end story, whereas like, to be an educator, obviously you are not getting ridiculed in your town and people are always lifting you up and hopefully, and you get to have a different class every year and you get to have these beautiful little benchmarks in your life.
Well, she's making $22,000 a month.
Wow.
Now doing OnlyFans. $22,000 a month. She's got about 1,500 plus subscribers.
Huh.
So I don't know. What does that come out to yearly?
$22,000 a month.
$22,000 a month.
Pretty good.
12 times 20.
About $250,000 plus some.
Yeah,
286,000.
Okay, 286,000. Minus taxes. Yeah, a lot more doing that than being a teacher. How long is this going to last? I don't know. She says making content for the site has come with its highs and lows in addition to costing her teaching career. She's been ostracized by some friends and family members. She experienced a nearly daily barrage of people criticizing her, body and her work as a teacher and her role as a parent. She got 2 young kids.
Well, and the mental health part of this too. I mean, people that want to judge her, which sucks. I hope her mental health's all right. Because I love that she was so honest. Because she could have came out and been like, I'm doing great. Screw you guys. No, she's actually giving us a look at her. She is a human being this whole time. And I appreciate her honesty.
Well, and her final line of this article is, she says, my advice is to really think about the consequences of this decision and to consider those consequences as your reality because it will happen just like it happened to me.
Yeah.
Happen to you just like it happened to me. Are you okay with never working professionally again?
I don't know if that's right. She will not be a teacher again, I imagine.
She says she wants to go for a doctorate. She wants to be a college professor. So, listen.
Maybe she could teach a course on this type of, because this is part of the game now, becoming a social
Not for everybody. Well, OnlyFans.
For a social influencer gone wrong or a porn star gone wrong. Like, this is educational. In 20 years, she's going to be able to tell her story to people that might go down this same path and be able to warn them like she's doing now. I don't know.
She got busted. So she had an OnlyFans account, which was inactive, but she was in one of the videos with the teacher. The
that's
other
what
teacher.
it was?
But her face wasn't shown.
I see.
And somebody figured it out.
Right.
And were you going to say something, Rafe?
No, I was just taking it all in. I think it's, I just started thinking about the money, and I'm like, she can maintain it for 4 or 5 years. How long would it take her to earn that as a teacher?
Right.
You know what I mean? I know that's not everything. Money's not everything. But it is interesting. And I do agree with Lern. I think there could be, like, go to grad school and teach, like, sexual behavioral studies at a college.
Yeah, she's going to try to go for a doctorate, use some of the money to go back to school. Brianna just bought 20 acres somewhere.
Yeah, she's living large.
I think if you remove I think the stigma comes from you being around minors.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I mean, there's a stigma with being a porn star, period.
I think so, too, but I think teaching-wise, I think there's a much greater leap to be made, you teaching, like, underage students finding your page and getting, as opposed to, like, adults.
Yes.
You taught college, you taught grad school. You're dealing with all adults then. Like, no one's going to... I just think it's a little easier transition to make, probably.
Well, yeah. Well, when you're a teacher or a professor at a school, you all have morals clauses. And does the school want to be associated with, pornography? Maybe not.
Yeah.
Does whatever institution you're working with or for want to be associated with this kind of lifestyle? A lot of them don't.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you are a professor at a religious school, they ain't gonna like this.
Well, no. But if, there's been felons who turn their life around and get a doctorate and then go on to teach advanced schooling from their experience. And I think that is really beneficial if there is a class for it or people that are interested enough to learn through that life that they had. I mean, that's what all of this is storytelling. And her story is interesting, whether you agree with it or not. It's like, oh, she made some mistakes and she's saying that.
I wish nothing but the best.
I do too. I want nothing but the best.
I
for
hope she's.
those
I hope
ladies.
she's. I hope she's not unhappy. She just sounds like, man, I wish I was teaching the kids.
Yeah, it's within a year, and she's regretting it.
Yeah.
She already said that.
Yeah.
She said if she could go back, she would tell herself not to do it.
I like the honesty. And way to go post this badge for actually running that story. You know, they didn't
Yeah,
have
it's
to-
interesting, and that's a summation. You got to read the whole thing. It's interesting. All right, today is June the 11th. Back in the day, 45 years ago, 1979, John Wayne dies of lung and stomach cancers. He was 72. 42 years ago, 1982, E.T. opens in theaters.
Oh, loved it.
38 years ago, 1986, Ferris Bueller's Day Off opens in theaters. 31 years ago, 1993, Jurassic Park opens in theaters.
Dude, so Ferris Bueller came out in '86. I remember seeing it, just a few years after that. And for some reason, it felt like such an older movie. And maybe that's because people have been talking about it so much for a couple of years that I just figured it was one of those 70s movies that I hadn't seen yet.
The style is so 80s, though. I mean, the jackets alone in that movie are so 80s.
Yeah, it just felt like an older movie that everybody saw before me. But I probably saw it in '89,
I saw it in the 90s, like when TNT or TBS would be running it just on loop in the summer times. I fell in love with Matthew
I love that
Broderick.
movie.
Best name ever for a chick, Sloane.
Sloane Peterson.
Yeah.
28 years ago, 1996, Garth Brooks made a surprise appearance at Fanfare in Nashville. This dude signed autographs for 23 hours straight. It's a legendary story. 23 hours straight, this guy signed autographs. 25 years ago, 1999, Star Trek legend DeForest Kelley, better known to his fans as Dr. Leonard Bones McCoy, died of stomach cancer. He was 79. That same day, Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me, was released. 23 years ago, 2001, Timothy McVeigh executed for the 1995 Oklahoma City bombing. 22 years ago, 2002, the very first season of American Idol. That premieres. 14 years ago, 2010, the rest of the planet was introduced to the Vuvuzela when the World Cup opened in South Africa. Brazil banned them from the 2014 World Cup. And 14 years ago today in 2010, I never saw this, but the Karate Kid remake was released. Jackie Chan and Jaden Smith.
It's pretty good.
So they're making a sequel to that next year.
It's not bad. I mean, it was a cool reversal, if you will. Like the kid goes to Japan, or I'm sorry, to China. So like the mom is like, gets a job in China or whatever the heck it is, and Jackie Chan's there, and he's Mr. Han, like a caretaker. Yeah, dude, I thought it was cool.
So
it's not the greatest movie or nothing.
There's going to be a sequel to that next year with that character being introduced to Ralph Macchio. So it's Jackie Chan's Mr. Han gets together with the original Karate Kid, Ralph Macchio.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And we start with this. Yesterday, maybe if you follow the Black Keys on all the socials, you saw that Patrick Carney posted his first tweet in about 10 months early Monday morning, and he wrote, "We got effed. I'll let you know how so it doesn't happen to you. Stay tuned." And so he didn't really write anything else, so it's not completely clear about who he thinks screwed the band. But just to recap a little bit of Black Keys news, they scrapped their arena tour last month, said they're rebooking at more intimate venues. So that made people speculate, okay, low ticket sales, are not able to sell out arenas. But also last week, the duo split from their management team, Irving Azoff and Steve Moore, who said it was an amicable split. But it sounds like they just were like, bye.
So the management?
Like, management dropped them, and they had to reschedule these venues to be smaller. So it almost sounds like...
Wait, management dropped them? I read they fired the management.
Yeah. They split.
Maybe that's what they would like you to
management.
know. They would like you to think that they split with the management.
That's
Irving
interesting.
Azoff is a big... I mean,
He's the top.
The top guy.
Yes.
As far as band management goes.
So anyway, is it soft ticket sales? Is it the management story?
Maybe
Who knows?
it's a combo of everything.
It could be a combo of everything, but Patrick Carney says they've gotten screwed.
Stay tuned.
Maybe they're just pains in the asses.
And that's what they have, that vibe, right? Like they
I don't
feel
know
like
anything
they're
about them.
problematic. I don't
Really?
know.
I saw him once.
I thought they seemed pretty laid back.
What was it? A Steve Miller? Who did they induct Steve Miller into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame a couple years ago? And Steve Miller was like, "Who the hell are these guys?"
No.
Do you remember that?
I mean, listen.
He didn't like that they were the people
Black
introducing
Keys
him
have
in.
some pretty big hits.
Of course they do. I love the Black Keys music, but Sometimes they can just come off a little strange. Anyway, Avatar have teamed up with High River Sauces for the Dance Devil Dance Hot Sauce. If you saw them at Point Fest and you're a hot sauce enthusiast, you might want to get this new Dance Devil Dance Hot Sauce while it's available. Megan Thee Stallion got emotional while performing on Saturday in Tampa, Florida, after one of her online posts seemed to reference this pornographic deepfake video that reportedly used artificial intelligence to generate her face. We've heard about this with like Taylor Swift and a couple of other people having these deep fakes that are put on socials, and it's porn.
It's porn.
Essentially. According to the Huffington Post, the rapper got emotional performing the song Cobra, which is a song that discusses depression. And while she did not explicitly mention the video during her performance, she did address it on X, saying it's really sick how you all go out of your way to hurt me when you see me winning. You all have gone too far. Just know today was your last day playing with me, and I mean it.
That's why we can't have nice things. We turn every good thing we have into pornography.
We do, and it sucks. The deep fake stuff is, out of all of the AI that we all worry about, the deep fake is the thing I'm most worried about. Because unless you're really looking for it, it can seem very real. And they're doing this with politicians.
Yeah, now they have like, they can run it through software to detect if it's AI.
Right. But who has that software?
And what's to say now it's going to advance past that software to detect if it's real? I mean,
right. We're all going to be
It's
a
only
mess.
getting better. The AI stuff is only getting better.
For sure. Billie Eilish has lost all of her friends. She says she got famous. She couldn't relate to anybody. But she's worked to rekindle old friendships. She says, quote, I have a new crew now that I could literally cry about it. So she said when she got famous, a lot of her true friendships from before kind of fell off by the wayside, either from her doing or theirs, like just couldn't meet eye to eye anymore. And she's got new friends. So
did you hear the hot new conflict is now Taylor Swift versus Billie Eilish?
No.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on?
Hot new.
Like them or their fans?
I don't believe it.
No, them too.
Ooh.
Because of what?
Because of jealousy.
Who has
No,
more cats?
I don't believe it.
Taylor Swift is jealous and doesn't want any other person succeeding.
I don't believe it for a heartbeat.
Read about it.
You read about it.
I did.
Let's talk about this.
Okay.
We are Black Sabbath. Well, everybody. Scott, are you a Black Sabbath fan? I don't know.
Scott does not keep the Sabbath.
Okay. Geezer Butler of Black Sabbath was recently asked about his favorite cover of a Black Sabbath song. And he named Charles Bradley's take on Changes as the greatest cover of Black Sabbath's work. I'd never heard this before.
Chuck Brad?
We're going to play.
This dude rips.
I've never heard.
He's a
Blues
soulful
man.
singer. We're going to play a little bit of it because it's gorgeous.
It is amazing.
So this is Changes by Charles Bradley.
Sounds great so far.
It's great.
You know of Charles Bradley?
Dude, know this cover. It's very, very good. He's going to put some soul in
This
you,
was
bro.
a Sabbath song. I thought this was an Ozzy song.
Scout make you feel something.
I'm
yeah?
choked up right now.
The loins are vibrating.
It's good.
Well, he hits the hook.
This is great. It's good.
It's good.
So this is Geezer Butler's favorite Sabbath cover?
His favorite Sabbath cover of all time. Charles Bradley passed away a handful of years ago, but this was off of his third album. It was released in 2016 to feature Changes, and that's what he called that album, Changes. And so check
what's
that
a
out.
good Black Sabbath cover? All right, so Faith No More does War Pigs. That's a good one. You know what does a good War Pigs cover? Is Cake.
Oh, really? I don't think I've ever heard that.
The band Cake. Look that up.
All
That's a
right.
pretty good one.
Really?
I love a cover.
Yeah.
You know, when big bands or musicians cover other big bands and musicians, I
I
love
just
it.
shared a Tom Jones and Wilson Pickett did a cover of Hey Jude on a talk show in the 70s. Those dudes crushed it. Absolutely crushed it.
Let me play a little of the Cake
Yeah,
War
do it.
Pigs. We all know the band Cake, right?
Of course.
Okay.
Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction.
Made it sound like a game, a video game intro page.
Bad out.
One player or two players.
Oh, that's cool, right?
Yeah, it's cool. I like it.
As the war machine keeps turning.
Yeah, as long as somebody makes it interesting.
Death and hatred.
They made it their own. This sounds like a Cake song.
For sure, this is super cool.
Poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh, Lord, yeah.
That's awesome.
That's good.
That's great.
Black
And listen
Sabbath.
to Faith No More's too. That's a good one. Too.
I will. There's tons of Black Sabbath covers out there. Melissa Etheridge's new docuseries called Melissa Etheridge, I'm Not Broken, is putting a spotlight on female prisoners. I'm Not Broken allows Etheridge, as she writes an original song inspired by letters that are sent by 5 female residents of the Topeka Correctional Facility in Kansas, which is a women's prison in her hometown. In the trailer, she recalls how she grew up with the prison visible from her backyard. She's then seen performing her song for the women at a special concert, and this is going to premiere on Paramount Plus on July 9th. Denise Richards signed a new deal with E! called Denise Richards and the Wild Things. It's a working title, half-hour comedic docuseries starring Denise Richards, her husband, Aaron Pfeiffers, and their 3 daughters that range from ages 20 to 9. The show is going to center around the complicated and unpredictable drama in Denise Richards' personal life and how her family members test each other's boundaries while dealing with life in
Well,
the
she's on
spotlight.
OnlyFans, and the daughter is Sammy.
Oh, that's right.
Is on OnlyFans. That the one she has with Charlie Sheen.
Yes.
Huh.
I wonder if they'll get into all that.
I'll never watch it.
I'll probably watch it if it's on. To be real,
Winning.
It's trash. ABC's The View is known for interviewing celebrities, but not always having one in the audience. Well, that was different yesterday. Whoopi Goldberg spotted Ryan Reynolds watching a taping from the front row.
Oh, my God.
Here is a little clip of Whoopi.
How do you get tickets?
You never know what's going on here at The View. You know, sometimes you look up and you're like, oh, this is really great. And then you look over and you go, oh, snap. There's Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, hi. Oh, there he is. Hi, Whoopi.
Yes,
Oh, hi, I'm
Whoopi.
mic'd up.
Hi.
And then
Hi.
here's
I'm mic'd up.
Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, hi, with the lav mic.
And here's
Good catch.
Ryan Reynolds talking about bringing his ma to that show.
By the way, this is way less stressful than up there. My mom is here visiting her grandkids, and yesterday she said it's my dream to go to The View.
Oh, my God.
And I said, well, I mean, you know, first off, like, I try to do what she says because you don't know what she's capable of.
I just so happen to have a new movie coming
I have
out
a new
called
movie coming
Wolverine and Deadpan. Deadpan.
Yeah,
Deadpan and Wolverine. Yes,
because the
that's
viewers of
that's
The View are
movie.
going to go see Deadpool when it comes out.
Deadpool and Wolverine. What's it called?
I think that's what it's called.
Deadpool and Wolverine?
I believe so, yeah.
They've done such a great job hyping it, you don't know the title.
Not Deadpan.
Deadpool,
I'm going to go see it.
Yes, Deadpool and Wolverine.
Deadpool and Wolverine, yes.
Yes. Oh, guys, director Sam Mendes has cast all the actors for his Beatles film. Okay, so when you think about who could play each of the Beatles, maybe these names come to mind.
I
So,
saw this list. I don't know anybody on these.
Moon, will you mind pulling up
Barry
some of these
Keoghan
guys?
was the only one I knew.
Barry Keoghan is going to portray Ringo Starr, which I think is very good.
That guy rules. He's
Kind of the weird-looking dude.
He's the Irish
from,
cat.
Saltburn.
He's in you know, what's the Christopher Nolan film? You know this guy.
He's the guy in
He's in a
Saltburn,
lot
right?
of stuff right
He
now.
is in Saltburn. He's also in Killing of a
got
Sacred
a weird,
Deer. He's
cool-looking
also in
face.
Dunkirk.
This is Ringo.
Dunkirk. Thank you. That's what I was thinking of.
He's also in one of the new Marvel movies.
Okay, Moon, please look up Charlie Rowe, R-O-W-E. He's going to play George Harrison. Charlie Rowe is going to be George.
Rowe? Charlie
Or
Rowe?
Whoa, you throw a long hair wig on that cat, he is George Harrison.
Yes.
I didn't recognize this guy from anything, though.
I kind of wish Danny Harrison would play his dad. I know that'd probably be weird, but I was hoping that would
He's too
happen.
old.
Paul McCartney is going to be played by Paul Mescal.
Okay, I've heard that name.
C-A-L.
That's going to be Paul.
That's going to be Paul.
You know what? I see it in the eyes up here.
Okay.
In the forehead.
Paul.
And then
I'm Paul because they call me Paul in real life.
Paul Mescal.
Paul.
And
Paul
so-
Mescal.
Then finally, John Lennon will be played by Harris Dickinson.
Harry Dickinson.
Harry Dickinson. There we go.
What else is he in?
Who knows?
He's been in some stuff.
Beach
All
Rats.
these guys were born in 96.
He was in Iron Claw.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he played one of the
Has
brothers.
anybody seen the Iron Claw?
I have.
Yeah, I did.
Everybody's been talking to me
It's
about Iron
great.
Claw.
I think I gotta watch it.
It's great.
Apparently, it's sad.
It is very sad.
Oh, he's the older brother? Wait, what is he in the Iron Claw?
He's the brother that dies in Japan.
Oh, spoiler!
my God!
Spoiler alert of
I
a
was trying to
biopic from a
dance around
family
that.
in the 1970s that you can
I
look
don't
this
need to
up.
see it anymore.
Golly.
Listen, guys,
you're the
back to
worst.
this Beatles
Hey guys,
film.
wait till you hear about the Titanic.
No.
Don't tell us.
Have you guys seen it?
No,
Guys,
don't say anything.
each of these movies about the Beatles will be told from the band member's point of view. It's going to intersect to tell the entire story of the greatest band in history. It will be out in 2027. Also, all these characters right now, a rumor. We don't know if they're actually cast.
Oh,
okay.
So don't get your panties in
Hey,
the waist.
if that Barry Keoghan guy's in it, I think
down?
I'm in. It makes
Go
it
Keegs.
interesting.
Will Ferrell is vying for People Magazine's Sexiest Man Alive title this year. He joked at Despicable Me 4 premiere that he's planting the seeds to score the coveted magazine cover, telling people, you guys never have comedians as the sexiest men alive. And so,
That's not true.
can we just make this happen for him so he stops? Have they?
Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd.
Yeah, Paul Rudd's a comedian.
Paul Rudd's
and
not
gorgeous.
a comedian.
Well, he can't do
Well,
He was in
I mean,
Wet Hot
those
American
comedic
Summer.
roles.
Yeah,
Is a
so
comedian
did Gene
just
Wilder.
somebody who
Doesn't
does
mean
stand-up?
Okay, so what about Will Ferrell?
Will Ferrell, I would consider a comedian. Paul Rudd, no way. He's a freaking actor.
He did sketch, though. Like, didn't he
Paul
do Second
Rudd, what
City back in
series-
the day?
He does
Yeah, I think
usually
he came
goofy
up with all
roles.
So did Gene Wilder, but again, like I just these are actors. He's Paul Rudd.
So
is
is
an
Will
actor.
Ferrell.
I think I'm going to agree with Moon on this one. I think if you start in sketch, like if you start in some sort of comedy, you're a comedian to me. Like Will Ferrell started in sketch. SNL came from the groundlings. I'm not saying that what Paul Rudd didn't take, but he was like Clueless was like his first role, right?
Yeah.
One of them, yeah.
Which I would consider an acting role, an acting in a comedy, but nonetheless an actor.
You swayed me, guys.
All right.
Swayed me.
All
I'm
right,
on your
good.
team.
I want to see
I'm on Team
a
Moon.
traditional. 'Cause all we ever hear is how sexy it is to be funny. But who do I see on the People magazine? People who aren't funny at all.
That's right.
Yeah, but don't you feel like, and you tell me, don't you feel like if a sexy comedian was named sexiest man alive, the comedians would hate him for it, just like that Matt Rife
yeah.
guy. Like comedians
dude's
hate
not
that guy
hot.
because they say that he's getting attention because he's hot rather than he's funny.
At least-
So if you guys like had a comedian representing comedians on the sexiest man alive, I feel like
Who would it be?
he'd no longer be a comedian.
Like me
Or
some
Who would
she.
it be? Not Dane Cook, okay? Because we all know it would probably be Dane Cook.
No, he's not hot
Oh, it would
either.
probably be Matt Rife at
His
this point.
face.
It'd probably be
Right?
Matt Rife.
Yep.
Before, I would say D'Elia, before his downfall. He was like always the handsome guy.
He was the guy that played
Chris
with Whitney.
D'Elia?
He was on
considered
Whitney's
him-
show.
Chris D'Elia, yeah, great hair.
Great hair.
People considered him sexy?
Guys,
Yeah, he had a look.
He had a disheveled look, I thought.
Yeah.
well, that's sort of hot. We like it when you're all a mess.
Thank
you know?
you.
Guys, the biggest news of the year came out yesterday, and I got tagged in this 10,000 times. I am so excited to announce, yes, the rumors are true. Courtesy of Warner Brothers, Practical Magic 2 is going to happen. Nicole Kidman and Sandra Bullock both
I don't know what that is.
are being talked to return. This is the movie about witches. This is the dream. All of us want to own this house, you know, in Maine or wherever the hell it is, and have a soap company with our best friend and grow old and bury our ex-boyfriends in the rose garden. Am I right? You know what I'm talking about.
I'm super excited for you.
We're all going when this happens.
Okay.
26 years after the Owens women were, you know, jumping off roofs because it's Halloween and all that good stuff. They're back. Who knows what's going to happen? I hope everybody returns. Like
I can't
the
wait.
ants. It's going to be huge.
Hey,
And-
but real quick,
oh.
I'm just like, I looked up like best looking male comedians. And to be honest, you know the few people that have a chance at this kind of thing?
What? Who?
Kevin Hart is, I mean, he's short
gorgeous,
and weird looking,
yeah.
but
Yeah,
he's,
good-looking
he's
guy,
like
yeah.
a really good looking dude.
He is.
So I would say, okay, there's potential.
Chappelle, good-looking guy.
Be honest, even in his 80s or whatever the heck, Steve Martin was always
Steve
an
Martin.
extremely good looking guy.
Very handsome.
Young banjo toting Steve Martin, gorgeous.
Are there anybody? Is there anybody better in his era that I would consider a comedian better looking than freaking Eddie Murphy?
Eddie Murphy.
Wow. Eddie Murphy probably should have been sexiest man alive for some time there.
Yeah,
you're right.
There have been good candidates.
Chris Rock was a great looking dude.
Yeah.
And finally,
you guys, KSDK put out a list compiled by viewers. So prepare yourselves. The best BBQ in the St. Louis area. This does include Illinois. So Missouri and Illinois.
Best barbecue in St. Louis.
They have the top 3,
Easy.
and then they have a ton of mentions, which there's so
God,
many.
Scott.
Number 1, heavy smoke barbecue.
It was Heavy Smoke Barbecue is number 1.
Really? Yeah.
Yes. So congratulations to our friends.
Congratulations, Chris, and everybody over there.
For sure.
Chris is the
well
man.
deserved.
Who is
Heavy
number
Smoke
2
is
Love that
in
by
the
far the
St.
best.
Louis area?
Stellar Hog.
They're on the list, but not the second. They're
Pappy's.
within. Pappy's is number 2.
Pappy's has good ribs. Bogart's.
Bogart's not not the last one, not the number 3, but on the list.
What's the one that everybody
This
loves?
is actually in Jerseyville, Illinois. Is the number 3rd?
This is Beastcraft.
They're on the list as well, but not the top 3. I've never heard of this place.
Where is it?
Jerseyville, Illinois.
Is it called Jerseyville Barbecue?
It's not.
All right.
Like as you think, I'm going to just rattle some of these
God,
off.
what's the name of it?
So, you want to hear what it is?
Yeah.
Number 3, best in the area, Steve's Old Cabin.
Oh, I never heard of that.
Never heard of
That's
them.
a cool name, though.
But Bandanas was listed, Beastcraft, Carver's, Docks, Fire and Smoke, JJ's Bar, Mr. BBQ.
Super Smokers?
Super Smokers was on the list.
Sugar Fire?
Dailies, let's see, Old
Dailies
Town.
is great, too.
Stellar Hog, Duke's, Company BBQ, Big Woody's BBQ, Barrel's Tap House and Grill, Bandanas. So if you're a barbecue enthusiast, we'll have this entire list on our blog, and you can go eat your way through your summer.
Dude, if I combine Heavy Smoke and Super Smokers, I'm the happiest person on earth.
That's great.
Birthdays.
Celebrities celebrating your birthday today. Caitlin Nakin. That's Enid on The Walking Dead, also in Light as a Feather, is 25. Sadie Robertson from Duck Dynasty is 27. Ivana Boquero is on the Shannara Chronicles, but this is the young gal from Pan's Labyrinth, that Guillermo del Toro movie. She's 30. Claire Holt is 36 from The Vampire Diaries and the originals. Shia LaBeouf is 38. Joshua Jackson from Fringe, Dawson's Creek, but we all know him as...
From Mighty Ducks.
Yeah, well, yes. Joshua Jackson is 46. Peter Dinklage is 55. Bruce Robeson is 58. Dr. Mehmet Oz is 68. Hugh Laurie, House, Veep, Catch-22, he's 65. Joe friggin' Montana, Hall of Fame, 49ers quarterback and Chiefs quarterback.
Great actor.
Started 4 Super Bowls, won all of them. Is 68. Greta Van Susteren is 70. Graham Russell is 74. That's the Air Supply superstar. Frank Beard from ZZ Top, the drummer, ironically the only one without a beard. Frank Beard is 75, and Adrienne Barbeau, the 1980s sex symbol. You might remember her
curly hair.
Swamp Thing and HBO series Carnivale, and an old
Always had the
sitcom
cleavage out.
Maude.
Cleave.
Big cleave.
Adrienne
Big
always had her
cleave,
cleave
right?
out.
Am I right? Adrienne Barbeau?
Adrienne Barbeau still has her cleave out at 79 years old.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Anastasia Blue. And today's birthday girl's been in 156 fine films, including 18 and Confused, and then 18 and Nasty, Babe Watch 9, in a movie called Don't Watch This Movie, Down the Hatch 1, Fornication Nation 2, Hot Bods and Tailpipes 11 and 12, Lollipop Sluts, in Scott's favorite, Rear End Enthusiasts.
It's a great one.
And who can forget a role in 1999's Make the Bitches Beg? Anastasia Blue would have been.
Man, why do you got to do that to us?
Would have been 44, passed away back in 2008. Overdose of Tylenol.
Oh, my goodness.
Tylenol?
Overdose of Tylenol at the age of 28.
Wow.
That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We have sports next. Did you hear about the attendance at Busch Stadium over the weekend?
No.
Did you read about that? Ooh, boy.
Oh, attendance.
Attendance.
I thought you said attendant, like somebody fell over a wall
No,
or
attendance.
something.
Not attendant, attendance.
Okay, yes, I did. It's
We'll chop that up next. It is 9:17. It is Tuesday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bomberito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com now because the first deal is the best deal. 270 eastbound between Manchester and Ladue. Average speed's down to about 30 miles an hour. Your point forecast, beautiful. High of 83. Right now it's 69 at the Point Studio.
Hey, it's Blue October at Point Fest.
Hello.
All right.
Sorry I had to do that.
No, that's all right. You do whatever you need.
We're
The next 10
back.
minutes are all about you.
Hey, Jeff's wife. Just want to say hi, Jeff's wife. Hi, Jeff's daughter. I love y'all.
So, okay, first and foremost, we were talking to Will just a second ago.
To Will,
you were
my boy.
Introducing me to Will.
Yeah.
I think one of the things that has become so apparent to me over time in meeting bands and talking to bands is that word chemistry. And how absolutely, positively crucial that is. And you can probably even like someone personally, but maybe not have that same musical connection. And it's got to be all of that.
It's got to be all
statement
that.
ever.
Yeah, you vibe with somebody. You can vibe with anybody, you know what I'm saying? But when you get musically...
Need of a car. Reliable transportation. You're driving around a piece of garbage now. All right, time to maybe upgrade or do whatever. But you have not the best of credit. You know, life could put good people in bad circumstances. Instead of selling you a car, my buddy, the Auto Loan Pro, is going to help you get your life and credit back on track and get you a nice ride. Little to no money down. He's going to work his ass off to get you the best rate possible. Anyone can sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. Making a big purchase with financing is complicated, especially if you've had that hiccup with your financial situation. He works with over 50 lenders to get you the very best financing. You may think you have to go to the car dealership and walk the lot. Next thing you know, you're whisked into some kind of finance office with a pencil pusher on another side of the desk, and he's handing you stuff you're signing, and next thing you know, you're paying what every month? Don't do that. Financing a car, there's one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. AutoLoanPro.com, AutoLoanPro.com.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We talked about it several times, and we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
Announce the Rizz Olympics.
The Rizz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other, and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show. The flip coin is, we got a lot of stuff we can help each other accomplish, too.
Yeah, let's lift each other up,
achieve our
guys.
dreams. Let's lift each
Come
other
on,
up
guys.
and then break each other down.
Yes.
That is how.
That's the Riz Show way.
That's the dynamic we're looking for. So we went over some of Rizz's bucket list items, and some of Moon's bucket list items, and people have emailed in. There's sponsors emailing in. There are fans emailing in. They're going to help us achieve our dreams. So it's become a community effort. So let's see if we can get King Scott some help in some of his. Number one on King Scott's bucket list, I need some explaining here, or maybe not. It says mysterious road trip, LOL.
Yeah, this one it's a big deal, and it involves numerous countries. And so, I mean, it's the dream of dreams that I've had for ages, and I want to document this whole thing. So I need to team up with someone like Jeremy from Cool Fire or something like that and talk with him, because it's a big undertaking.
Okay. I don't understand what it is.
I like that you explained it, kept it just as vague.
Yes. Fasterhouse.com. They were voted the best place to be employed. Why? Because they care about people, from their employees to everybody in this community that they're helping get out of a tough situation when it comes to selling a house. If you're looking to sell a house, maybe you inherited a home, maybe you have one that just has a mountain of cleanup or trouble or termites or this or that, and you know that it's just going to be a tough, difficult road going the traditional route of selling your house, well, call Faster House. Fasterhouse.com. That's the website. You can get started there. Even put your address in. They make it very simple. Or you can call them 314-926-0660. Tell them Moon sent you. They're going to take care of you. They're going to take care of you no matter what, because they've been doing it since 2002 here in the St. Louis area, making it easy for people. Life is hard, but at Faster House, they make sure that selling your home is not. Selling your home is a simple four-step process with them. Just reach out. That's one. Number two, you talk to them, tell them the details. Number three, they'll present you an offer. Number four, you choose the closing. Select the closing date that suits you best. They really do put the power in your hands to make sure that you're comfortable in this transition, whether it's a, damaged home, maybe you're going through divorce, maybe a foreclosure, downsizing, maybe you're dealing with some bankruptcy, any of that kind of stuff. Maybe you just need to relocate and got to do it in a hurry. You're looking for the easy button. Fasterhouse.com.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now right now they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This is called a Pocahontas. So this will eventually be here, maybe even higher. So come July, August, we'll need tiny hands to come pick these elderberries, put them in buckets for processing. But for the time being, we need to mulch every single row. Every single row. The mulch is going to go onto the rows to prevent weeds from sprouting up and killing the elderberry plants. So yeah, that's the next big thing. Mulching.
Dental Group in Glen Carbon, new office, 590 Glen Crossing Road. I went there last week for my 6-month cleaning. Yeah, listen, a couple issues. That's fine. Had a filling or two fall out. We'll get that all fixed up. But love Dr. Foley, love the staff over there. Patients are always saying, I've never had a dentist talk to me about that before. Meaning they treat people, not just mouths. So they discuss blood pressure and heart attack risk and sleep and airway health, the function of your bite, and yes, of course, your gums, your bones, your teeth. Your experience at Foley will be different because their philosophy is rooted in complete health, not just oral health. They do Invisalign over there. They have a pediatrics team that'll do kids. Dedicated doctors, experienced doctors. I love them over there, and I recommend making yourself an appointment if you're tired of going to the old school dentist. It's Foley Dental Group in Glen Carbon. FoleyDentalGroup.com. That's FoleyDentalGroup.com.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. And now look.
We were at the Cardinal game on Friday, Moon, looking around.
Just looking around.
I don't know what the attendance was that day.
Didn't see. Anytime they don't announce it on the screen, it's not a great sign.
Yeah. Headline, STL today, after smallest Saturday crowd in decades, Cardinals attendance lows piling up.
Eek.
Saturday, the announced crowd of 34,577 saw the Cardinals fall to the woeful Rockies for the second time in the first 3 games of a 4-game set. I'm reading directly from the Post-Dispatch. I would never speak that way.
Can I say something?
But this marks the smallest Saturday crowd in the history of the new Busch Stadium.
And here we go. I am not a sports fan, as we all know, but I am a St. Louisan. You can't call yourselves the best fans in baseball if you can't stick with your team when they are not doing the best.
Hot take.
What the hell is wrong with you?
That's a hot take.
So you heard it here first. And I don't know if anybody's actually saying this down the hall, but then I'm removing the best fans in baseball moniker from St. Louis.
How dare you?
I just saw a ton of cars swerving around out there.
Well, hey,
you mean
want
the
it, you
nickname
got
we
it.
gave ourselves?
Yes.
May I defend in just this manner? If 34,000 is record low, it's still pretty good.
It's still pretty good?
it's
I don't
pretty
know.
awesome.
Is it?
Comparatively, now for Cardinal standard, that's ridiculous.
It's the lowest.
34,000 means they probably sold. Like they had accounted for 34,000
Right,
tickets.
that means doesn't mean it was shut
butts
up.
and seats, that's probably like 20.
Okay,
I wonder
now
what the
think about
percentage
this.
is.
The other lows were when the Cardinals were already eliminated from postseason.
Okay.
So it would be like a September game, like a September Saturday.
Having
it's
lows-
not even July.
Yeah, having decade lows in regular season, that sucks.
And of course, this doesn't include 2020 and 2021.
Oh, dude, and we're not talking
Pandemic
about hell heat in August. We're talking about beautiful days.
Yeah, beautiful weather, a
Right.
great team. It's pretty wild.
You'd have to go back to the previous
1930.
The previous Saturday low water mark came back in 2011.
That was close.
A matchup against Pittsburgh. You have to go back to 03, April
the World
5th
Series
of
that
03.
year.
April 5th, 03 at the former Busch Stadium to find a Cardinal home Saturday game attended by fewer fans.
Won a World Series that year, but that was not a great regular season.
I'm just saying,
Man.
maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's an indicator of a World Series to this year.
All
Yeah,
told,
2019 Blues.
the 4 least attended weekend games, Friday through Sunday at Busch Stadium, have happened this season, or the last month of last season.
And you know what? It should happen this season because these last few seasons have just been
Caca.
Yeah, man. And this is if you don't reinvest, well, it's going to cost you, unless you get lucky, and we haven't been lucky. It's going to cost you. And there's good talent on the field.
Yep.
I don't know anything about the coaching, so I'm not going to sit here and say, "Oh, it's the coaches."
Well, I
or
saw
whatever,
that
but, like,
they are
something's
ready
got-
to buy.
Okay.
So I think they're going to
Something's got
splash
to be
some money
weird. There's
around.
good talent out there.
The Cardinals have the 6th best average attendance in baseball. If that held up for the full season, it would be the first time the Cardinals finished outside the top 5 in 12 years.
And this is just me being dumb. Hi.
Hey,
People don't come to the stadium, to the games, and spend money on concessions and all the crap that you can buy at the stadium. Does that affect how much money the Cardinals have to spend on Cardinals?
Revenue?
and
Yeah, I'm
fees?
sure.
So if you don't, this is the time to be going and selling it out and being like, we want to get as much money in this building as we possibly can so we can buy better players for a better season, right? But nobody
Yeah.
looks at it that way. They look at it in real time like, this
Well,
sucks.
fans do. The fans that have been chirping for a couple of years are like, dude, like you said, you've been in the top 5 as far as
Attendance
ticket sales
goes.
and attendance goes, and you're not showing it. You're not showing it with your spend. You got to splash the cash.
Splash that cash.
yeah, and the whole thick or thin, like through thick or thin,
It is for a lot of people.
it is for a lot of people, yes.
It is for the majority of diehard Cardinal fans. Does that mean that they can make it to all these games? Probably not. But it's the fair weathers that are going to fill out the rest of the seats. And if you're not putting a good product out there, well, then don't expect to finish in the top 5 in attendance.
Yeah.
The
It
field-
hasn't been great this past year for St. Louis sports.
Yeah, even in a great market like this, a baseball fan market, your field product does affect the front office.
Listen, the Blues are not great. St. Louis City soccer is not doing great. Cardinals not doing great. I mean, the Battlehawks were kind of the bright spot, but now they're done.
Done with a whimper. too.
Hang in there, guys. Hang in
Well,
there.
at
All
least
right.
the Royals are good.
Okay, Scott. All right, listen. One more quick break. We'll come back with sports. All right, 9:31 Tuesday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway is not just a race, it is a spectacle. Go to the website, www.raceway.com, because the first deal is the best deal. We still, that just cleared. Awesome. Left lane blocked due to a stall of vehicle 270 westbound at 170. Your point forecast is beautiful. High of 83. Right now it is 69 at the point studio.
Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy who's supposed to be calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey,
Talking
mate.
about lunch, baby. It's 9:30, 10 o'clock. All the breakfast menus shut down. It's time to go to Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill for a quick, delicious stop for lunch this week. Hot Shot's been serving up St. Louis classics like wings, pizza, and their famous smash burgers since 1990. They'll get you in, filled up with a delicious lunch, and out quick. You can even have a 2-beer lunch if that's on the menu. They won't tell. That is attorney-client privilege.
So pull up a seat at one of the 9 St. Louis area Hot Shots locations today. Ask about their daily off-the-menu lunch specials, available Monday through Friday. I mean, you got like the Busch Light Beer Cheeseburger, the Captain Morgan Rum-Infused Jamaican Jerk Burger, plenty of others. You never know what they're going to come up with, but it will be delicious. You know that. And it will all be served up by the amazing Hot Shots team.
So check out the full menu at hotshotsnet.com and keep an eye on their socials for daily lunch specials. You might find a new favorite. Make Hot Shots your spot for lunch today. Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill has been the home of St. Louis sports fans and a delicious menu since 1990. Get all the info and find a location near you at hotshotsnet.com.
Hi from the outside. I mustered called 1,000 times to say I'm sorry for all things that you've done. I tried to call you, but you were not home. No, you weren't home.
All right, so here we are, way back Point Fest, the first interview of the day. It's Real Big Fish, everybody. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you. Great to see you.
Fantastic.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey.
Thank you. You know what? No, don't stop. No, more, please, more.
It's really great to have you guys back. We have, over the years, done so many different things, so many shows. I did legitimately the worst stage intro I've ever done in my life at a Real Big Fish show in Mississippi Nights through no fault of your own. I came up on stage too late. Your cue music that night was Billie Jean from Michael Jackson. I'll never forget. And I'm getting up there and I'm doing my spiel. And Aaron, you came up behind me and were like, "Are you done yet, Donnie? Are you done? Are you done with the intro?" Yes, I am. Thank you. And then you guys went out and rocked it. But it's really great to have you here, man. Thank you guys for coming out. No, it was not your fault. No. Somebody probably told me wrong. But do you remember any of those, older shows here? Like, because we've had you at the amphitheater. I mean, Mississippi Nights. All over the place.
I was just telling you guys a story about first time I tried like really hot sauce. I wasn't into it back in the old days. But the singer of Smash Mouth at one of these festivals gave me Dave's Insanity sauce or something, and I was like...
And that was here?
That was here. My first time trying hot sauce.
I don't even remember.
Excited?
I don't even remember you guys being. I don't remember you guys being here with Smash Mouth. Even.
Yeah, maybe it was somewhere in Florida.
I think it was Blues Traveler.
Blues, all right.
Yeah, it could have been. Who knows?
Maybe it was the Spin Doctors that gave me.
You know what? I will still.
No, it was Geggy Ta.
Wow, wow. We are going
That's
deep into the 90s
reference
fans.
of the 90s.
I only know the Whoever You Are song. I have nothing else going on with Giggy Ta. Even
Now, get bonus days to save during Window Nation's semi-annual sale now through June 30th. Getting quality, affordable windows is a really big deal. They've extended their sale, giving you 50% off all windows, along with 0% interest for 5 friggin' years. 5 years. Plus, when you schedule an estimate now, you'll get a bonus 10% off. Are your old windows ready to handle the summer heat? If not, come on, man. Are you tired of paying those high utility bills for air conditioning? I am. Well, your windows aren't efficient, and that is a big deal. You got to get Window Nation's semi-annual sale. You can replace your windows and save a big deal, too. Hurry, this month, get 50% off all windows plus 0% interest for 5 years and bonus savings offer when you schedule your appointment today. Hurry, that sale ends June 30th, so schedule a fast, no-obligation in-home estimate with the pros. What do you have to lose? It's the pros at Window Nation. Don't miss this chance. 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION. Tell them Moon sent you, or head over to the website, windownation.com.
We're talking about shopping local, right? STLmattressdirect.com. Mattress Direct, right here in St. Louis. Campbell Mattress, made here in Missouri. Missouri-made mattresses. Why pay to get a mattress made somewhere else and shipped here when you can get such a deal right here from Mattress Direct? And right now they're celebrating Campbell Mattress's 90th anniversary by giving you free sheets and 2 free pillows with the purchase of a Campbell mattress at Mattress Direct. Check them out now, stlmattressdirect.com.
Fast-growing business in St. Louis. I want you to listen up. NetSuite's Business Grows Here event is coming to St. Louis Thursday, June 27th. You do not want to miss out on this event. Now, why did they choose St. Louis? Because NetSuite knows St. Louis is a hub for entrepreneurs, forward-thinking founders, a top talent pool, and pro-business leadership. Apply to attend the business event of the year taking place at the Union Station Hotel Thursday, June 27th. You will learn how Missouri is paving the way for new business growth and capital. You'll see how technology fueled by AI is shaping the way we grow and run our businesses. And you'll be inspired by business leaders like Jamie Sunoff, founder of Ring Video Doorbell, who headquartered his next company right here in St. Louis. NetSuite by Oracle's Business Grows Here is free to attend if you qualify. Apply right now to find out because seats are going quickly. Block out your calendar. Thursday, June 27th. Apply at netsuite.com/Missouri, netsuite.com/Missouri.
So here we are, way back Point Fest.
Let's do sports. All right, Moon, what do we got?
Well, real quick, it'll be 5 years to the date this coming Wednesday. That's tomorrow for the glorious St. Louis sports history where the Blues won the Stanley Cup.
5 years tomorrow.
Wow.
Wild.
Crazy, huh? So to
Crazy. Calm down.
Okay.
To celebrate at 6 p.m. tomorrow, they're starting a. They're going to replay it on TV. They're also going to be playing on our sister station 101 ESPN in its entirety, and I believe that's commercial free. 6 p.m. tomorrow.
Game 7.
That's right, Game 7. Panthers stifled Connor McDavid and the Oilers on Monday to secure a 4-1 win in Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Final. Evan Rodriguez scored 2 goals while Florida secured a 29-19 advantage in shots on goal. The Panthers now hold a commanding 2-0 lead with the series scheduled to shift to Edmonton for Game 3. They better pull off something because the Panthers look nasty. Nasty. The pants Tom Brady wore in their last NFL game that he ever played in have a new owner, and they paid a whopping $89 freaking grand for them, dude.
Pants.
89 grand.
That's a lot for britches.
Yeah, the minimum price was $10K. They're pewter and red pants from the final game of Brady's career. Yeah, he pewtered in them. Unfortunately, the Buccaneers lost to the Cowboys in the NFC wildcard game on January 16th, 2023.
They'll lose their pants.
The slacks include the date and the Cowboys' name handwritten inside the waistband, as well as Bucks number 12 tag on it. No word on who the lucky owner is. UConn's men's basketball coach, Dan Hurley, is saying no to the Lakers. He's not the only one. But his was a $70 million offer. $70 million. He said, no thanks, I'll stay at UConn. The news broke yesterday after Dan Hurley, they offered him, you know, he just finished his 3rd straight national championship and decided, you know what, I'm going to stay here. I'm not going to make the jump to the NBA. His offer was a $70 million 6-year deal. That is crazy money.
Say no to that. That's
crazy freaking money. I got another story about a guy who got in trouble with some illegal sports betting. It seems to be the story every week now. I'm going to throw it up on the blog. It's just another guy gambling and getting kicked out of the league.
What sport?
Goodbye. This is basketball. Another basketball guy.
Hooper.
Anyways, I'm your Moon, and that's your sports because doing your bowl dance, feeling your flow, working you.
All right, thank you. Gotcha. One final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
It's Riz, it's Jeff Burton backstage at Wayback Point Fest with Vaden and Donnie from the Toadies. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How you doing? Hello, how you doing?
See, this is not that bad. I mean, you guys are from Texas, so this swampiness is all right.
Yes. Oh yeah, we need just fine sweaters. This is sweater weather.
This is old hat for you guys. So.
He took off a cardigan right before we started rolling. Actually, I took off my shirt. That's my sweater.
So you guys were spinning some yarns before we just went on the air here. I mean, do you realize the point is what, over 25 years old?
Yeah, 25.
Do you remember coming to St. Louis in the mid 90s and playing for the Point or playing for St. Louis?
I don't remember a whole lot in the mid 90s.
Attaboy. Yes. Truth right there.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are Point Fest guys from back in the day, way
totally.
back in the day.
Yeah.
What's
any good memories from St. Louis from back in the day?
Oh, jeez.
You were kidding about the memory, right?
No, it's gone. It's a mashup.
Our first time here, we went and I think my brother got his tongue stuck to the arch because it was during.
That would happen.
Literally, does that sound very?
Son's eye doctor, that's Dr. Vasella over at Fenton Family Eye Care, one of two pediatric specialists in St. Louis affiliated with Treehouse Eyes that does myopia control on the kids. Now, this is wild. This is absolutely true. My son, he's nearsighted. His prescription keeps getting worse and worse every year. He also forgets his glasses everywhere. Oh, I forgot them at home. I forgot them at school. Okay, where are your glasses? So he puts in these overnight contacts right before he goes to bed, and he takes them out when he gets up. And he doesn't have to wear glasses or contacts to see all day long. It's amazing. And I think every parent should know about this. Dr. V's great with kids, gorgeous office. Consultations are absolutely free with zero obligation. Go to FentonFamilyEyeCare.com and book a free myopia control appointment. Again, that's FentonFamilyEyeCare.com and book a free myopia control appointment.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I'm in the Four Brothers Mead tent, joined by a few of the members of Papa Roach. How's it going, guys?
I'm great. I'm great. Good to be here. Point Fest again.
Yes, and I know you're a Point Fest veteran. This is my first one.
Oh, really?
And the guys were telling me, he's like, you know what? Jacoby one time came over here, took his pants off into the whole interview in his underwear.
Damn, I don't
so
even
you are
remember
a
that.
bit overdressed.
Damn. It's part of my.
Are we gonna roll the clip?
Dude, I gotta see this. I totally forgot that.
Apparently, it happened.
I know. I do look good with my pants off, though. But yeah,
that would push ticket sales for tonight.
Totally.
We're so excited that you guys are here. You got Ego Trip.
Yeah, it's out.
It's out. It's incredible. And we were just talking off the interview that I'm from Maine. A lot of snow in Maine, and I gotta say, Swerve is my snowstorm driving jam. Crank it up, and when it's coming down and people are driving all over the road, the perfect song.
That's perfect, for real. I just imagine seeing all these cars just like
that's exactly how it
careening
goes.
off into the ditch.
Yep. Now, you guys just released a music video for No Apologies. One steady shot. Tell me about that.
Yeah, that was cool. That was we've been doing it for a little while, and it was great for the
R&R Tire Express. R&R Tire Express. RNRtires.com. That's the website. You can get started on making sure that you have the tires that you need and the wheels that you want, and they are so very flexible. Flexible with your time, flexible with your payments, flexible weekly, bi-weekly, monthly payment options based on your budget. You can pay right now. Get the best price possible. But this is the best part. You get to secure that peace of mind coverage that includes free rotations, free flat repair, and more. When I was a kid, I was a total fool. I didn't know this existed, and I was putting tires on a credit card, and I was doing it one at a time, which, first of all, that's completely idiotic. It's not safe. And I was making a payment anyway. But that payment, if something happened to my tire, the credit card, I couldn't call the credit card company and be like, oh, there's a nail. Will you help me fix it? No. They're like, what are you calling us for? But with R&R Tires, they have the peace of mind coverage for you that includes the free rotations, the free flat repair, and more while you're on payments. That's amazing. Get started with them today by just getting a quote. You can call them, you can text them, you can email them, or you can go to the 4 area locations in our area: Overland, Florissant, Fairview Heights, Illinois, and Alton, Illinois. They're there for you to make sure that you're okay, and no credit is needed. Get the tires that you need and the wheels that you want. RNRtires.com.
backstage at Point Fest. Our first interview of the day is a gentleman that the first time that we met was in the restroom.
And we wasn't doing drugs.
No, not at all. Jelly Roll,
you got to clear that up in this area. Somebody be like, I wonder what they were doing in the bathroom together.
They're just going to assume that for sure. Even if we say we didn't, they're going to assume that anyway.
Well, I'll tell the story that I was stoned and waiting on a commode that was open. Right. I didn't realize the door was closed, and I thought somebody was there, so I sat there for like 15 minutes with my butt puckered, waiting to use the bathroom just to find out nobody was in there.
While I'm going, you're directed traffic in and out of the bathroom.
I'm telling people, I'm like, oh, you're good that way. That one's open. That one's clogged. Somebody's in that one. I'm waiting too. And it was, that was my morning.
Well, we got to start out. I mean, there's a lot of things that we could talk about. But first, man, Dead Man Walking goes #1 at Rock Radio. And for you, and in kind of watching your path, you seem genuinely, one, thrilled, but two, like still kind of surprised, even after it's already happened.
Yeah, for sure. You know, it was a really surprising. I have to touch on this because this is special to me. It's #1 at Rock.
All right, I'm throwing out the official Riz Show Eagle Call. Eagle Call! Somebody has sent a feedback message before saying, that's a red-tailed hawk. Well, you know what? You shut up. I don't care. I got your attention, right? We're having a blood drive. Blood drive. Next one is coming up Saturday, June 22nd. So a week from this Saturday. It's at the Hood's Discount Home Center in Festus, 1212 West Gannon Drive. These blood drives are so important, and we've once again teamed up with Impact Life. They're a not-for-profit provider of blood components for hospitals across the St. Louis area. Blood transfusions are used to help treat patients with cancer and heart disease, victims of trauma, and for complications related to childbirth. And for these reasons and many more, we need to make sure that our region has a strong and stable blood supply all throughout the year. And especially during, the last week before Memorial Day weekend and the kickoff to summer, we're so close to 4th of July, there's a lot of accidents. So we need that blood. And at these events, this is where we get that blood. Make an appointment. Go to blooddrive.1057thepoint.com. That's encouraged. Or, hell, if you want to try to walk up, you can do that too. But it's the blood drive next Saturday from 9 to 2, Hood's Discount Home Center. That's June 22nd. All the details, blooddrive.1057thepoint.com.
It's like Blink-182. Good to go? Yep. All right, we are very, very excited about this one tonight. I have to tell you this, Amy Lee. Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Hi.
Peabody Opera House show tonight. So it was so great when we announced this particular show because it was almost like a firework that went off twice. Because people were like, oh, Evanescence is coming back. And they'd be excited. And then, oh, it's with an orchestra. Ooh, you know what I mean? People were so excited about this and playing this beautiful Peabody Opera House. It's the perfect place for it. You've got to play some pretty great venues during this run with the orchestra, right?
That's right. It's been a whole new world. Normally, what we gravitate towards and what I want is like no seats in the house, like no built-in seats. We have people standing up. It's rock and roll, Everything about it is this whole different vibe. And this time, for the first time in, I don't know, over 15 years, it's like, okay, we need like classy, beautiful theaters with seats, and we're going to make a program, and I might wear some fancy clothes. It's going to be all different. It's been really beautiful. We played some historical places. One of my favorite theaters in my hometown in New York is in Brooklyn. It's called the King.
On their future. Now imagine transforming your life and career in just 4 months. Not 4 years, 4 months. And that's all possible in 3 easy steps with Centric. Step 1, you've decided to make a change. Great. You've got the power to rewrite your story starting today. Step number 2, you dive into Centric's Accelerated Tech program. Whether you're into coding or cybersecurity or network administration, they got you covered. In as little as 4 months, you can get the skills you need with hands-on training that sets you up for real-world success. Step number 3, you step out, you start your new career. Centric's not just about learning, it's about launching you, disgruntled worker, into a career that's as dynamic and forward-moving as you are. And the best part is, you choose how to learn. On-site or online, day, evening, flex option, it doesn't matter. Centric's flexible learning fits your life, not the other way around. With new programs starting all the time, the right moment is whenever you are ready. So change your life in just 3 easy steps by going to centric.com/Rizz, CENTRIQ.com/Rizz.
Hi, I'm Riz from the radio. And I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium.
Busch
Kirk
Stadium.
Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night about coming to St. Louis, looking for some comic book spots.
Yeah.
Did you find any?
Well, I found one spot, but you know what? I didn't have time enough to make it to the place.
Sure. It happens, I'm sure.
Or in other words, I had every intention on going today, but, I made the mistake of picking up my guitar in my hotel room. And
the RV, check out my social media. You're going to see some of my family's adventure. We rented. Yes, they rent at Byerly RV, and they have an incredible rental fleet. You got to check out what they have. We rented the Omni RS36, a 36-footer, incredible. It's what's called a Super C, because they got Class Cs, they got motorhomes, they got Class As, camper vans, fifth wheels, travel trailers, toy haulers, teardrops, pop-ups, all of them. But we rented the RS36. You can even call them and say, hey, I want to see what Moon rented, because this thing was friggin' awesome. So easy to drive. It was plenty of room for us, and it had a beautiful slide out. It was a perfect situation for our family. We used it to rent because we wanted to get in the RV lifestyle, but I'm not exactly sure what kind of floor plan we like, what amenities we love, what things we feel like we need. And getting into the RV experience through renting through Byerly RV was the perfect way. They've had people that have rented everything that they've had just to see exactly what they want to buy, and then they come back and they buy. Because Byerly RV has so much incredible new RVs and used RVs for sale. So make some memories for very little money. Check out Byerly RV today. Tell them Moon sent you. ByerlyRV.com.
Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy I'm supposed to be calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings, too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay, good.
It's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I saw Jumanji, the first one, for the first time, and I was like, I got out and I was like, God, I want to text Kevin and tell him how great that movie was. And they're like, Kevin who? I said, Kevin Hart. And they go, you know Kevin Hart? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, Dad, come on, you don't have to lie to us. I was like, no, I know Kevin Hart. They're like, Dad, how would he know a guy like you? I was like, he's a comedian, right? And they're like, yeah, but he does big shows. I'm like, oh my God.
Do your kids think you're cool?
No, not at all. Not even remotely. Not even remotely.
Really? So you have a lot of very famous friends, and they're not impressed?
Well, first of all, my daughter's not a friend. My oldest daughter's not a huge fan of Joe Rogan's. She's a little woke. And so our sensibility, what makes us giggle, offends my oldest daughter.
Oh, no,
my youngest daughter's clueless. She doesn't it just, they have no clue at all. They're, by the way, they're just, Maybe you don't want your kids to think you're cool. I don't know. I thought my dad was a badass, but they think I'm an idiot.
But they know their dad has a cool job. They know, their dad is a comedian, doesn't go to an office, every day.
Well, you know what they know is that the
company. I got peace of mind because listen, I know there's a bit of damage on my roof from the hailstorms we had over Memorial Day weekend, but I know the Happy Roof Co. guys will be up there fixing it up for me, working with my insurance company. If you had roof damage and your insurance company already paid you out, but you need a roofer that's going to give you an estimate, call the Happy Roof Company. Do you need help with the insurance paperwork on your damaged roof? The Happy Roof Company can help you out. Did your insurance claim get denied, but your neighbors all got new roofs except for you? Call the Happy Roof Company. They work well with the insurance companies. Roofing, siding, gutters. If you have a leaky roof, an old roof, a damaged roof, or an ugly roof, the Happy Roof Company should be your first call. If you call today, they'll have somebody out to look at your issue within 24 hours. Get that inspection done just for that peace of mind. Over 50 years combined experience, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, and they are a local company headquartered in Sunset Hills. It's the Happy Roof Company, 314-665-3011. 3001 or online at thehappyroof.com. Use the website, thehappyroof.com. They put the happy in happy endings.
Ever found yourself in the middle of your daily deuce and thought, I wish this was funnier? Today's your lucky day. Welcome to the Number 2 Show. I'm your host, Rafe Williams, stand-up comedian, plus-size male model, and co-host of the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. What is the Number 2 Show? Well, it's me on the toilet talking to you on the toilet, just like it sounds. In each episode, we'll plunge into riveting topics that'll have you rolling in the stall with laughter, so much so that it might freak out whoever's sitting next to you. But I say, hey, lean in, make a friend. Sometimes it's just me. Other times I'll have interviews with special guests. Not now, obviously, dumbass. This is a promo. I'll also have musical performances. Ever heard of tiny desk concerts? How about tiny stall concerts? I'd like to see those nerds over at NPR try that. Is this a genius idea? I don't want to toot my own horn, but you're goddamn right it is. Enjoy the Number 2 Show. Don't forget to wipe.
You got all this scrap metal. What are you going to do with it? You're going to throw it out, not make any money, or you're going to make some money. Bring your scrap metal to Scrap Mart Metals. Unlike the other guys, Scrap Mart is clean, it's safe and convenient. Valley Park, Peevely, and Jonesburg, they'll take copper wire, they'll take brass, they'll take stainless steel, aluminum and cans, batteries, electric motors, steel, cast iron. Even drive through on the scale, collect your cash. Scale weights are visible to you. Everything's on the up and up. Contractors, get your dump trailer, put all the scrap in there. Drive it right down to one of the locations. They offer top dollar payouts for all your scrap metals. Since 2011, it's all about the best service around. It's all about the customer and getting the most money for your metals. Recycle smart at Scrap Mart. Hit them up online, scrapmartmetals.com. That's scrapmartmetals.com. Valley Park, Peevely, and Jonesburg, scrapmartmetals.com.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's stunning. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop.
Wicked.
Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it. But do you have a plan when you're going into a
No, I'm just going to go at it with a frenzy.
All right, Very good. Well, we love that. All right, so here at Music Record Shop, we're getting after it. We'll check in with you in a bit. Did you ever stop collecting vinyl, or have you just always done it?
Yeah, I mean, from when I started buying vinyl, largely because a lot of the shows I went to when I was younger were like punk, they were like punk shows, so the bands that I liked, they would just put out a 7-inch. Mm-hmm. So I was like, I wanted the music, so I was like, I bought it, and then I bought a crappy turntable.
I've kind of started going back and buying a lot of punk vinyl,
cool.
of stuff that I never had before, and bands that I've just now kind of rediscovered that everybody says are great. You know, like Minutemen, we're a band that I've known of but never really knew.
Yeah, on tour, it's a reason to go out for a walk, to go to the record store, and you know what I mean? It's like I like going to actual record shops.
Is it a pretty fairly common thing that you do?
Yeah, on tour definitely, and in London.
Council's looking for you. Apply.ficstl.org. If you're looking for more than a job, you're looking for an actual career, oh, that's good. You should talk to them. Go to apply.ficstl.org. Pursue your passion as a skilled craftsman while receiving the training and the support to be the best version of yourself. It's so much more than a job. It is a career. If you're considering a career, you're looking for something that's going to give you lifelong benefits, well, become a flooring professional, a flooring installer with the Carpenters Union. And as a member, take that first step towards success by just getting a hold of them. As a member, you're going to get so much: the life and the AD&D insurance, the medical, the dental, the vision coverage, the pension, the annuity benefits. There are so many benefits becoming a member of the union. Those union benefits are amazing. You get paid while you learn, by the way. This is an earn while you learn. You know, some requires have expensive degrees that pile on debt, and you got to put aside all this time. No. This is an earn while you learn. So get started. Apply.ficstl.org. That's apply.ficstl.org.
Will there be celebrity guests on this show? Who does number 2 work for? Have you ever wondered what your boss's bathroom routine is like? Well, me neither. But we might find out today whether we like it or not on the number 2 show. In the wild ecosystem of the workplace, there's a unique species we've all encountered and have to navigate. The boss. Just as David Attenborough would guide us through the behaviors of lions and gazelles on the African plains, let me take you on an office safari. You won't need binoculars, but perhaps a strong cup of coffee or a sneaky sip of the flask you keep in your top drawer, Frank. That's right, Frank. We all know about the whiskey. Get a handle on things. From the prowling micromanager to the elusive Captain Cryptic, here's a glimpse into a few of the bosses you're bound to run into during your 9-to-5 jungle adventure. Hey, can we get a cool graphic right there? Like a cutaway to like a guy in a safari hat that's like, "Welcome to the jungle," and it's like, "Rawr," like a big jaguar noise? No. Okay, moving on with the monologue. The micromanager from hell stalks your every click like a digital big brother. If they could, they'd probably control your mouse pointer from their office. Personal space? They ain't never even heard of it. They want to camp out in your ass like it's Yosemite. The Ghost Boss. Paranormal Edition. Woo! Sightings are rarer than Bigfoot, but their cryptic midnight emails haunt your inbox and are damn near as blurry and unclear. You may never see them, but their passive-aggressive notes are proof enough that the truth is out there. Woo. The Parent Boss, but not really.
And it's time to take advantage of Zero Rez's best deal of the summer. You know, you're going to have people over for barbecues and family gatherings. They're going to be in your house, and you want to make sure everything's looking good. Every surface in your home can be zero resified, so it's time to call the cleaning pros. And you get 3 rooms cleaned starting at $129. You know, it's also the perfect time of year to get your air ducts cleaned out. This month, take $50 off. And air duct cleaning will help alleviate allergies and asthma. You're going to enjoy less dust. Your home's going to stay cleaner longer and lower energy bills. That's very important. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 5,500 reviews. So this deal ain't going to last long. Take advantage. You owe it to yourself, your health, your family, your home. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResSTL.com or call 314-474-2020. That's 314-474-2020 and ask for the Riz Show special. Spelled backward or forward, it spells the same. It's Zero Res. For us, Donnie Fandango is next. Appreciate you all tuning in. Today's podcast is titled
Everything is Wet.
Everything. Everybody's wet.
So Riz Show, so moist.
That's right.
Yeah.
Everybody in the pool. So wet. All right, Moon, what else you got?
So one of my favorite places, we're always talking about food on the show. One of my favorite places to eat in this country is Le Bon Boucher. It's on Olive right here in Creve Coeur, just west of 270. and it's on the south side of Olive. You're going to love this place, and we are doing a lunch with Moon, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. on June 25th, on the 25th. So bring your whole crew from wherever you're working down here to Le Bon Boucher. If you want to check out the menu in advance, LABONNEBOUCHEE.com, Le Bon Boucher. This is like authentic French lunch menu. The soups are incredible, and the pastries and the macarons are second to none. Plus, they just opened a smoothie and a coffee bar right there. So this is the jam, and I'd love for you to have lunch with me on the 25th.
All right, thank you, Moon.
You can
Lern.
follow me at Lern versus Radio. My band's playing this Sunday in Belleville, 2 to 5 at Copper Fire. So bring your pop out, and let's rock.
Rafe.
11 a.m. on the Point YouTube, 818-532-1420. I'll be doing a live number 2 show. Tune in, leave me a message, or go to the Point app and leave me a message there. Anything you want to discuss. It seems like a worthwhile topic for discussion.
Nice. King Scott.
Yeah, come out Saturday, this coming Saturday, to Busch Stadium for the Big Brothers Big Sisters battle at the ballpark. I'll be hosting that. It's going to be fun, and you get a chance to get on the field, do some batting practice, all kinds of stuff. But all you got to do is go to bbbcmo.org, and you can check out everything right there at the Big Brothers Big Sisters website.
All right, thank you, Scott. Next Wednesday, join me for the watch party of Stupiracy. Our first ever episode will be premiered before you could see it, before you could listen to it. Stupiracy is my conspiracy theory and weird history podcast with Tim McKernan. So join us at the Hot Shots in Fenton from 6 to 8 next Wednesday. Watch the first episode ever of Stupiracy. All right, that's it. We leave you with a selection from our Teamers Remember the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill from St. Clair, Missouri. Jessica Bell is our Teamers Remember the Day.